taking her turret against Jackie and her causing, creating all those whiff punish opportunities. With a character like Robocop, you gotta swing with something pretty slow to even get to the distance that Jackie's most likely gonna stagger you at, and it's gonna require some godlike things just like that up to maybe make this work. KCD's on the offense now. Tried to empty jump 3-3 Killer Shinnok. Tried to absolutely rob him, and he held up again and gets it anyway. That was some aggression from Killer Shinnok. I don't think I've ever seen a Jackie go for empty jump 3-3. That's a mad lad move right there.
Yeah, no, it's definitely insane. I mean, you think they're going to be recovering from a move. They didn't commit to anything in the air, and you think it's your turn to swing, but here comes this damn 3-3. Super duper fast. So, you do see the Jackies doing it, but they're just the very, very disrespectful ones, of course.
And is he going to go punished? Absolutely not. Oh, nice sweep right there. Robocop sweep is surprisingly huge.
Yeah, it's got a big range. It's at the end of a bullet there, the hitbox. Oh, okay. Somehow it doesn't hit.
Okay, that went through the cloth that's dangling from her right there. I call foul.
Yeah, it just went right through, clean, no contact, no problem at all. Gets the back throw. He was expecting a forward throw because of the corner, so Jackie went for throw mix instead. Smart move by KCD to not press on those plus frames of that little, that electric elbow to the knee thing there, that animation. Oh no, she reached him. He thought that she was not close enough, but she was. No breaking away here available for KCD. He doesn't have the bar.
I'm not even sure what that is on block arm. I've never, the people's elbow. It's a rare thing to see actually block. Are we gonna see some dot damage? No. There it is from, oh my goodness. That was, dare I say it, a real master comeback. KCD had 1,000 health when he was under 100 that entire time.
Yeah, we kind of saw shades of that a little bit before. In the game previous, where KCD had a nice life lead, just needed one command grab, one regular throw, something, and he couldn't quite get past the defense of Killer Shinnok. And I kind of feel like it was that mentality of having a hard read, where you preemptively overcommit to a decision, and that decision is, let's not go for any command grabs. She's jumping like crazy. Let me just go with normals. And then Killer Shinnok has the counter read to that perfectly, where it's almost like he's telling himself, don't worry about command grab. He's not going for it. He thinks I'm scared of it. So don't, and it just, the way that clash, it just didn't end up well for KCD. And we saw it twice.
Yeah, that's where a lot of comebacks happen too, is you make that quick decision of, for the rest of this round, I'm going to bet on this. And that's exactly what he did, and it pays off. He goes back to full screen. He rolls immediately through the low shot, though, and that looked like a normal to me, but it was a mid-command grab, baby. And a lot of people ask me, Arma, and one of the things I'm actually asked the most as this 3-3 hits, the down two whiffs, though, that's kind of crazy, is what do you do against mid-command grab? Ladies and gentlemen, you hold up or you get grabbed. That's it. Oh, exactly. Case in point.
Well, you can see there what Jackie did, a little bit more advanced move by Killer Shinnok. You can short hop it if you know when it's coming, and then you're back down on the ground, able to punish. Oh, gets the anti-air up shot. Goes for the whole thing there, just ends it with a high shot, keeping Jackie at bay. So what is she going to do? Is she going to leap in or just approach the normal way here? Looks like Killer Shinnok trying to approach with some dashes. KCD not trying to overcommit to anything else. Looking for the air-to-air exchange there. No! Didn't go for either one of those things. The down one does stop Jackie from that offense here. Gets the forward throw. The mids coming out of Jackie Briggs, just oppressing Robocop in this corner. But he is just one command grab away from twisting it up on him.
He does the rest of the mid of his zone. He gets the space to play with. And can we talk about Robocop's dashes all over the place? Goes underneath the dash punch, and he got an input error right there that worked out for him. Sends Jackie flying full screen, and luckily he didn't go punished right there. That's been one of the leaps that's been working out for Shinnok so much in this matchup, is the miracle leap over the low auto 9. Pressure is on from Jacqueline. The leap into Sistine Chapel, jump one, and that should be all she wrote almost. Trying to wake up with the fatal. KCD tried the attempted robbery and not falling for it. Is Jackie here? It says, I've seen that before. The mid-country block. I'm gonna snap back and into the corner. Not enough though. 6.3. Cut the back dash and oh my God.
Did she flawless block the auto 9? I'm surprised that he just lived from the crushing blow command grab, but I believe he flawless blocked the auto 9 to still live to see another day.
Killer Shinnok's clutch factor is 17 billion right now. I mean, just picking up where he left off from the previous one. But what the heck? Because he required something even more godlike to stay alive in this tournament. And here we go again. Killer Shinnok, he hasn't lost a single beat, Arma. That's all I'm going to say.
No way. Oh, I can't believe he was able to just clutch that out. I mean, okay, whiff punish there, backing away. Again, trying to make him whiff, right in front of him. This is not a good look here for KCD. We've seen him do it before, though. We've seen him make this comeback. He can get off the goop. He can find something here. He's still alive. Oh, he tried it again. Fully committed.
But
Fully committed.
But the thing is, Killer Shinnok, how comfortable are you feeling to just do the raw goop right there? That seemed kind of wild to me, and that's why I made a little bit of a twitch when he did it, because I was like, what?
Why?
Either he reacted to a whiff command grab, which is unholy in and of itself,
yeah.
but what a decision, just close out with the dot damage. I mean, that's what did the most damage, I feel like, in that matchup, besides those 35% Jackie combos. But he did a really good job of having that goop presence on the screen, and did a lot of damage because for some reason KCD really wasn't bothered by it, because he stood in it an awful lot, and almost like purposefully. He was very aggressive in standing his ground, and it got him burned more times than not. No pun intended on that. Dang it. I tried not to.
You try not to. You just can't help yourself. Just like we can't help ourselves from enjoying this replay. The back-to-back. Again, look at the clutch factor when it comes down to Killer Shinnok. Like, no one else has been able to really, take it to the limit, take it to the absolute highest level Mortal Kombat 11 action. This is a crazy, just a insane situation after, over and over again, like final rounds. And he was able to do it.
And comebacks.
What really stood out to me was that flawless block once he got down to nothing. He had nothing left. He knew that KCD was going to go for the auto 9, amplify it for the second and third shot to chip him out. And he's just like, I got to flawless block this. If I don't flawless block this, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose.
Which is exactly how he won his first match here in the tournament, was a last second jump and flawless block. Otherwise, he wouldn't have even been in this tournament. Arma.
Yeah.
He has back-to-back. He's the clutchest player in this top 8 so far. It's just incredible to watch Killer Shinnok jump into a game like MK11 after, I know he's been grinding MKX a lot lately, and still just show us some of the highest possible level Mortal Kombat. The dude's incredible.
Yeah, no, very, very impressive. And we want to give a big shout out to Power A. The Power A Fusion Pro Tour wired controller for the Xbox Series X or S is available now. If you guys want to check out more, you can check out everything they have to offer at powera.com. So Power A, thank you for being a proud sponsor of this incredible event so far. So looks like we're going to be taking a quick break. But again, don't go anywhere. We got more Mortal Kombat 11 the League of Latin America ready here to fight for this glory. So it's going to be incredible. Stay right there.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2021 here online. We are in Latin America for Mortal Kombat 11, and we have just entered our top 4 of the tournament. I think that we should waste absolutely no time right now and jump right into the action. Take a look at that bracket, see where we are, see what's coming up, and it's going to be winners, finals, Conqueror, S. Ryu Payne, Arma. Talk to me about it.
Look, man, Conqueror, definitely a very established player, especially when you're looking at MK11. You know, Conqueror was the lone representative who made it to Final Combat, representing, Liga Latina in an offline setting, and, definitely didn't get the results that he wanted, but still did the region and the country proud by, being able to hang with some of the best in the world. But either way, looking at this bracket from the beginning, even you said it, Mr. Aquaman, Conqueror was kind of looking like the person to win it all. Whereas Ryu is someone who's a little bit more diverse in their character selections. We've seen different picks over, the most recent tournaments, where you're looking at like Kano, mostly Kung Lao though, but isn't shy from picking whatever he needs to pick in the situation. But right now, looking like we got Kung Lao versus Sub-Zero, and something to note about Conqueror's playstyle when it comes to Sub-Zero. Not your typical Sub-Zero that you run into in Combat League or in Ranked Online, where they're just going for forward 2 Ice Ball or forward 2 Fatal Blow, betting it all 50-50 style. Conqueror's more reserved, more laid back. Yes, but right now he's actually got the Amplified Ice Ball equipped. He didn't have that last time, and it looks like he's got Creeping Ice. I believe that's Creeping Ice. Again, they have it not in English, so we have to just look by the actual move notations to try to interpret what moves we got here. But we will see them come to life here as these guys kick off winners finals. Gets the trade in his favor. Definitely what Conqueror's looking for. And S. Ryu, no question, definitely had to break out of there, try to avoid as much damage as possible. The squiggly hat coming out, multiple hats, able to kind of just stay nice and tricky here.
What an early down 2 there by Conqueror to get the anti-air. And this is what, now we're seeing the downside of Kung Lao all of a sudden immediately out of the gate. We see S. Ryu was off of 4 sticks of butter. That's a lot of butter right there. That's a freaking pound or something like that. I don't know the exact conversion, but that's an awful lot. And so you see this is a very resource-intensive character in Kung Lao, so it's all about killing your opponent before you're completely depleted. And he's got 7 health remaining, and he's going to lose because of it. Oh my goodness. Sub-Zero, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, dead, clear, dead as a doorknob. No health remaining there, and Conqueror willing to spend the resources. Not gonna have Fatal Blow go into the rest of this game, but still, that was a good round to take, especially with such a great comeback. And look, he knew the bust shot was gonna hit him, so he wasn't trying to hit him with a stand 1 or anything like that. Just down 2, do the damage, take the trade, and keep going forward. The dive kick getting over the ice ball. Oh, he whiffs the throw! Whiff City! Whiff City! Whiffs the throw for days!
He got off for there too, 40% off the down 2 KB. The swing back, no confirm. S. Ryu could have come off the KB, but I guess he didn't want to deal with that breakaway. He's going to go straight into it here, and because Conqueror did not break away, it's doing an awful lot less damage. Really smart stuff right there. We've seen that be a hindrance for some other players here already in this bracket, trying to break away when Fatal Blow is in play. Waits out the Possessed Hat, and he can make that a little bit safer here with the Creeping Ice. Gets the OS off the jump kick. That's an option select, ladies and gentlemen. That means it's going to come out on hit only. If that jump kick goes blocked, the slide's not going to come out. It's just a win-win situation at the end of the day. And Conqueror taking game number 1. It was some good back and forth, though. S. Ryu had its opportunities.
Yeah, he definitely did. But again, it's just kind of like that first round could have gone a different way, and that's the power of the momentum swing when it comes to not just like fighting games or games, but anything competitive. When it's one-on-one, it's just you in your own head, and when you let something like get away like that, like you have such a life lead, it's very tough to just kind of stay on the edge, stay like super on point. And, even the strongest players can crumble in that type of mindset. I do see S. Ryu kind of breaking out of it, a little bit of time to recollect yourself emotionally, mentally here. And that's really what he needs. He needs to do that. He can't let it. And And he's just going for it, sticking it out here with Kung Lao. He feels confident in this matchup, confident in this pick.
Round one, fight.
It was incredibly solid earlier up against Brozif. It's the only 3-0 that happened here in this tournament was from SRIU. That's a great note as well, that this competition has been tight. Got some hit advantage right there. Just want to keep that pressure simple. He's got no offensive bar right now. Just gets the regular buzzsaw out. Still really good in any trade for Sub-Zero. Projectile v projectile is going to be a good trade for him. No KB expenditure. Just want to keep that safe because they're trying to bait out each other's breakaways right now. This forward dash, even though he ate the jump kick, the fact that he reversed position, anyone will take that at the end of the day. Now he gets to do some damage of his own. There's some chip. Plus frames as well, and he's trying to make a read, I guess, did Conqueror, and he paid the iron price for that with his skull going into the tire of whatever vehicle that is from Earthrealm. Holy crap.
It's the holographic vehicle, the vehicle that's not there, but it really is there. I love how he had the buzzsaw just like meaty, perfectly waiting for him to get up off the roll, because the roll does have some recovery. Look at the challenge there, and I want to say that was a hit confirm. Challenging back with 1-2, trying to see if it actually does work, and then going into the ice ball. Super good stuff here coming out of Conqueror. High-level Sub-Zero play nonetheless. Oh, the teleport getting over to the other side, trying to stop him from pressing a button the second time around. But Conqueror showing a little bit of restraint, knowing that it's not a good idea. Unfortunately, gets hit there with those mids coming out of Kung Lao. The throw strike game is real. Tries to go for the throw, gets punched in the face, and Conqueror doesn't fully commit there.
Still not enough, and Sub-Zero has fatal blow, ladies and gentlemen, and that was so smart. Anything else could have been coming. Strike throw, down 3, then strike throw. But these short hops, and dare I say it, Arma, I know the stage that I'm saying this on, but short hops are an awful lot better online. They're even harder to react to. They're fast. They're fast. They're fast overheads. People don't naturally block high in this game an awful lot to begin with, because overheads don't exist naturally outside of something like a short hop for a lot of characters. Kung Lao's definitely among them. I don't think he has a single overhead besides a short hop kick.
Like, no, it is a very unique thing, and especially like you're talking about, you know, online versus offline. Like, yeah, of course, anything is going to be a little bit easier offline, but the online is just supposed to try to minimize it, and not everything can squeeze in there. Not everything can be, you know, the picture perfect and the same thing to just kind of carry over. So, yeah, I would definitely say that short ops have a more success rate online. But again, you got to use the tools that you have at your disposal.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and even online, even if you're going to use them, they're still very, very punishable. Very unsafe stuff. Not very, it's definitely a tight punish, but every character should be able to do something, some kind of significant damage to it. So it's not like something you just do whatever you want, however you want. That's going to be a trade in Conqueror's favor thanks to that capturing of freeze animation. The up 3 on Wake Up. I think Conqueror needs to get a little bit suspicious of that next time he knocks him down.
And that's why he's done a great job of not getting cornered. Every time he's gotten cornered, he has fought back to mid-screen, I feel like, every single time flawlessly. Nice patience on the amplified buzzsaw. He gets the beautiful anti-air conversion. Conqueror with another neutral jump. He got burned for building up so many times in a row, but he just kept it going right there. Sometimes you just got to be the king of the north and do it and land the hits. Ooh, I don't think he expected that buzzsaw to hit.
No, he definitely wasn't looking for any kind of conversion there in that situation. Does block. Conqueror jumping a lot here, as we can just see again, falling right to the buzzsaw, but he doesn't get the follow-up. Does get the dive kick, though. That was a very scary situation. It could have gotten the worst of him. But yeah, I'm noticing that Conqueror is jumping an awful lot. For someone who doesn't like using the overhead, I'm actually surprised that he's willing to take such a big risk that comes with jumping. Now, of course, Sub-Zero has great jump-ins, like jump-in 3 or jump-in 1, but still, when you jump in the air, you are not able to block, so you're taking a big risk every time.
And against Kung Lao, who's probably jumping himself with a faster and probably better dive kick. I don't know there. But man, these buzzsaw trades are just not in his favor. He does have the health lead though. It's 50-50 time. No, the jump 1 works. An un-anti-airable normal in and of itself. Or should I say very hard to deal with that bad. But that's reversal throw. Just assume that SRIU was gonna block. After the up 3, probably slight patience, and whoa, did we see some technology from SRU right there, jumping through the creeping ice into a 35%? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was some tech right there. You rarely see someone actually punish that.
Yeah, it's something that's relatively seen as super duper safe, but you know, able to kind of go through all of that, I believe thanks to the corner. But either way, Conquer took control of that round. Right now he's getting tossed thanks to these back-to-back. Yes, that's what he tried the other game. I believe in the first or second game he went for that. It didn't connect, and this time Conquer took the bait and just went for a crushing blow that we rarely ever really see. But I love the fact that SRU is kind of utilizing things that other people overlook. Speaking of crushing blows, mid-screen, not an easy thing to pull off. Very high execution required for a setup like that.
Ooh, skin scary. Oh, forward 2, and because he brought the Amplified Ice Ball, he's letting it rip, and he drops the combo! SRU, if he'd have taken one more hit of damage, could have closed out the Fatal Blow, and I can't believe it. It came down to SRU being a breath, a single inhale from having Fatal Blow himself that would have closed it out on that single hit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I was 100% going to say the exact same thing. Had, let's say, you know, let's say he didn't flawless block something, he did flawless block, or just took like anything, like a down 1, a down 3. If he had access to Fatal Blow in that last combo, he was able to close it out. You could almost see him kind of thinking about that, but he kind of checked himself and said like, wait, no, I don't have it. I don't have the game-winning combo. But it's again, a very scary situation. Like sometimes you don't want to be like, you know what I mean? Like if you could choose to be between, you know, 31% health remaining or 29 or 28% health remaining, you would rather have access to the Fatal Blow because it's going to give you access to more damage. It's going to give you access to bypass somebody's Fatal Blow like we just saw right there, where Conquer kind of flipped the script on him. He saw the hit, confirmed it, Fatal Blow, and it really never came into as an option for SRU. So it looks like out of frustration, especially in that awful situation for him in that last game, he's going to Cabal. Cabal also loves to jump, probably just as much as Kung Lao, especially because he's got the slight gas. Yeah, he's got slight gas and the air hook. So slight gas is going to give him more mobility in the air, and the air hook is going to give him a lot of combo potential, as you guys do see when it does connect here. Of course, the downward buzzsaw, just a regular move that Cabal always has access to. Super good way to just kind of keep control of the match. And you know, that's basically what it was doing. It stopped Conqueror from moving around freely and then gave Cabal the license to jump around and dash in the air like a crazy person.
Like a maniac. That Cabal coming in hot. No, goes to the bus sides. Keep it relatively safe right now, but look at how much he's inputting on his pad, ladies and gentlemen. All of that just to get sniped by the jump one. I feel like I just watched Indiana Jones all over again. All that swinging for nothing, bro. And then he tries the Rod Nomad Dash robbery. This health deficit, he is feeling it right now. And Conqueror is just walking around, big chilling, and just one thing that works. This is absolutely sensational to watch. He's just watching SRU whiff pretty much that entire round, Arma.
Yeah, a lot of whiffing.
Like, okay, dude, just go crazy. I'll just sit here and watch, and then
just no problem. Whiff punish. Whoa! Throws out that saw, and thanks to that crushing blow being met, that crushing blow coming out, able to really convert into some good damage. Nearly 40% here, and definitely 40% after that chip. All these little chip strings connecting here. And they're going to have the amplified slide, trying to throw him a little bit closer. Ooh. That was very close. I think if you press the button, he might have been susceptible to getting frozen there on the jump in. He slight gassed the wrong way, I guess. It kind of got like a weird cross-up situation. Flawless block up to the best anti-air in this game, so don't get too predictable. Let's wake up buttons, baby. Cabal's 1-1-1, easy hit confirm. No problem at all. Going to amplify the hook slam and going to be tying up and going to a round 3. SRU trying to make this comeback here, trying to go bet it all on this Cabal pick. Oh, the forward 2. That actually wasn't a punish. It looked like Conqueror was trying to either maybe dash or jump away in that situation. He definitely wasn't blocking though.
Ooh, and hey,
Why?
sometimes it gets blocked, ladies and gentlemen. Conqueror is at least putting it into the arsenal right now. Uh-oh, Cabal pressure with the one, so hard to deal with. One, all safe and meterless on block. Sorry, meterless, gapless. Whoa. Of course it's meterless, it's a string. He's got some hit advantage. Instead, he's just gonna cash out. We're going to the corner, nice roll away, and even better, like he just assumed that Conqueror was going to be in some form of respect right there, and he burned him for it. And speaking of burning, that's SRIU still had the I don't know what to call it. It isn't the audacity. We're going for a ride right now. He was very stubborn in that he kept being as aggressive. Like in round number 1. He was doing exactly that, and it got him burned right there towards the end. He still kept it crazy, and it ended up working out. But there were a lot of weird interactions with the jump kick, and sometimes it does happen here in Mortal Kombat where no one knows where it exactly hits, and the character does this, and then craziness happens. So a couple of gas blasts came out there wrong, but he was able to do a really good job in that second round of stopping the momentum that Conqueror had. The flawless block that you mentioned, really, I mean, Conqueror's about to take this.
Yeah.
But from there, we're going to another game number 5. But just production, just fill out 3-2 for the rest of the bracket. I'm just gonna save you guys some time.
Whoa. Hold on a second. Conqueror going away from Sub-Zero. Going away from Sub-Zero. Going to Rain. And again, what stands out about Rain is how fluid his movement is. The fact that he can get from point A to point B. So I think Conqueror is kind of looking for an option to make Cabal a little bit more uncomfortable to throw down those buzzsaws, the downward buzzsaws that you see that kind of control there, that one. Of course, Cabals are going to be doing that. So I think Conqueror might be going for some kind of way under there, and that's when he can actually punish Cabal for doing something that he feels is relatively safe.
Yeah, because in the air, this matchup, every time you go up as Cabal, you could be comboed for it from anywhere on the screen because of the Geyser Palm. That thing will hit so far forward on the screen that it actually gives Cabal trouble even when he's trying to be safe from a distance with those buzzsaws. It's a really smart thing to have, but no matter what goes down, you don't want to get hit by Cabal because look at the damage he's about to puke. And Rain's not one of the damage dealers of MK11, but he's got the Tekken. Oh no! It's so hard to convert exactly that when your back is to the corner. You have to lab your butt off in order to get a conversion right there.
Yeah,
so
yeah, very methodical timing there because he's not quite on the screen just yet. So that's definitely a heartbreaker for me.
Ooh, got stand to be punished. No, a lot of jumping, but nothing happening right now. He does have the tidal wave that's going to give him quick mix-ups. Ooh, don't favorable territory. If you did something maybe like a stand 1-3, could it confirm? Not going to be enough. Oh my God! Oh, we just witnessed a robbery in broad daylight.
Wake up, Fatal Blow. You gotta be aware of your opponent. You gotta be aware.
He outran the fastest projectile in the game. Did you see that? Did you see it?
This is Cabal, man. Seemed to just really being able to tap into the speed force, so to speak.
That's exactly what happened right here. Just breaking the rules of reality. There's a big down 2 check right there, and I'm shocked he broke away. If you would have Argus plunged him, could take him to the corner, and armor broke for some mad damage. Ooh, the pressure's on though. And Rain, I mean, he's really safe up close. He has a lot of good, well, not a lot, but he's got some good staggers. It's some decent pressure. He's got quick mix-up as long as he's got the tidal wave. But what scares me is when he loses the health deficit here, Arma.
Yeah. Once you lose that health lead, you're really losing control here, and that's why SRIU decided, I gotta swing back, I gotta make this. Oh man, able to amplify, able to keep the combo going here.
It was barely enough.
Just enough.
It was 2 bars, and it was still barely enough. That was optimal.
It was optimal. It was just enough. And not only that, he's holding on to his fatal blow for the next round. So that shows you the level that Conqueror knows this character. This isn't just a shot in the dark. I'm switching to Rain because I think he's not going to know the matchup. This is Conqueror saying, I think my character is ready for the biggest stage here. I think my character is ready for winners finals at EVO 2020.
Oh my goodness. I mean, he is playing like it right now, and you see why he brought Rain to the table. The mobility and the way to shut down the aerial approach, that almost hit him in just an active frames alone. It makes Cabal, guys, it makes Cabal play a different game, and can he do it with the downward? He does the switch to Prince Rain. putting him in grand finals. Congratulations to Conqueror.
Just what an incredible set,
I know.
Man. The back and forth emotionally, or just like player to player, character to character, like that these guys had to dig in deep.
He's just making it right. I did it with him. Oh, he's just raising the level of hype here in Latin American Mortal Kombat 11. Winners finals go into a game 5, but he made Cabal play a different game there at the end, and it worked.
Yeah, no, it was incredible, especially, and it was. I feel like I feel like Cabal was never able to come back from that devastating, second round, because it was his. He was ready. And let's take a look at these replays again. This is how these guys started. It started with Sub-Zero versus Kung Lao. The jump in the corner to get out of the creeping ice, something that's seen as relatively safe in the right situation, could be your demise. And S-Ryu goes for the Cabal pick, goes for, a character with a little bit more mobility, a little bit more damage, and
man.
The wake-up fatal blow. Love the wake-up fatal blow. Highway daylight robbery here.
And here, Conqueror just in full control. The snipe out of the air. This was chip territory. Really smartly done. Just being able to slow Cabal down. I hate that I gotta say it that way, but he truly did, stop those leaps on the air and on the ground.
Yeah.
Rain can instantly pressure you from a distance you're not used to that happening yet, because his forward dash goes 700 feet in 0.1 milliseconds. It's insane. His forward dash in and of itself should be a special move. Forward dash, and he immediately puts pressure on you from half screen. It's pretty crazy, and so it keeps you unsettled as long as someone's really good at the mobility of Rain. And on top of that, some really beautiful execution too, and knowledge to, like you said, close out that second round and keep himself alive here. Sensational Mortal Kombat here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, incredible stuff there. And speaking of incredible stuff, let's give a big shout out to Kwamba. If you guys want to check out more stuff, go to KwambaUSA.com for the best gaming peripherals. They're part of this. They're part of this incredible show. Just like we are, just like the competitors are. Everyone in the stream chat. So give them some love. Give Kwamba some love.
Absolutely, This is why I love Latin American Mortal Kombat, Arma, and it's why I'm so glad to have been able to have commentated it here, because they put on some of the best shows I've ever seen. These players, and they're still so passionate about the game, and they're still so passionate about the community. There's something special down here in Latin America when it comes to Mortal Kombat. So nothing but love for everyone here today. You guys are all winners, and this thing isn't even over. There's still 17 more Game 5s to come, even though we are in top 4. As we're going to jump down to the losers bracket next, and that's going to be coming up, and it is going to be Killer Shinnok against Brozif. As I say it, we get into the match, baby, and it's some big boys on display. Oh, this is good. There's a lot of damage on this. That's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. Clearly a lot of damage between both these characters. Their damage output is just insane. In the right situations, if you have Spawn up against the corner, that forward throw could be the last thing that you ever see, and it'll be lights out. And this is where it's happening. Killer Shinnok probably thinking about it. Never mind the stand 3 string, able to leave him there at the end of that restand, trying to get something going here. Oh, swinging for the low. Good blocks here from Brosif, on top of his game, understanding, the lows and the overheads, where they could possibly be coming out. Oh, God, is he dead?
He's
dead. Oh, God, is he dead?
Well, no, 1100. Arma, we've been wrong before. 1100. He might live this. This does a lot of damage, though. It's Spawn. Of course
he did dead. 500 damage, 50% on a regular character. And again, no crazy stipulation was met, no armor break, situation like we saw before. That's just the raw power of Spawn. This is what Spawn does. Of course, oh no, you don't want to miss. You don't want to anticipate. You don't want to commit to a long string like that when your opponent rolls through you.
Mm-hmm.
Able to get a lot of hit advantage there to throw out the priest.
Stop it.
Did he just do that?
Stop it.
Did he just flawless block that giant leap in like it was a regular jump in?
Oh my God.
We're getting tricky. He said, okay, you want a flawless block? I got something for you. This is Shao Kahn. He's going to be doing damage if he does find it. Looking for the down 2 crushing blow. Looking for a down 2 himself. Oh god. Oh, the chip avoidance there, the last breath mechanic coming into play, and it just put Broseph in a situation where he just didn't want to wiggle out. He just couldn't clutch it out, as Killer Shinnok staying nice and calm and composed there, just finishing it off there, projectile after projectile, just staying away, keeping his opponent away, keeping his opponent at bay, because we all know how scary both these characters can be once they find that hit. So,
frightening.
So risky.
I will say that this is a run back, ladies and gentlemen. This was a match for top 8 on the winner's side. Broseph was able to take it 3-1, but it looks like Shinnok was rocking Jackie in that one. Maybe Spawn is the adjustment since that previous match. And we've seen it before too, where he came out with Spawn, maybe just feeling something different, thinking something different. Either way, it's working this time around.
I mean, we've seen Killer Shinnok over the years play a lot of different characters, you know, whether you're talking about the middle of Mortal Kombat 11 or the beginning of Mortal Kombat 11, you know, not shy to, you know, using his ability to learn something new, to get something else in his arsenal. So, you know, going into this is very, very tough to really pinpoint what Killer Shinnok wanted to bring to the table to display. Oh, could have went for the full string for the crushing blow, but decided to hold on to it. Big whiff. Big whiff. Don't want to overcommit there when roll is an option.
And there's a couple 4-3s that haven't been committed to that have worked out, and a lot of 1-4s. Arma, I've actually noticed it in his previous match as well. Broseph looks like he might be struggling hit confirming 1-4, but he might just be really, really pre-committed to a mix-up, you know? He is heavily relying on that 1-4 low to get some kind of damage or momentum going for him and to start big comebacks. So maybe people are just catching on to him there. Oh, no! You just got eaten! He's dead.
Oh yeah, clearly dead there. And that crushing blow requirement met. That crushing blow comes out when Spawn goes through a projectile. So again, you kind of have to call it out just right. Now Shao Kahn doesn't have to really worry about it for the rest of the game, but still, the fact that he lost all that damage because he threw one projectile. And that's really the range of this game. The beauty of this game is that you have so many like specific options to really stop someone, and that's when Killer Shinnok wanted to use it. He said, I can do this for the round win. I've got other things though. Flawless blocking the up 3, getting that punish here. Broseph on a tear here, gonna leave Spawn in a standing position here. Oh, he just goes for the down 2 like a madman!
Oh my goodness, what a read of a throw. It's not gonna save him, but boy oh boy do I respect it.
Just did it. Just swung with everything. The haymaker coming out of Killer Shinnok. Now, of course, not enough to seal the deal. The whiff punish, the spacing here from Broseph. No access to that breakaway, so Spawn's gonna eat a lot of damage. Ending it here with the annihilation right on top of him. Is he gonna use the interactable? No, Spawn's the one that uses it. The tables have turned. Standing position, watch out for that sweep as the demons from hell just try to keep you down. And Killer Shinnok trying to push him closer and closer to that corner, trying to make this life deficit happen in his favor.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage there. Got the breakaway. Right now, Broseph is a little overcommitted right now. You guys see it. He's so overcommitted to 1-2, 1+3 because he wants the KB. He's gonna get it here. This is one of the rawest damaging crushing blows in Mortal Kombat 11. 345, have a nice day. Back to full screen, and Papa Khan's pizza coming in hot. He gets a conversion off the air. Is this enough?
I mean, we saw this do a ton of damage before, but the air-to-air, I mean, it was a strange exchange. No, it's definitely going to be scaling a lot here. The last punch is going to do a lot of damage, and Big Papa Khan lives to see another day. Down to the wire, both these characters. Tight situation.
Oh, it was a meter. It was a centimeter away. Oh my goodness, a frame-perfect finish between these two. For Killer Shinnok to go up. Unreal. We saw a freeze frame as the kill animation occurred of that spear being right here in Spawn's face. That's what it came down to, ladies and gentlemen.
It was so close. I mean, like, even if it was just a little bit sooner, we could have got like a match extended if it happened at the exact same time, but he went for gold, man. Like, he went for glory. He said, this spear is going to hit before I get knocked out of the recovery, and it was, if he was a little bit closer, like, I don't know, man. So many different things could have happened there. Maybe if he just kind of waited for the right call out on amplified or non-amplified projectile from Spawn, he could have counteracted with something else. So many different things could have happened there, but unfortunate
definitely
for
could have had it.
Brosif, Killer Shinnok is the one that's coming out the victor and has got a pretty nice lead right now.
You know, this is someone who mained Scorpion early on in the game, Arma, and he's got vengeance on the mind here this evening.
The Hanzo vengeance.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The battle of the big boys. Shinnok off the breakaway early. The quick mix from Brosif. Now, next hit could be deadly. If Shinnok is able to up the backdash to back one, he's been spacing so well, too.
Bad punish there coming out of Brosif, though. Woke up with a down 1. Wasn't really sure if he had, you know, a big opportunity. So I definitely get it. What? He stopped his normal string right there at its tracks, able to just kind of stop it before it became active at all. Throw in spears there, getting the priest to come out there and grant him that little buff here as that hammer is glowing green. Let's see if he gets something going here. Does catch him with a failed escape. Maybe he thought he was going to go the other way. Thought throw mix was coming, but either way finds himself in a bad spot here up against the wall in the corner. Can he make this comeback here? Brosif getting hit by that up 3.
Oh, no. No, he's dead. No. Wasn't close enough or didn't use it? I thought he was close enough.
I thought he was close enough too.
I thought I just watched someone die before our eyes. Instead, the secret sweep coming into play. And Shao Kahn, for being a really big boy, that sweep is pretty friggin' fast.
It's very, very fast, and I think it's only like -2 on block. So a lot of people, you know, they miss the opportunity to check Shao Kahn afterwards. So you can usually get like something crazy, like a down 1 after a sweep on block most times. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up there just quite right because he committed to the whole string, but does get, you know, this weird little scramble situation to go in his favor. Killer Shinnok getting shoulder charge here from downtown. Oh, Brosif, an absolute animal here, trying to make lots of headway here with this short hop. Oh, is this going to be enough?
Oh no, I don't even know what he was going for right there. Big input error, not gonna matter. Brosif gonna get on the board here, and that's just unnecessary right there. After the death, putting him into the interactable mode. Brosif's tournament life remains. He's on the board, 1-2 here. And this is a run back, ladies and gentlemen, of a victory that Brosif got on the winner side of this bracket. And this is a vengeance that you simply do not want to have happen to you in bracket. You don't want to send someone losers and then lose and then they eliminate you. It's just a bad feeling.
It's definitely a bad feeling. You know, because it's obviously more on the line when you're in the losers bracket. You're on the brink of elimination, and you know there's no third bracket. Like you're out, double elimination. You're out of here. They move on. They outplace you.
There's no salty one more because you guys are all even. No, they beat you, and you guys maybe won one, but they won. Like GG's. That's one of the worst feelings. You're 1-1 with someone, and they're the victor today. And that's what's on the line for Killer Shinnok on this one.
Let's see. So Killer Shinnok looks like staying with the same variations here. He's going to have the aerial float, I believe, and the charge for lots of damage. You know, you want to make sure it hurts whenever you do. Basically, he's trying to fight damage with damage. You know, this is a Shao Kahn loadout that's just going to hurt, and so he's responding back the same with the abilities he's got equipped with Spawn.
I also I meant to mention earlier, it's actually really rare to see Shao Kahn rocking Dark Priest of late. You know, that's kind of one of the even higher risk, higher reward moves in his toolkit. Most Shao Kahns like this loadout, but plus the spear anti-air, so you can actually get a launch from it. That's a launching armor break.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I like that he's got his own kind of way of playing Shao Kahn.
Yeah. It's really strange to see someone kind of give up the armor break, because it's so crucial when it comes to, you know, when you're calling out the breakaway from somebody or just to make sure you get guaranteed damage. Oh, he's got him in the corner, though. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a regular throw, maybe a crushing blow, but either way, down 4 coming out of Brosif, and that's a smart move to really just kind of back off, recollect yourself, not get too predictable, but unfortunately not able to get the best, and just took that projectile straight to the body.
And he did. It was just nothing but safety from Killer Shinnok. Just a wooden win. He just dashed up, stand 3 projectile, and it worked. He was like, all right, I'll take that. It was going to be safe anyway. And a match point for Killer Shinnok. And if he's able to win this, will advance to the top 3. He'd be 1 away from the grand prize. He'll have to face S. Ryu, but hopefully this goes just like the rest of this bracket, the distance. Shinnok will do some big damage here. No breakaway from Brozip. He ate 335 before the breakaway, but he commits here. No! Does it the second time around? Is he going to get Shinnok off of the bar this time? Into the snatch, get back down here, and there's the bag 2 meaty, and then he has the recovery just in case he goes late. Wake up! Down 2 in the neutral, he just did it right there, and he's trying to rob him.
So many times we've seen this whiff. So many times we've seen the roll. Many times we've seen Killer Shinnok clutching it out here in that one situation where he needs Fatal Blow for the win, and he's going to be taking it 3-1 over Brozip. Killer Shinnok continues to be the king of the clutch factor.
I'd be worried if I was anyone else left in this tournament, just looking at the way Killer Shinnok has, as you mentioned, clutch. That's disgusting. I lost my train of thought. Well, I don't even know what I was talking about. I don't even know.
Just gone. It is pure nightmare fuel.
I don't even know.
Disappear like that. Oh, I love it. I love Spawn. Spawn is like so at home on this roster as a guest character in Mortal Kombat because of how vicious he is. It's incredible, man. So good.
I mean, he's just a very fitting character, and I'm glad that NetherRealm, did him right. Just you guys, wonderful job. That fatality sent me, if I could be honest with you. So here, so much damage for Killer Shinnok. I think this put him within a single hit right here, and this could have been the difference maker, right?
No, I think. Yeah. This is
was surviving this moment, and I think I can't remember exactly what he gets hit by. Oh my god, the slow down.
The spear.
Oh my god, freeze frame it. Oh! It was right there. He was going for the Olympic gold, and he comes up short. You hate to see it.
I love how like the spear still hits them though at the end of the animation.
Oh, yeah.
Like after he won, he still just right through the chest.
The heartbreak, guys, the heartbreak on that one. And so that would have put him at 1-1. Not the case here. Killer Shinnok does get the vengeance, and we'll move on to the top 3, where he will be facing off against S. Ryu Pain in losers finals. It's going to be Mexico versus Brazil, guys. But that's going to be coming up after another break here for EVO 2021. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more Mortal Kombat 11 high-level action coming out of Latin America. Of course, right now, the only thing I'm thinking about is how clutch of a player is Killer Shinnok. Can he take it the whole way through? Been making incredible reads, incredible flawless blocks throughout the entire broadcast. I'm Darth Arma, joined by the wonderful, the one, the only Mr. Aquaman. Mr. Aquaman, can Killer Shinnok do this? Like, is he capable of making this huge comeback?
100% Darth Arma.
That's right.
This is a world-class champion in Killer Shinnok, making the run happen. He just beat the only person to defeat him in this tournament.
Right.
That's gonna be a chip on his shoulder no matter where he is in the bracket. You know, he's been there, done that. He's starting to feel it. The fact that he has clutched out 17 and a half rounds here, which is not mathematically possible, but he was able to do it here in this top 8 to survive on a flawless block up to Fatal. He would have been home. He would have stayed. He'd have been done in round 1. We wouldn't be even speaking his name into existence anymore. But because he did something so godlike, it has that single flawless block may be the tournament winner. I kid you not, with the momentum that has given Killer Shinnok, because it looks like he's feeling it. He's going to be going up against someone who has been on fire as well. He took Conqueror to the limit. He 3-0'd Brozif as well in a very dominating fashion. And we have got the showdown for you guys. It's losers finals time, baby. That's right, you Pain from Mexico and Killer Shinnok from Brazil.
Oh, baby. The last stand here for Mexico. Esrayu trying to get into this grand finals, trying to really take home as much as he can here. But Killer Shinnok diving in deep here, going with the Jackie Briggs pick. Getting, you know, the right call outs here, getting over the projectiles at the right moment, throwing down the goop, calling out everything just the way it is. Hopping over. This is scary stuff, man. That buzz hack can come at you anytime. And if you're in the air, it could be a full combo there for Kung Lao. Nice challenge from Jackie Briggs. That forward 3, that mid with such range and such damage on the other side of it. If she does easily hit confirm into some heavy stuff here. The hack keeping her at bay, making her think twice about leaping to the air. Gets the down 3 punish. Now that is a very tight punish. Not a lot of things can even get a punish there. But, you know, I guess he was just looking to take the frame advantage over anything else.
It looked like
guaranteed frame advantage versus, you know, possibly dropped punish situation.
Yeah, he even flawless blocked. Oh my god, we saw a robbery attempt because it looked like the startup of a 3-3. But he actually punished a buzzsaw because he flawless blocked it, like stuff I've never seen before. And Killer Shinnok just making it look easy right now. He needs to come back here. He's been the king of them already, and we're gonna tie us up on health with this fatal blow.
Yeah, gonna tie us up on health, but definitely not gonna be tying us up on rounds. So it's really about the follow-up pressure here. What is Killer Shinnok gonna do? He is a little far away from his opponent. The forward roll, you can see the aggressive tendencies coming out of S4U, but that could be what spelled his demise. I mean, I think he just thought that maybe she was gonna get hyper aggressive, so he tried to like counteract and go past her. Like, it's a tough call. You know, sometimes you forget to collect yourself. Sometimes you forget that, you know, at the end of these fatal blow animations, obviously depending on what character you're talking about, you're a little bit farther away from Jackie. She's not right on top of you, but you just get so jumpy and so jittery that you're just like, I need to do something. I can't sit here and block. And I think that was really his demise there. Lack of patience, the lack of willingness to block, or just wait it out, man. Just wait it out.
And there was a couple of altercations where Killer Shinnok just made it over, through, in between, underneath, overneath, sideneath, through the active buzzsaw on the screen. Even right there, he's had like 4 correct reads on when, I believe all of them, amplified buzzsaw is on the screen, and he's actually gotten rewarded for a lot of these reads. And that's something you just don't see every day against Kung Lao, or people just, when amplified buzzsaw is on the screen, while watching Kung Lao get bodied, like that's not a sentence I thought I'd ever say before. But Killer Shinnok is threading some needles here in this losers finals to get us started. Oh, that was just uncalled for.
Just goes for the body, throws it. Might have been an input error, might have been just trying to keep him on top of that dot damage. does get the punish there, the castigo, as you can see there, lighting up on the side of the screen, but does get the back throw. Kung Lao in control here. SRU trying to keep Killer Shinnok in this corner, but Killer Shinnok says, no, I am getting out of here. And on top of that, I'm gonna have the health so well calculated that I can end the combo, end your life by flipping you over to the other side, closer to the corner. The goop being its super presence right now. The projectiles from Jackie. And Killer Shinnok just trying to bait SRU to kind of, you know, come at him, swing under Jackie as she comes down with a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Killer Shinnok is just not having any of these buzzsaws. Even there, that's a good trade. He gets the buzzsaw off the screen. He's off of our meter. He gets it over another one. This is what I'm talking about. These buzzsaws just haven't been into play. And even when he has decided to be defensive, SRU's got nothing off of it offensively other than a little bit of chip damage. And then Killer Shinnok takes his turn. It's been perfect counter Kung Lao play, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's coming into play, but I think it's coming into play in a bad way for SRU. I mean, I almost want to ask him, like, you gotta look at a different ability, a different character. And Shinnok, of course, seeing the light there, the green light telling him, go, 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 fatal blow, just let it rock. And it works out for him.
Oh,
what's
my
gonna stop
goodness.
him?
This is looking scary. This is a champion catching fire right now. But SRU's been here as well before, guys. No slouch whatsoever. And that entire community down there in Mexico, sensational. Every single one of their players. I could talk about them for hours. I hate fighting every single one of them because I feel like I get outplayed so much. It's incredible the amount of skill that they have down there, and so good to see a representative from that area of the world on display here at the highest possible level of Mortal Kombat on one of the biggest stages. Even though we are online, it's still wonderful to see representation across the board.
Yeah, man, you love to see it. You love to see, especially someone who's worked as hard as Killer Shinnok, you know, being able to go and travel internationally, come up to the US for not just this Mortal Kombat, but he's competed a lot in Mortal Kombat X. And just, again, it's so tough for someone in that part of the world to really make it out there. It's a way bigger investment, but willing to do it because he loves the game. He loves competing. And right now, like we were kind of alluding to before, SRU switching to a different character. Right now going with Kano. I didn't see the exact loadout, but I'm assuming biomagnetic pull and acid and lumbar check. But let's see what he does bring to the table. Some Kanos like to mix it up just a little bit differently here. Ooh, gets the short hop headbutt here. Very risky stuff, and look at that. The first time he goes for the spit string, Killer Shinnok ready to duck under, ready to punish for full damage. That is not a good feeling if you're SRU right now. You tried to go with the Kano, you used a very specific Kano string, and Killer Shinnok ripped through it, read it like a book.
A near hood perfect here to get us started. A match point for Killer Shinnok. Gonna set Jackie ablaze.
Bet you mighty.
Puts the pump on. Ooh, what a nice little conversion on the entire forward one. No, it's still sexy. And no, the first execution error we've seen from Killer Shinnok, I feel like, the entire tournament. The down one command grab. Nice help lead for SRU. And this Kano is a different kind of offensive monster. That character that has actual mix-ups versus what he was attempting with that Kung Lao. He's gotten started here. But Jackie, when she gets a hold, she can never let go. He gets a nice side switch with a raw Kano ball. Flames on. Put it down, Missy, and he's gonna be burned alive. 40 health. Tries to jump back, kick out enough, and the most air-to-air priority in fighting game existence. I'm not gonna say Mortal Kombat. In fighting game existence, you're not beating that in the air. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, especially when you've got the Vegemite equipped, ready to go. That little flash of laser just kind of like amplifies the range there on downward Kano ball. And that's kind of what you see him. Whoa, he ducked under, but he actually didn't punish. He let go. It was the right call, but Killer Shinnok not really tapping in. I feel like he had a little bit of a hesitation there. I don't like that at all. Not what you want to see when he needs to tap into this huge situation, this huge opportunity. Does get command grab though. SRU looking for the comeback. The Vegemite is on, and that's why you see SRU back it off. That could have been a bigger punish, but that's okay.
No,
gets the command grab, gonna be on top of Jackie.
On the hunt, Shinnoki's feeling the moment. Match point now for him. That's right. He's landing the hits though, and you never know with this Kano what one little trick could be all it takes. And not today. Falls for the 1-1-2-2, and Killer Shinnok from Brazil is gonna make it in the grand finals to face his fellow countrymen for the championship here for Evolution 2021 online. Latin America, and look at that heartbeat. It's gonna be S. Ryu Payne's last in this tournament.
Jackie Briggs wins.
Just keeps going. It just keeps going. Just like Killer Shinnok's willingness to go through this. I mean, when we started this, when we saw this, Killer Shinnok starting in an unfavorable situation, a nail biter of a set down there on the loser side, coming down to so many like tiny, perfect little decisions, but he's still going. And this is really again a testament to what Killer Shinnok is capable of. You know, when it comes to Mortal Kombat, when it comes to competing, if you have those two things in front of him, he's going to do his best to really, you know, make it out on top. And this is definitely someone who stops Killer Shinnok in a lot of situations, especially as of lately, especially in this current game in Mortal Kombat 11. Conqueror is just too clutch, man. Conqueror is just too strong of a force down there in Brazil. But this is without a doubt two of the strongest players in this region. And dare I say, two of the strongest players in the world. I mean, they're just getting better and better. The game is evolving and the depth is unraveling. And especially when you're seeing these players, you know, take to new characters, new strategies. It just evolves and evolves and evolves. And it's so fun to watch, man. It's so good.
Absolutely. Just to echo that real quick, that these two are like the best players in Brazil. I mean, even going back to MKX, I'm sure for the entire region, this is what they wanted to see. You know, the two big guys going at it in grand finals for the entire championship. It's been absolutely incredible. Before we get into that, I want to give a huge shout out to Metal Revolution here at Evolution. And guys, go to the link in the chat and download it from there and use the code EVOMR. And you'll have limited access to the game before the launch of Metal Revolution. So go check that out, baby, in the chat. Try it out. Let us know what you think. And we appreciate their support here at EVO 2021 as Grand Finals is lurking right now, Arma. I'm so excited. The Brazilians are going at it.
Dude, this, again, incredible play, and they know each other. They know each other in and out. They understand what it takes to just kind of come to the next level. But big shout-outs to all the players here that did make it into this top 8, because it wasn't just, you know, you magically end up here. You had to go through a grueling day of online matches, online sets over and over again, and it came down to these top 8 players that you do see here. Every single one of them extremely talented, and just willing to put in the time to get so good at this game, to take it to the next level. You know, having everything on point, the execution, methodical matchup knowledge, like it's just so good. And again, I love this system here from EVO to really highlight, not just in this game, but like all the games that we are playing across the EVO banner, like highlighting all these different regions and bringing them all together. Of course, doing the best that we can with, you know, what we have. Of course, everyone wants to be as safe as possible right now. And this is incredible, man. It's so good to see that everyone's got their chance. They've got their shot. Get out there, qualify, and, you know, get ready for the big stage.
Absolutely, man. Cannot speak enough about these players and their ability to play these games. We're just spectators like everyone else up here. It's been incredible. I've been enjoying the action, and it's only going to get crazy in this grand final. As you know, two rivals going at it from the same region. It's going to be beautiful. The question is, what are the picks going to be in this one? Do you think for Conqueror? I don't think it's going to be anything different than the potential Sub-Zero, but for Shinnok, we've seen the Jackie Spawn duo. Arma, who do you feel like he might go with in this particular one?
I mean, I want to say I want to see Spawn coming out of Killer Shinnok, just because I feel like it's a little bit more of a surprise factor. You know, Spawn, not to say that Spawn is a bad character, but definitely not as much on the radar as a character like Jackie, where a lot of people are very, dude, you're going into a top 8, you have to lab against Jackie. You have to be ready against Jackie, how to flawless block, you know, different call outs on her downward shot. So I feel like Spawn might be a little bit of a different pick.
I mean, both,
but it looks like he's staying Jackie.
I thought Conqueror was going to be going in with the Sub-Zero. Instead, it's Rain v Jackie, and it's almost a similar approach. I wonder if he was already pre-committed to, because Rain does a really good job of zoning Spawn because he has way faster projectiles and a little better movement, even though that's a mirror of great movement. So Conqueror coming in with that Rain, really good pick for Killer Shinnok. It's going to be the Jackie, but it's also similar into that he can also keep Jackie out of the sky. So I think this is a good pick from both at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they're just kind of playing against each other's strengths.
Yeah, they're just rolling dice right now, probably like, oh man, he's probably gonna do this, they're probably gonna do that, and we've just begun what is going to be grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, of Latin America Mortal Kombat 11 here at Evolution.
And just like that, we started off really, really fast-paced here. Killer Shinnok gets knocked down, but turns the tables completely. That flawless block on that wake-up as Conquer just trying to swing on that wake-up. Nice and meaty, but again, gotta watch out. Pretty risky if the opponent is on point, if you're getting a little too predictable.
That was a beautiful, beautiful whiff punish there by Conqueror. Having the mobility of Rain makes those even easier. Those forward dash cancel whiff punishes, that's so much damage to be bleeding. Instead, coming in from downtown, the People's Elbow. Killer Shinnok puts him on the board early.
Love to see it. Whoa, tries to jump over Jackie, not really sure why. And there it is, that adjustment in the corner. As we saw before, Conquer actually dropped that specific corner combo, but this time kind of waited and buffered it in with a little forward dash to make sure he hit his mark. Gets the trade definitely in Jackie's favor. You trade with that forward 3, you better respect what comes out next, because you know she's just gonna do it again.
Oh no, and all this work may have been for nothing. We're already tied up on health. If not, Jackie just took the health lead with the KP. No! Oh my god!
Did he do that? Did he seriously just do that?
I can't believe I just did that.
He bionic jumped, empty jump,
no.
into just down 2. He said, I know a high is coming. The goof.
That was a scramble. That was the biggest scramble of the tournament, I feel like, for a good 30 seconds straight, where we were just had no clue what was happening. I can't believe that. He KB leaped, empty leaped, down to was just, I don't even know anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
It was just
enjoy the show at this rate.
I mean, it's kind of funny because like an empty short hop. Yeah, a lot of people like to do that because they're trying to, do something about it. Either come back with your fastest button that leads into damage, which is usually a high, and that's 100% what he read. But instead, he did it from like 1,000,000 feet away with a bionic super jump.
What high are you reading from full screen,
dude? He just
are you
knew
betting
that he was going to try to
on an anti-air stand 1 attempt or something crazy that makes no sense. Still, as I said it, I'm like, I'm not making that read. Incredible.
It worked.
It's incredible that it worked, and why he's there and we're here. And ladies and gentlemen, Killer Shinnok is riding that wave of momentum. Cowabunga, dude. Conqueror, no change. He's gonna stick with the rain. He has the cushion, so he's got plenty of room for adjustment. But I don't want to give this guy any more momentum than he's already got.
Yeah, no, don't give him any wiggle room. Don't give him any wiggle room, because right now, Killer Shinnok is taking everything he can here. Love the hit confirm there. Guys are amplifying it. What a call out. What a call out. What a big brain read coming out of Conqueror, getting over to the other side of that up 3, knowing that she's going to be recovering once it whiffs, and that was just an easy combo. No problem at all. Killer Shinnok in full control in this round for this game so far.
Conqueror backing up, using those wave backsies. They don't go very far, but gets a 4-3. It's a beautiful knockdown on that one. He's done a lot of 4-2 as well, which is something you rarely see from Reigns. Once you commit beyond a certain point, you either reset the neutral with the 3, or you're trying to fish for a KB, but he's not been committing on it. These projectiles add up so quick for Reigns, and he gets his face annihilated as I live and breathe, but he flawless blocks the leap in again. So Conqueror is showing off the flawless blocks as well. Both of these guys all tournament long. The clutch flawless blocks makes some big damage here. Almost drops it, but a nice late pickup with the 2-4-2. And here's that rain pressure. It's when does it end? And when does it even begin? Who knows?
I mean, it's a great string to do on somebody's wake up because it covers the delay wake up option, so it kind of makes their opponent respect you. But hey, Conqueror, again, not looking to give Killer Shinnok any kind of wiggle room. Yes, Conqueror is on the winner side of this grand finals. He does have a little bit of a cushion, but we've seen what Killer Shinnok is capable of. He knows, like, I can't let this guy feel himself too hard. Like, if he's
100%.
If he's really, really feeling it, like the flawless blocks are going to come out, the clutch situations, like Killer Shinnok has proven that he is more than capable of doing that, more than capable of beating anybody here in Mortal Kombat 11. So Conqueror, I think he's definitely on high alert. He's on high alert right now.
For sure. That's exactly what he needed, though, to get back in this, because, like I said, if Shinnok caught some momentum, I feel like this grand final would have been over. So right here, 1-1, reset it, cool down a little bit, killer. And this Reign's been looking really good. Wasn't overcommitting to almost a single thing in that round. It was all just beautiful staggers that end up working out, and then some hit confirmations to back it up. That's what back 2-1 does really well. You know, you have all day to hit confirm all of his 2-hitting strings that are safe. Back 2-1, 1-3 as well. You will put out some flawless blockable gaps here and there, but they're really easy to work around when you have Reign, and kind of more importantly when you have Tidal Wave, because that puts on a different level of respect. As when you're playing Reign, you guys don't even know. If you don't have that low option off of 1-3, it almost changes the offense entirely. And right there, that's what opens up the overhead, and that gives Reign such a good knockdown for Oki as well, or potential Oki rather.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, you know, coming into play here. Oh no, it's coming into play here is a crushing blow. Love to see that there. You know, you just kind of throw it out there. It was a good punish, and that's really what Killer Shinnok recognized there. What was presented to him, the opportunity to just tap in for some big damage. That's going to be a big jump in kick. Is he going to go into the DOT? No, keeps it over here thanks to that geyser. He called out. He called out jump. He called out jump so hard there.
I'm scared.
It would have worked.
Try to call the leap again. Okay, got the extra damage because he amplified it late on the projectile. Oh, now he's gonna be burned in here. Can push to the corner. I'm so scared. Jumps out of the corner, but she goes back into the goop. She's still alive and stuck out of the air. Oh my god, where are you going? Get back down to the planet Earth. Get out of my orbit.
Round 2.
He just sniped her, like pinpoint sniped her out of the sky there. This Reign pick definitely doing so much for Conqueror here. Of course, he did his homework. He knows how to deal with Jackie here. So if you're Killer Shinnok, you might want to reconsider this matchup here. Not only that, he has the mobility to get around the goop, get around the damage over time, so it doesn't really affect him. Like every other character would have taken at least twice as much more there. Oh, flawless block up to beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff here from Killer Shinnok.
KB's not there for him. No, he needs the damage right now. Can he access it? He does get it on this leap and put down the double dot damage. Oh my goodness. And Conqueror has thrown a lot of these 4-2s, Arma, and if he lets the actual 1+3 rip off of it, he might get a KB here because a lot of these 4-2s are hitting and they're counter hits.
Flawless blocking to stop anything afterwards. Doesn't really get the anti-air he's looking for, but does get it with the projectile. Super fast there, just kind of throwing it as Killer Shinnok. Again, you kind of see this tendency a lot when he's playing Jackie versus when he's playing Spawn, but he loves to kind of neutral jump there. And I think it's just because the risk is definitely worth it. Where Jackie is a super high damaging output character in just a regular jumping situation. You know, she's got the bar, she can downward shot, and that extended mobility really kind of makes it a little tough to know what Jackie's going to do exactly. Like where a lot of characters, if they don't have any options in the air, you can kind of track where they're going, but once they start jumping and they have the ability to downward shot or like move their trajectory altogether, it becomes a little fuzzier, and that's when people kind of get stuck there and they're like watching them jump and they're like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to
Are they going to cancel? Are they going to do something here? Who knows?
Yeah.
And Shinnok makes the switch to the damage dealer that we have seen all tournament long as well. It's going to be the Spawn pick, ladies and gentlemen, as he's going to try to stay alive in this entire tournament. This is grand finals, but there can be only one, and that is the champion of Latin American EVO Online 2021. Who's it going to be? It's a battle of the Brazilians here. Conqueror up 2. Or up 1, but he's got 2 on the board.
Yeah. 2-1 here. Conqueror, getting flawless block there. Killer Shinnok getting so aggressive, using that flawless block at the end of his string or after the string, anticipating when the poke back was going to happen at the end of it.
Oh, what control right now by Killer. This has been all. He's controlled the momentum, then bullying him up close. He even knew the side switch was coming. Had the input and corrected it down 4. Love the use of that. The side switch. And guys, Reign doesn't do an awful lot of damage in this game unless you get the KBs and the fatals going. Nice anti right there. He's going to believe here. He tried to read a breakaway right there, probably. And that would have been a free. Oh my god, he evaporated through the projectile to save the defensive bar. And even though he lost that round, I respect the effort because he gave it 10,000% just to even get that far.
Yeah, again, it's very hard to not just want to throw in the towel when you see that, it's a very tough thing to make that comeback. A huge hill to climb, a huge mountain to, climb, if you will, in this situation. Oh, somehow made the connection. Unfortunate there for Killer Shinnok, not able to really do much with it. A very strange scramble situation in the air. What? That's stand 4? He just kind of roundhouse kicks him away into existence.
That's right.
Lovely cancel here.
As he should.
As he should.
Putting out the big normals now is Conqueror. We've seen him down 4s in the 4-2s. Nice. Last second micro dodge by Killer Shinnok. Look at the damage. The restand. Just check out the down 1. Spawns down 1 is so good. And you've seen Shinnok get away with multiple down 1s. He's kept that pressure nice and crazy. Took away the gap on the counter poke. Beautiful stuff there. That Hydro boost so good at getting people to counter poke almost safely. Trying to get a tidal wave. They got hit. And oh my god, the poke away came out in time. Still alive. It's Conqueror in this one. Shinnok needs it to get another game 5 on the board. He's going to be sent full screen here. He has to deal with a lot of projectiles. The tidal wave makes it safe. He needs to be careful of Rain's projectiles if he can get it active. It's that amplified shot comes out, and that's it. It's so fast. You have to put so much respect on Rain when he's got the single bar and he's got the guitar, because time can stand still. It's so hard to stop that projectile.
Oh, I definitely see that. It's very, very quick, and in an instant, he's just dead right there. But we got a final round situation here in this game number 4. Killer Shinnok looking for something deep here, going with Spawn, of course, rolling forward, and it looked like Conqueror had the wake up kind of spelled out, called out, if you will. Tried to go for the punishment just a little too late. Down 2, whiffing for the ages, going for the fences is Killer Shinnok as Conqueror gets that easy whip punish.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Tries to meet with a tidal wave as well. This is looking bad for Killer. Conqueror. It's just a single couple hits right now from trying to take it. Keeps it safe with the guitar as well. The pushback gets the down 4 check with the guitar, and Conqueror has done it. He has conquered Latin America as a whole to be your Evolution 2021 champion.
Big congratulations to Conqueror, just staying so composed, being able to not only just kill the competition with Sub-Zero, but really make this huge statement with Rain of all characters here in the grand finals, able to snipe Jackie out of the sky easily, converting some good damage, and the way that he was able to navigate around the damage over time, I mean, that was insane. What you got for us, Mr. Aquaman? There we go, Rain. The Rain pose. The Rain pose.
Rain getting the victory here in Latin America. Conqueror showing that he's not just a one-trick pony out here with a Sub-Zero that we've seen him dominate competitive Mortal Kombat with, making Final Combat, making it into every large exhibition on planet Earth. Doing it with another character entirely, another game plan entirely. Rain, a different monster. There's no mix-ups. It's just all, dare I say, weathering away at someone's health bar with that character. Not the biggest damage, not the biggest mix-ups. Wonderfully done, just masterful, a masterclass of Mortal Kombat in general. The flawless blocks, the knowledge, the implementation of everything. Sensational here.
Look, man, that mobility of Rain, definitely super good asset. And again, it kind of just came down to the right matchups when he needed it. And look at this top 8 competition today. We saw incredible matches here. KCD, Conqueror, S-Ryu, Brosif, Dash, who unfortunately could not make today's broadcast. It was abruptly DQ'd. GBR, Exceptional, and Killer Shinnok, all just performing the best they possibly can. And look at that run, man. That run for Killer Shinnok all the way through losers in very devastating scenarios, like, a brink of elimination, flawless blocking and clutch situations. He was just incredible. Today, I know Conqueror won the tournament, but Killer Shinnok really surprised a lot of people in those situations. So again, big shout out to everybody who competed, and this was so fun to watch, so hype, and I love that we have content like this. I love that the community can come together, really get those players out there, get those players playing, and just be able to entertain all of us. And big shout outs to everyone watching in the chat. We wouldn't be able to do this without you, so I love every single one of you.
Yeah, thank you guys so much to Arma. It's been an absolute pleasure. That grand finals, fantastic. And guess what? We're going to see them once more in Vegas, as well as the 2 Brazilians here are going to be going to Vegas. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to Conqueror for being your champion, and Arma, that is going to do it for us here for Mortal Kombat in Latin America. There's plenty of more fighting game action coming up on EVO. You guys just stay tuned right here on the channel. There's more coming up. Thank you so much for having us, guys. You guys have been a blast. Have a wonderful day, and thank you from all of us here at EVO. Peace.
together and figuring it out.
That's right.
And then use that in game 3 and 4 to tie things up.
And it ended up being, yeah, 3-2.
Will it repeat itself here, or is Sonic Fox in just a winning position on the hunt, one game away from being EVO champion again?
Check out this expression on Dragon's face on the left right there. He's really searching for what to do. You can see him thinking deeply about it.
He's dissecting every little instance that happened in that match. Going through his head, what can he do differently? What can he get hit by that he might find an answer for?
So this time he did not spend the crushing blow. I like that. Moving forward, underneath. Could add more.
Yeah,
you can crush it. You can do down two.
We actually saw, was it Jax make the crushing read on that earlier? Same with Deckmaster on the winner's side.
Look at these staggers here from Dragon. There it is. Oh boy. Didn't even want to bother on the whip punish, but Sonic Fox is now coming in. God, Sonic Fox is just so ready as he moves.
Okay. Such a great understanding of spacing in fighting games.
Got it.
What he calls the newts.
The newts!
The newts!
Again! Oh my God, say goodbye to your nooch.
Just that sense of when a button's gonna happen at a certain distance. Ready for it? Missed the anti right there. It's gonna be a big pickup for Dragon. No breakaway to save from any of this damage.
Again, as I said, Fox has guessed right on that every time. He's jumped over a lot of low boulders. He has not jumped into a single air boulder.
I don't know why he wouldn't keep doing the low boulder when it looked like he had trouble jumping that as well.
That's right, yeah.
Let's look up the chip right there. Too
far
away.
I like the idea, but Dragon, Dragon's getting scrambly. He knows all he needs is one little bit. He can't get touched.
Time is a ticking. 3 seconds.
3.
Not enough. Oh! The delay wake up saved them there.
That was smart
so
and
cool.
aware.
That was so cool of a. I've never seen anything like that kind of transpire at the end of a round. Very unique.
Very nice stuff. Oh boy!
This is one of those crushing blows where you get it and you're like, awesome.
Yeah, definitely. It's
not
something you see very
intentional,
often.
but thank you for the damage.
Right.
Ooh. Every time he's in Hell's Wrath, he's either got a shoulder out of it, shot out of it, everything.
Right.
That's not in the game plan here for Dragon, I think.
It seems like Fox has had the counter on deck every single time. Grab comes. Again, not a lot of damage each time. That's the way for both of these characters here, trying to whittle away those life bars.
Ooh, stuck pack 3.
Got it. No attempt on the keep up. Now Fox knows he's close.
2 fatal blows available. Wow, look how active that was. Oh, yeah.
Can he get there in time? No. Sonic Fox is trying to move in. Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
Oh no! And it's match point. Guess what? It's EVO 2019 point for Echo Fox Sonic Fox.
On a huge championship caliber read right there. All of that movement, all of the blocking, all of the special moves, all of the full screen shenanigans for him to walk up into a no block crouch. Put himself on tournament point here.
Genius stuff. I love it. Out of there. Fox comes in and he gets the grab. Oh yeah, he's got to follow in. Yes. He's ready with the tech. I mean, both offensively and defensively, this guy is firing. He's got a corner.
Tire in the back 3 as well. The control. And how many times do we see Dragon fight out of the corner by just swinging with 4-2-3? And we see the side switch beautifully executed every time.
No anti-air.
Those are kind of tricky to do, those side switch combos with instant jump normals. Upset you on those guys are hit stunts.
Here's Sonic Fox. Oh, he's working on it. He's working on it, Aquaman.
And he is another anti-air. Dragon trying to get out of the corner. This is a no-fly zone here. But fights his way out of the corner again and just wants the damage. Stop the bleeding. Tie things up here.
He wants the bleeding on Sonic Fox's side, and we're seeing plenty of that come out right now from Cassie. Oh, yeah.
Gonna get a slay. No bleed here. Give or take a couple of points.
Winning. Oh, boy. It's either way. Sonic Fox is safe. Can he find another hit?
Coming under the wire, got the flawless block down to raise the push. Rock Angel, but no offense for to back things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it to R2. And Sonic Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion. the wire, got the floss block down to raise the punch. Block Angel, but no offense for to back things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it to R2. And Sonic Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion.
Woo, and
Look at
Sonic.
this.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! I don't think we've ever seen that before.
We have
Yikes!
never. We're seeing
Oh man!
bareheaded human Sonic
I
Fox.
thought his brain would be exposed there.
Way to do it. Not gonna kill, so he doesn't spend the meter. Mixed up here, empty low. One more reflect this time. And Sonic Fox gotta start baiting that reflex after the monster assist. He's gonna get out scot-free. Yeah! All those years, Sonic Fox back.
Welcome to Skullgirls. My name is Kai Kennedy. I'm joined by Alex P. Alex, let me ask you a question. Very serious question. Have you ever thought to yourself in the dead of night, man, I would really like to see a world premiere trailer at EVO?
And I think that every night, pretty much.
That's exactly what we're going to do then. Dreams accomplished. Let's go.
Jeez, it's about time! Hooray! I knew that all that nagging would pay off.
So who else is
Ooh.
excited for pencils?
I'm excited for pencils. I know that we have all traveled through space and time to arrive at this best timeline where we're checking out Character 2 in a 4-character season pass. I think this is a big moment for all of us. How'd that strike you?
I mean, it just doesn't feel like a Skullgirls beta time if we don't get to play with pencil sketch characters. So I'm just excited to go back to what we were doing, 5-6 years ago with all the characters slowly coming out after the Kickstarter. Well, Indiegogo, but you know what I mean.
Time is a wheel after all, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And I definitely know that Sage is going to be excited for having full screen grabs on a tiny body, because that's exactly what he wanted out of Umbrella. And, well, I just wanted big buttons.
Those buttons do look pretty damn big. So we have got some pretty great Skullgirls talent. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. We're going to play a little element for you and then come back. Hey, the excitement's riding high, and we've got some excellent matches coming up for you right away. Alex, tell me about the first one.
We're going to be starting off with possibly the biggest upset coming into the top 8. After Shaky Fingers managed to take out Sonic Fox in the win in for top 8, he'll be going up against a Kill Sage, a fellow EG member hoping to take some revenge for Sonic. But it's going to be a tough one. And Shaky has already proven that he can fight the brand new Annie character after beating Sonic's, and I know for a fact that Sage has been taking a lot of tech from Sonic, so it'll be a question on how much new stuff he can bring out and surprise Shaky with, because if he can't, it's going to be a lot harder. And Shaky he's playing his A game. He's not always been able to bring it out, but he's been pulling out all the stops for EVO, and it's really exciting to see. I've been on his wagon for a while, and I'm excited to see if he can keep going. He's
Right.
honestly my hopeful.
Type in chat.
Yeah, like he's my dark horse to be able to make it into, at the very least, make it to the Invitational in November. So we'll see what happens, because this is gonna be another proving match for him if he can do it on stream now.
I'm definitely inclined to agree with you. If I had to pick a dark horse out of these 8 players, Shaky is it for me. I think Shaky is an all-time comfort level right now. So if you've ever seen Shaky in person, sometimes the situation can almost add to the negativity of how he goes through those games. But apparently, Shaky is sitting at the crib with a fine craft beverage, enjoying himself and feeling very relaxed, because they really have put on a show thus far, and I only expect that to continue. Sage normally would be a favorite in almost any matchup, but I think you may be looking at Shin Shaky right now.
Yes. We're going to see what happens, though. Shaky is starting on no changes to his teams from the Annie. I know that he tested it out, the Annie, but so did everybody. He's definitely going to be playing the full keep away game, just because, I mean...
You don't want that Philia in your face.
Yeah. Sage's Philia, especially with Brass behind him, he gets to play kind of ignorant, and I mean that in the nicest way possible.
In the best way possible.
Crouching
MK got me.
Just taking the immediate damage, kind of surprising he didn't go for any combo there, but I think he valued the full screen over anything else here. Yeah. Oh, wow, great use of armor.
For the win.
Yeah, you're really seeing Shin Shaky. He's really paying attention to the zoning correctly, and he's always favoring position over anything else.
I mean, nothing was so much meter. That was a bet, and the timing looked okay, but it did not work out. Finally, Indos Stage really getting a hit here, can go for the kill with 1 reset. Not even, honestly, got DHC. What am I talking about?
Yeah. It's not the greatest DHC because he's still having to give up 40% health on bans, so this isn't out of the woods for Shaky. He just kind of needs to get out of this mix-up. All right, good burst. Now he can just sort of play neutral. Oh, what a match. I'm kind of surprised he didn't blow the 5 just to kill Annie.
I am
right
also
there.
surprised.
I guess he wanted to save the meter for the potential happy birthday, because Sage is not afraid to be calling that ban.
Ooh, wow. Gets above Giant Step, blasts him.
Yeah. But this is Shaky's best character. I don't know if he's going to have the time to show it off.
To get a chance to use it.
Yeah, it's got a bit left, but no armor to take advantage, or not enough health to take advantage of the armor. No, I like Shaky's game plan, but Sage stayed calm there and just sort of... And once he got Annie in, he was able to stay in. I was very impressed with how well Shaky was able to keep Philia out, though. Like, Philia is definitely the more mobile character. It just sort of credit to Sage on using the less mobile character to get in with. And, I mean, Sage likes going guerrilla mode.
There was a point halfway through that one where you could see Sage having to really, really slow down the Philia play. But after that, totally regain control of the match. Up until that point, Shaky been doing a great job with the keep out, the spacing. Eventually, just the patience and adaptation from Sage was more than enough there. So we're going to see how this one goes. Is it going to be much the same? Oh, clean hit in. Drops the combo.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the pickup. Was a little too far. Oh, wow. Big Man saved Philia's life there. Wow, good.
Blocks the classic.
Block. Yeah. Good.
I love that. Shaky's a big fan of that.
Push block? Yep, punish. Oh no, couldn't quite get the full punish.
Very uncharacteristic drop there.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize that the crouch medium kick could drop like that. I cannot believe he did wake up, stand hard punch. That's a next level ultimate.
The bait. That was the bait.
Yes. And this is back to really awkward for Sage with only 1 meter, and Annie cannot build a meter as freely as Philia can, just because, well, all of her projectiles are going to lose to Robos. Philly can at least hairball in. Yeah, just on point with the light dangers. Not letting Sage get in for free. Oh no, got caught still pressing a button though.
That super is pretty good.
Oh, but Sage couldn't quite close it out. Oh, it works out for him though. Yeah, just caught low.
It's gone!
Banned with 3 meters, got a chance. Oh no, missed the parry. Like, this isn't death, but it's very close. Ah, can kill Annie.
Finish the character. Right.
All right,
Nice. Shake it.
all right, Shaky, show us off. Oh, mistimed the incoming. That's tragic.
Oh no! Oh. Incoming, put yourself in the corner, get hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, no.
Must have just mispressed one button because he was trying to do the classic left-right incoming with Big Man, where you just super jump, falling medium kick, and it's really ambiguous if you time it right, but just missed it by a little bit, and Sage was able to poke him out. And unfortunately, I mean, the real killer was the happy birthday. Like, a pillar creation kind of can ruin your day if you're uncautious with it. So we'll see if Shaky is able to stay a little calmer.
Pillar definitely sends you Dear John letters out in the desert. It's a very rude long range super.
Yes. All right. Oh no! Oh, wow, kind of lucked out. Yeah.
Yeah, big time luck.
It's really funny. I feel like Shaky has been winning the point war very consistently, but hasn't quite been able to convert that. Like, I don't know if accidental input is going to cost him. All right. He at least gets out of it without taking too much damage. Back to full screen, but got caught pushing buttons.
Good conversion. Ooh.
Oh, does he get
yes,
conversion
I like
here?
that.
Oh, he
I like
does.
it. And I agree with every single expenditure of meter in this situation. Get the character kill, get yourself up
And
ahead.
get the points. That was a good fake cross up. Oh, misspaced the burst bait though.
That
Sage was
overhead
the whole way there.
is vicious.
No! Oh no! Big Man didn't quite save the day.
You've got to be joking. That works? What a reach out and touch a move.
That was a bit of bad luck. I thought for sure that Bella was gonna fall out of that. Yikes.
Oops, I think I broke it.
Yeah, that was just sort of... Shaky kept getting caught on happy birthdays, and that kind of killed him. Like, he was playing well on the point, and then would make one mistake, and it cost him, because it was always a happy birthday, and you lose 2 characters in a 3v3. That's a real bad time. So
yeah, and when you look at 3-0s like that, and you always try to point out what happened, I think you're absolutely right. The happy birthdays added up. I mean, the amount, I mean, you pretty much lost, I mean, think about it. Every time you got a happy birthday, the character died. That happened 3 times. That means you basically lost an entire round of happy birthdays.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's a lot of aging to happen in one game. Shaky definitely got some grace.
yeah, but he's got another life. He's sitting in loser's side now, so he gets to keep trying. He's not out of it yet. Sage, on the other hand, gets to go in and await the winner of the next winner's side match, which is, I believe, Triv and Cloud. And this one is going to be interesting because Triv is a little more of an online warrior. Like, you see him a lot in online tournaments. You don't really see him showing up to a whole bunch of offline events. Cloud, it kind of does both. He's been playing, I mean, at this point for years, and finally was able to get the monkey off his back and claim a major win in the spring blockbuster. Finally managed to take out Sonic Fox, finally managed to secure the win that he's been looking for all this time. Triv is going to be an interesting fight for him just because Cloud has recently switched to pretty much full-time Misfortune, whereas Triv has stuck with his keep away team with Peacock just forever. And the matchup can be a little awkward if you're not very well versed in how to play it. Like, you have to be careful on how you treat the head. So we're going to see how well Cloud has learned this matchup. In the meantime, I do want to give a shout out to the sponsor that is responsible for the things that are letting us talk and hear things, Astro. They've given us just excellent, excellent audio. Pardon. Had a little cough in the throat there, had to mute myself for a second. But fortunately, it comes with a mute button, so means I don't have to make noise and you don't have to hear me clear my throat. Again, dang, I missed the button that time. My apologies.
No, these things are nice. I'm definitely feeling them.
Alrighty. Uh-oh. I think my camera is overheating a little bit. Give me 1 second. There we go.
All right. So we'll be running
Sorry.
into this match.
I just wanted to tap in
this
and make sure
match.
it wasn't overheating. Alright, so this might actually be one of the situations where Cloud decides to bring back his old team with Val. Like, I know he thinks the matchup with Miss Fortune is better, but when you have more experience with it, you might be able to take the comfort pick here. But we'll see. Like, I know he really has been enjoying having Fortune and Annie because the kill potential is just so high, especially 3v3. Like, it's literally a two-touch team just at any point because the Fortune builds meter really, really well, which means you always get the easy DHC combos, and Annie is one of the two characters that just has absurd damage off DHCs. Like, it's her and Painwheel.
Yeah. Right now, if you are talking DHCs, you're talking Annie, then you're talking Pillar. You're talking one bar into the most godlike super you could ever get for a single bar. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's right up there for me with cat heads, and like I don't even have to think about it. I'm just gonna. That's obviously the choice I'm gonna make.
Yeah, and it looks like Cloud did decide to go with the comfort pick here, try and have the more comfortable mobility to try and fight Triv's team. Oh wow, great counter to the hard tag, but couldn't actually punish. Quick reset, but Cloud is going to need several more. Man,
That's big in the corner. That's big.
they're just swinging for the fences. Both of them are pushing all the buttons. It just pays out a little more for Cloud because he had the corner. This is one of the things that if you play with Triv ever, you do learn that he likes to push a lot of buttons. So I'm wondering how much.
No, come on.
Like, and it's both to his credit and to his detriment that Triv will never stop pushing buttons. And you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Oh wow, what a run-up grab. I thought he was going to go for the tag out to try and preserve the explosion, but caught Cloud sleeping, and it's an even fight again. Triv's team is still just so interesting running the Dragon Bright. You really don't see a whole lot of it. And really not a whole lot of Squiggly.
Ooh, that's not the kind of drop you normally see.
Yeah. Little odd, but
Nicely to the other side now. Nope, the low instead. I got hit.
not going to be able to kill. Just wants the hard knockdown? Oh yeah, just get the setup. Good patience on Cloud's part. Didn't fall for any of the tricks. Oh, the classic.
Oh no, Trip jumps right into that. Or rather, Cloud jumps right into that. Other side.
Oh.
More
Nice.
enough meter here. Oh, you were just mashing out level 3s? At least let's watch it. Come on. No,
Oh, didn't even let us watch it. But that's sort of classic Triv right there in going for more resets than you really should. Because Triv definitely had the kill. But he chose to go for 2 more resets than is necessary. And now he's just going to go
the Triv memes?
Triv managed to do classic Triv things, but I mean, sometimes you get there with it. Now, I guess the question is, does Cloud stick with Valentine here? Like, it didn't feel like it worked for him that well.
No, it didn't. But that's not necessarily means you switch. So last time we asked the question, do you switch if you were running the Annie team, right? If you're running your new team, do you switch back to a comfort? I think you switch back to comfort
you're right.
here, and that's the situation Cloud chose. So I don't know. I think Cloud's gonna stick with this because Cloud makes up his mind more. Cloud says, okay, this is what I have decided to go with for this event. And from what I've seen in past events, he feels more than comfortable just saying, okay, I just gotta do it better, right? I just gotta do better.
Yeah, just find a few more holes in the zoning pattern, but might not matter here unless Triv chooses to go for another reset, which he did. Wow, Cloud is doing a fantastic job just chasing him down now. It looked like Triv panicked a little bit when he didn't get the burst bait. Scoop? Yep. Gets a little free damage on the chip too. Oh, what the? I can't believe that worked. I'm actually mad for Cloud on that one. Baited the reversal with the hard tag, and it worked.
That was sick bait. As they say, Triv is definitely a bait master.
Definitely.
True master.
He hard tags better than almost anybody in the game. I say almost only because we still have Swift Fox Dash in the tournament, and no one hard tags like he does.
It be gone, Fiend. All right, nice kill in the corner. 2-2 characters, that's a big life difference.
Big life difference, but Cloud does have the positional advantage, so not out of it. Huh, interesting. Oh, wow. Triv lucked out that Cloud didn't go for a harder punish, because that hard dive kick into Sing is definitely not an actual thing. But Cloud still gets the kill. Has 3 meters. And as soon as Undizzy resets, Cloud can kill easily. Ooh, good break on the armor. This should be death. Level 1, level 3. Spend that meter. I think the most impressive part is that combo killed without building up any Undizzy.
Yeah, it did.
Sometimes you just burn all the meter. We take those.
I think it wasn't necessarily Valentine, but Cloud did make the play adjustment, which is something, again, we were talking about, do you make a character, do you make a strategic or a functional adjustment? And it was definitely the functional, just had to make what you have work a little bit better. I think Cloud is making the right call sticking with Valentine.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Like sticking with double, sticking with Valentine. Gonna stick with Bell either way, but... Alright, waited to get George off the screen. Very important. Now we have online vial loaded. Oh no!
Double online? Is it a vortex?
Interesting. I don't remember the last time I've seen Cloud actually use green vial. He almost always goes for orange vial when they have a lot of health and purple vial when they don't. Very interesting. That was kind of a weird burst. Like, all it did was reset on Disney.
It was kind of, yeah, doing what you can in the situation type of burst.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the purple vial. That should be a corpse.
Oh my goodness, the hell!
Oh, I thought Cloud still had OTG, but I guess he was paying more attention
than I was. Keep track of it, I believe Cloud would.
Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh. I don't know
I'm building the bar too on top of it. Good night.
With the right assist, Bella has surprisingly good meter gain, particularly in the corner. Like, Cloud was just very much in control almost that entire match. That's something that, like, in the first match, Triv was in control the entire time. The second match, Triv had most of the control, and then Cloud was able to find his way in. And then this third match, it seems like Cloud has figured out Triv. Or at least how Triv is playing today.
Well, I mean, that's why we go to 3, right? It's a really good adjustment on Cloud's part thus far to be able to sniff that out. I don't think there's really much else to say. Cloud seems to have really figured out this matchup. Triv is going to need to maybe just change things a little bit on how he approaches the situation, but I don't know if he can. Cloud's really got this in the bag, it seems.
Yeah, Triv is just kind of getting smothered and has not been able to find the room to make an adjustment. Because he's not going to change teams. This is the only team that he plays at this level. But I don't know, it's going to be hard. He at least has some meter to play with. Just needs to, I mean, not die. Easier said than done, but...
the key goal, don't die.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen Robo Fortunes crouch left punch anti-air. Yes.
That was the kill right there, basically.
Okay. Squiggly ate the vial.
Squiggly's gonna come in with the vial.
Yeah, this is... Is he gonna DHC? No. Alright, good conversion. Gets a stagger. Oh, double reset.
Very light meme. That was a low resolution meme.
Yeah. This is extra smart because he waited until he killed Val so that the vial would be gone.
Oh man, Robo's got snatched.
Oh, he's in now. This is gonna be pretty rough. Ooh, mistimed the incoming a little bit, but still gets the hit. You know, I really admire
more than enough meter here.
Not up backing. Like, he started making the adjustment in that fourth game. Like, he wasn't getting snatched by Excelabella anymore. He wasn't getting hit by as many overheads, but he was mistiming his anti-airs just that much. And that's what killed him. He kept getting counter hit trying to anti-air, and it's a game of inches, especially at the top level.
Yeah. Triv had something that Cloud really when you look back on it, it's not that Cloud wasn't able to deal with it. It was Cloud thinking, how do I deal with it? And then it slowly mounted in the other direction to the point where you just saw there really wasn't much trouble in dealing with it. The anti-airs were not adding up, just like you were saying.
Yeah.
Cloud's coming off of a big win back in the spring and only a very uncharacteristic loss there in the summer blockbuster. I don't know if Cloud can be stopped right now. This might be it. This might be the one.
Like this, Cloud is definitely one of the favorites just because he's been playing so well of late. He now has two teams that he really likes and he can play either. So we're going to see what happens. Like, he'll have to play Sage. In the meantime, we do have to give a quick shout out to all of the wonderful sponsors taking care of us and getting us set up.
Oh man, 10-0, can you believe him? Can you believe him running? Everybody buy that shirt on the left. Wear it at your workplace. If they have a problem with it, that's their problem.
And I just love 10-0, how well they run the streams. They keep everything going so smooth. It's not easy when you're running like 144 hours of stream. That's a lot of work. You got to show them some love. You know, pick up some of the merch, pick up some of the stickers, pick up some of the shirts. I've got some sitting behind my screen right now. All right.
Well, those are some excellent matches over on the winner's side. We're going to kick it down into the lower bracket here and see how the Foxes are doing, along with those underdogs that we're very excited to see. We're going to take a short break and come back after this.
Phoenix could definitely steal that meter and finish it off and just advance to the winners finals. But Prodigy in a nice position right there. It is. It's over.
Healthy with the Soul Drain tech. Exactly, and there's still 4 characters in this game. Going for the happy birthday combo, avoiding those missiles.
I would have to say 5 characters.
My goodness, oh yeah.
Nice.
The break, but Ryan LV still at the advantage. And that's the first. But no more chip for Chris G.
Oh,
That's
and
it.
we got your new Evolution 2017 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion, Splice's own Sprite.
Oh, it just makes you want to go home sometimes. And Alex looked deep. Oh, there it is. Opportunities. Oh, John punches out with another big uppercut. Let's give these competitors a great hand. Tiger closes the distance, prevents Chun-Li from throwing another fireball. John has adapted his game, but very smart. Doctor so far on the verge of eliminating Nuki. Coming back from the loser's bracket. Will it happen? Uppercut right down to the wire.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
You can feel the tension. But there's a fierce punch. He's gonna check.
Game! Dramatic win!
John Tory wins! John Tory wins! John Tory is your CBS Team National Champion!
Oh my God, he's done. He is going to catch the emphatic boot. What are you doing, Flock?
I have no idea. Why would you do that? Just level 3. There you go.
Finish your meal. There we go. Finish the plate.
That was easy bait.
Oh, let me get it. There we go. For Evolution 2013. Do it. Why not?
He's making a statement.
That way you can take your time. Man, they're ready. Optimal stuff.
Flocker's going to take that for sure.
Flocker takes game number 2.
Very nice. The thing is about Zero's, just needs any combo will do right here. Oh! Oh, but he got it anyways. Flocker, is he going to run with it?
And there it is! Flocker, your new Evolution 2013 champion.
Hey, welcome back, guys. I had to power my internet up. Sorry, I didn't pay off my bookie. Hopefully, we're okay now, and we can get right back into the action. We're going to take a real cool look at this game. You may have heard of it, Metal Revolution. I'm excited to see this one. Take a look. All right, let's take a look at this lower bracket action. We've got some really exciting matches. We got a nice showdown between old buddies, the little Fox showdown there between Swift Fox and Sonic Fox. But I'm very interested for this next match. Don Hibiki, I think, is my absolute dark horse against Fuzzy Snugs. But Fuzzy is one of those players. Fuzzy's one of those players that has shown out big time at events, right? East Coast versus the world. I mean, come on, who could forget that? But it's, I don't know if Fuzzy brings it the same way every time. What do you think?
And it's Fuzzy's thing. His peak is absolute top tier, but he cannot always get to that peak. Sometimes it's just bad luck. Sometimes it's poor play. Sometimes it's just running into a brick wall of somebody who is just playing out of their mind. I know Fuzzy had a rough road to make it into this top 8, had to fight, and frankly, just a lot of killers. So if he's able to keep up the momentum that he had yesterday, he can be a very, very big threat. His team is very scary. He does the absolute scummiest things you have ever seen a Squiggly player do. He has several patented mix-ups that, you owe him 50 cents anytime you use one. So, it's going to be a rough bout. Dawn is, they don't get to travel that much. They don't get to get outside of the West Coast very often, so you don't get to see their play very often unless you happen to be friends with them on Steam or something. Pick them up, pick up games. They're a threatening player, but generally not regarded as, super huge threat. We're gonna see.
No, this is definitely Don's highest showing. Yeah, this is the biggest stage Don's been on.
Hopefully they can, stay in their own head and not freak out on being on stage, because that's always the first-time top 8s.
Classic run under. The classic run under again. Finish him off.
And Fuzzy's whole team is pretty much built around the things you can do with Double and Squiggly together. They're a very strong combination. It is interesting. Don is, I think, the only player in top 8 that is running the uppercut assist for Annie instead of the North Knuckle. I'm kind of curious why they chose on that one. Chose for the keep away or for the keep off me rather than the keep away.
Ooh, that was a good call there, but I mean, yeah, Butt does what it needs to do. But man, I gotta say, the run into DP reset, that was pretty good.
Yeah, he goes for these very ballsy resets here. Oh wow! Just got caught. Didn't look like he was up backing. Just got caught low.
Yep, gonna build the meter here. Nice throw break. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, Don had all the meter in the world, but never had an opportunity to use it. Ooh, still gonna get chipped out. Oh, did knock Eliza out of her skeleton.
Yeah, but with no life recovery mechanic, this one is pretty much in the bag. Just kind of put on a show here, show what you got. And
I mean, Don is
not going out without a fight.
Comeback.
All right, all right.
Yeah. Put up way more of a fight with no health than I expected to be able to pull out. But Fuzzy has a team that's very good at chipping you out once he gets a knockdown. So it was going to be extremely uphill. I think that's more about those buttons were confidence builders, proving that Don has what it takes to fight Fuzzy, both to himself and to Fuzzy. So it's because he kind of got run over there right at the start. We'll see what he's got.
Definitely got trucked, unfortunately. But Don also keeping a good attitude. That's the thing is you can tell how you regard yourself, right? Just saying, well, this is pretty much a training room exercise. Then I already lost this round, but I'm going to keep going. Pretty good way to approach it.
Yeah, and that's the right mental attitude to have, especially going in against all the killers left.
Oof, that was really risky. Not called for you. They're trying to run under there when you know double can fall with that light. It wasn't a good look. And we got dead characters. Oof.
Yeah, about the only button that you can use with Philly there. Oh, punish? Nice.
Where's reset? Under, low. No, we sniffed those out. Good grab. Very nice. Gonna need another one, though. People's elbow.
Don is doing a great job of controlling the corner.
Doesn't even have to spend the meter. Very nice. Good job.
Whoa. Got caught teching. This is pseudo-real.
Yeah, that's the orb covering that right there was beautiful. On the side, very nice.
Good blocks.
Oh,
skeletons.
That kick. Jumping medium kick. What a button.
What a reset. That weird delay on the falling light kick. Oh, great. Snap? Or do you just cash out the damage?
Yeah. One grab, yes.
All right, Don needs to survive.
That's not gonna work!
Not gonna work. Infinite super armor, my friend. But Don found his way out of the corner. Like, if he can control the corner, he's got enough meters.
Don has been going in with these throws and just about to take this character out. No dropsies. No dropsies! I said no dropsies!
Oh, that spaghetti just hit the floor. It's not Skullgirls if the spaghetti doesn't hit the floor.
Pasta fazool. Not okay. Not okay. Oof. Yeah, that sucks, man. Don is the kind of player that's going to have to play out of his mind to beat Fuzzy, and that was the kind of drop you just can't do. That's not championship level pickup right there. Yeah,
he was playing so well for the first 60 seconds of that, and then just had one drop, and like you don't have enough room to be able to make those drops. Not at this level. So.
Now, when you have skill differentials, which is not very wide in my opinion for this matchup, but you're just talking about Don does not have the kind of like reliable scumminess that Fuzzy Snugs has in the couch cushions ready for that situation. Don's a little bit more straightforward and has got to play cleanly to win here. That drop was just one of those things that you look back and you go, yeah, I could have won that one.
Oh, the empty jump low, the classic. It has now been working for what, 30 years? Wow, free flesh step out. Don is showing a lot of respect here. I'm not sure you can show Fuzzy that respect.
No, the respect gives Fuzzy the time, unfortunately. Dead character. Yeah, Don is sitting there. He's got to pull this one out with Cerebella right now.
Hey, he's got to stop showing Fuzzy respect and just assume Fuzzy is the dumbest player ever, because he's showing so much respect that Fuzzy gets away with a lot more than he should. Man, Fuzzy can't do that much damage. There's so much undizzy built up, and he's just kept the resets going.
A lot of meters sitting on both sides. Oh, no. Oh, Don was very lucky not to have that happy birthday there.
Yeah, because, I mean, as bad as it is losing Bella here, Zanny's coming in with full health and full meter. Like, it's uphill, but this is definitely doable.
Don's got to play out of his mind. Low reset does not work. Nice grab.
He's pushing a button. He is not.
And orb covers again. Very nice grab.
Yeah, and that just ran Fuzzy out of all of his meter. Like I said, Dawn isn't out of it.
How many times are you going to push that? How many times are you going to push the throw button?
As many times as it takes.
If it keeps working, keep doing it.
Oh, nice. That it costs the extra meter, but you know what? We take kills wherever we can get them.
Oh my God! Don Hibiki's loving arms. Just snatching. Oh! Oh!
This can be another character kill.
Fuzzy, you know you can break those, right?
Oh, just short. All right, good no button.
Okay, we got throws right back.
And again, that's one of the classic squiggly mix-ups.
Oh, okay. Fuzzy's like, hey, did you know I also know how to throw? What's the look? Push me in the orb. Oh, what a trade. More orbs. More cat heads. No, this is cheap. This is cheap. Oh, you bet a lot on that. There was only 1 skull second left on the clock. Not enough time. Man,
yeah.
Dawn really pulled that one out at the end. Fuzzy Stugs too strong and pulls it off 3-0. But I really got to take my hair off to Don Hibiki. That was a very strong adjustment at the last round, and I really believed he could do it there. Fuzzy Stugs just too greasy, too slimy. Couldn't get a hold of him. But man, how many grabs can we put on the board?
Yeah,
17.
Hilariously, I think that was actually, it turned into his downfall as the match went on. Fuzzy was paying attention to the time and realized, hey, like if I keep taking these grabs, I'm not taking that much damage. They automatically scaled the combo so much, so I'll just take these and let the time run out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Don got those throws, but I mean, as we know, throws are kind of a damage killer. You know, if you try to reset with them, they're good and it's an option, but so many throw resets, the damage was just not adding up like it needed to and ran out of time.
Yeah, and then Fuzzy, as soon as he realized how low time was getting, he was just spending all of his meter. Like, I didn't immediately realize why he was burning all those meter on orbs. They were just to kill time. He wasn't trying to actually win with them. He just needed time to run down.
Just needed time. And that's a really good thing about Fuzzy. Fuzzy's not just, I mean, he's just not meme supreme, right? I mean, Fuzzy is a very, very good, solid player. The awareness of the clock there, that's the kind of thing that secured the win. Who knows what Don could have done with a little bit more time. Fuzzy was not trying to hear that comeback story. No.
Yeah. That was just smart play on Fuzzy's part, and Don out, but mad respect, made top 8. This was not an easy event to make top 8 in the first place, so hats off to you.
Yeah. So in the Battle of the Underdogs, unfortunately, Don Hibiki is going to go out in 7th place, but I mean, that's got to be both simultaneously satisfying and a little bit heartbreaking. Don really showed up here, and that was an incredible match. I'm sure that he wanted to go further. It's just not in the cards today. Fuzzy Snugs moving up to fight Triv in the losers' quarters.
Meanwhile, we've got the next losers bracket match coming up, the Battle of the Foxes. These are two players that have played each other approximately 1 million times. And they've known each other for years, they've played each other for years, and one of them has not changed his team in years. It's Swift Fox Dash I mean, he's a dinosaur, he's a throwback, a relic. He's running the same team, same assists, same style that he's been playing since the game came out. He's still running Peacock Bella, running Light George, running Lock and Load, still mashing tag. But the plus side is he's been doing it for so long, nobody is better than him at doing these things. Like, he just knows the team inside and out.
Yes, Swift Fox is Swift Fox is a Kyokushin karate master. He goes into the forest every day and he punches those trees. His hand is an iron anvil delivering pain. It's pretty nuts to see how they have not adjusted their team or strategy over the course of this entire game, but it's so good.
Very interesting. Sonic chose to go solo. I know they were talking earlier about doing counter picks by counter picking team size rather than like choosing different characters. I wonder if this is one of those ideas. Run solos versus duos.
I think Sonic thought that would be a good idea. I'm not sure if the problem is you have to have the opportunity to get that life back. So if you do it now, because if you don't do it now, you could be putting yourself in a tough spot. So we got 3 meter here, tons of meter. Enough to kill.
Character.
Yeah. Don't drop it.
Oh. Has to get the hit to snap.
Oh, that actually comboed. Are you kidding me?
It's rolling. It has just a lot of hits done.
Oh my god, and just like that, the other character's about to go down. Oh man, I was talking that mess at Sonic Fox. It's really making me eat my words. Okay, spin it.
Yeah, don't.
Man, I love this palette. Look at the bottom. It's galactic. One reset is all you need.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't know if that was intentional or just a little bit of a weird situation. Oh no! The fairest super in the West. Oh,
Track goes Sonic's meter. Like,
oh my god.
It's very interesting. I've heard a lot of debate on whether solos beat duos or not. The damage is so high for solos that they can two-touch. But I mean, duos can basically do almost the same to solos. Like, their damage is so high. So, I don't know. It's an interesting tactical choice, and it definitely played off for Sonic this round. So, I can't...
Yeah. With the way that Sonic is playing Annie and the tools that Annie has, it definitely makes this particular matchup not so tough for Sonic, right? So
that's true.
You've got a fairly punishing zoning game happening, but nothing that Annie's not capable of dealing with, right? That's right. The thing. If this were some other character or some other matchup, then you would be saying like, oh man, there's other things to consider. But Annie is fully capable of dealing with the zoner plus an assist.
Yeah, it's just a question of if she can get the 2 meters.
Oh, the TJ special.
Oh, George saved the day.
George, the real homie.
George is a walking DP. Ooh, I wonder what TJ was pressing there. He got counter hit.
He was pressing to get hit button. Not a good call.
Must have been. Might have actually been mashing and super and just clinked the buttons. Ooh, great blocks.
Whoa, wow, poke actually just phases through him, doesn't hit. Bad hitbox.
Oh no, I think this is death.
Gonna build a meter here with one more string. Yes.
Oh, yeah, just enough. Man, that was death off of one push block guard cancel.
Yeah, to die with 5 meter as well. There were so many Lennys that could have gone out there, but Leonard just didn't show up.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. Sonic took control very early. TJ was forced back into the corner right away and was never able to get comfortable, never found a situation to teleport out or anything.
That was pretty rough. And here's the thing. You ask yourself, oh, what could TJ do? TJ's not going to change their team. TJ's going to have to play a little better.
Yeah, it's just a matter of don't get cornered so quickly, I guess. Like, there's not much more you can do there.
Yeah, everything at this point is just theoretical physics, right? Do you try to get Bella in? Like, it's just a question that has no correct answer. You're playing one of the best to ever do it. So you've just got to ascend yourself to that level.
I still appreciate that all these years and TJ still changes colors every single round.
That's the variation, right? The team cake. And wow, to just die so quickly.
I mean, that's the thing. So, like I said, solo's two-touch.
God, you get 10 skull seconds for every Canadian dollar. Exchange rate not in Swift Fox's favor.
Oh, that's not the greatest reset. The damage is high, but you don't get anything out of it.
Okay, there you go. That works. But you've got a lot of work here. A lot of work.
Oh, we optimal?
Oh no!
He just went straight for the reset. Can Sonic kill off this? Oh, I needed the reset. I'm not actually sure
enjoyable neutral incoming.
I don't know the damage on Annie's install combos. I just know that they're huge. Yeah, that was...
If you've ever seen those hitbox memes where a person's doing a move and the red extends all the way across the screen, that's star power. That's star power right there.
Annie's install is... It just gives absurd. All of her buttons suddenly have projectiles attached to them. So good luck contesting that. But that was weird. I'm not used to seeing Sonic run over TJ like that. Like, TJ has beaten Sonic Fox in tournament before. So, I don't know. Kind of rough for him, but
it's possible we're just seeing that same old story of losers bracket Sonic, right?
Yeah, and that is the thing. Sonic gets a power-up whenever they get put into losers bracket. We've seen it across multiple games in multiple tournaments, so it's going to be rough because Shaky's got him next.
Right. This one's so weird because SwiftFox is such an incredible player, but Sonic has had more matchup experience against SwiftFox than probably anybody, to be honest. They've known each other for a long time. We're good friends. The thing is, if you're not going to change your characters and Sonic knows SwiftFox is never going to change, it's just something where you can approach it as sort of a known quantity from the very, very start, right?
Yeah.
Sonic Fox can make an adjustment and go solo Annie, but SwiftFox is never going to do that.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Sonic was playing the matchup much more than, playing the player much more than the characters. Like, they knew what they were running into and were just kind of able to run everything over.
All right. So, I mean, you all know the deal. EVO this year is coming to you from Sony PlayStation, and we couldn't be more grateful to keep this going. You can sign up and compete at PlayStation tournaments. Go boot up that PS5 if you can get a hold of one and say, hey, I'm trying to compete over here, baby.
Yeah, give us the games. We've got online on Sony. We can do that. We did that a couple weeks ago, in fact.
Yeah. Dang good tournament.
Oh,
he
yeah.
came out on top.
We're very proud of him.
All right. So, I mean, I need to get the blood pressure down a little bit. We're going to jump right back into these matches after a short break. Welcome back to Skullgirls at EVO. We're going to take a look over at this losers bracket action to see who's fighting for their tournament lives.
I know the matchup we've got coming up next, Triviality versus Fuzzy Snugs. I know on a personal matter, this is the kind of matchup Fuzzy is most worried about. He does not like the way his team fights against a Peacock Robo team. So it is very much going to be dependent on his ability to get in and stay in. On the other side of the losers, we have Sonic Fox waiting in the wings for Shaky Fingers. This is a run back. We're going to see if Shaky can, well, hold on to the victory, or if Sonic has learned their lesson and is able to, well, take back the victory. It's going to be interesting.
I'm very excited for both of these. One, because like you said, Fuzzy Snugs is not situated strategically to deal with Triv's team. It's going to be very, very tough. But I'm also very interested to see sort of an aside win condition for Triv, for Shaky coming up against Sonic Fox against. But let's check out this first one with Triv and Fuzzy.
Wow, round start, stand fierce. Very bold. Oh, I thought he got the happy birthday on that tag. Oh, yeah,
Butcher does it all.
Navigating this really well.
That combo.
I mean,
a little too fast.
Yeah. Should be able to kill the Peacock here. 2 meters? Yep, nice and easy. Alright, and that's the first hurdle for Fuzzy.
That really is. Oh man, and to get the hit so cleanly, all that on Dizzy is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, mistimes it just a little bit, ends up getting happy birthday! What a turnaround! No way!
The worst part is that Robo Fortune gets resources off of this double snap. 3-head Robo Fortune. Oh god, and install? Triv is going ham now. That's a lot of blocking that Fuzzy had to do and was not able to do it all. Comes the explosion.
And kitten missiles incoming. Very nice. Tries the overhead, nothing.
Good block. Interesting. I'm surprised Fuzzy didn't try and take the backdash to make that safe, but might have been too close to the corner for it. Yeah, very smart on Triv, not spending the meter there. He had free chip out, so might as well. Good reversal. Oh, that was so smart.
That was pretty big brain right there. Not gonna front. Lot of meter. Need 1 to reset into
This
level.
Is very much in
need 2 and level
favor.
3.
Ooh, that gunshot.
There's the hit, bro. Into level 3, and that's pretty much it.
Do this optimal. Yep, saved a little on Dizzy so he gets the maximum damage. Even if this doesn't kill, he should be able to chip out. Yeah, that level 3 does a boatload. Get that?
Time at night.
That was some very smart play out of Fuzzy. He was able to get the initial kill, just kind of frankly, going nuts. Like, round start, stand fierce to force the knockdown, going for the hard tag with Squiggly, and I mean, just kind of got out there with that. It was very impressive.
Yeah, kind of led with confidence and just followed from there.
Yeah, just playing with no fear. Oh. Ooh, missed the push block guard cancel there. Triv did.
Yeah, slight mistime.
We saw the green flash. Good bait.
Yeah, definitely saw that one last time and knew what to do.
Yeah. Is he blocking? Oh, no. Segment was still out there. Didn't even need to block.
Oh, wow.
Get happy birthday and builds the meter. Oh, he tried to
the
save
drop?
Squiggly was almost dead. I think Fuzzy was hoping to get the kill without having to snap, but mistimed the assist call. Good block.
Reset twice, no action, but gets the low.
I admire Triv's bravery in calling out all of these Squigglies. It finally cost him. And he's very much playing some Marvel 2 there. Call the assist, ignore their health.
Man, Fuzzy on a tear right now, winning all the little tiki-tack exchanges and getting more out of them than Triv.
Yeah, I wonder if Triv is just feeling a little down after that match versus Cloud or something. Because this is not the Triv that I'm used to seeing. Triv is playing a little more afraid than Fuzzy, and Triv normally plays like a madman.
Yeah, much more subdued, exactly.
Just waiting out Lenny there. But then again...
I mean, doing amazing with this last character, though. Peacock's actually doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh, what a hitbox.
Hitboxes, please?
Character, very nice. Character kill.
Oh, no, drops!
Eliza does have a very weirdly skinny hurt box sometimes. So... I see that happen with other characters' combos, too. Like, ooh! Shout out to McPeanuts.
References here, there, everywhere.
Ooh,
nice
overhead again.
sauce.
Triv is playing nuts now. This is the Triv we're supposed
what's
to
going
see.
on?
Oh, no.
Okay, into get hit, into DHC, into you're dead.
It was only a matter of time before Fuzzy said, screw it, I'm mashing reversal. You're going a little too nuts.
Yeah.
But, I mean, good on Triv. He started playing his game there. And if he can do that a little more in the third match, he could reverse 3-0. Like, he's definitely the kind of player that can do this.
Yeah, definitely needs to turn up the heat before that part of the match, though. That was a very, very late start, late blooming situation. Definitely did not take off the glasses until college. And so there's nothing else to say. Triv turned it on there, and if they'd played like that the whole time, no, that would have been free for Triv.
Seeing a little bit more button pushing going on.
Nice good conversion on that.
Yeah.
Oh, American Reset?
It might have been intentional. It's hard to tell with Triv. Some of his resets are so weird looking that you're not sure if he means to do them or not. And I usually give him the benefit of the doubt because he does practice a lot. Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Triv take the advantage right from the get-go. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is not a frame zero super.
Back up and shoot him. My goodness gracious. Triv woke up, apparently. Opened both eyes.
Oh, that cross-up, nobody expects it when your back is to the corner. No one expects Peacock to put themselves back in.
Oh, man, finally gets a hit. Fuzzy's got a long road.
Yeah. I know this is Fuzzy's least favorite character on his team, but it's also the one that people are most afraid of. He's very capable of just kind of going nuts with her. Not going to get the opportunity, though. Yeah. Quick DHC.
Look at those life bars.
Yeah.
Look at those life bars.
That's what happens when Triv's able to play their game.
To be honest, I think definitely not to be unfair to Fuzzy. Fuzzy's playing great, but that.
Yeah. It's just kind of gonzo there.
Of what I thought was going to happen from the start. Right? She was in complete control of that match. Fuzzy's got to hold on. Hold on for dear life.
Yeah, Fuzzy, he's playing a little more conservative at round start now. I wonder if that put a little damage into his brain. Did a little mental guard bar damage. Didn't block the same side mix-up. Now he's going to lose double. Ooh. Lost track. Didn't THC though, weird. I wonder what happened with Fuzzy. Might have crossed himself up on accident. That sometimes happens with Carr. It can be a little rough. And he's got the corner. He's got room to play. He just kind of needs to find the hit. Good blocks. Ooh, punched out Eliza. This is going to be awkward now. Get the pickup. Ooh, no, went for immediate reset. Interesting. Nice, double cross up. All right. Oh no, accidentally used the OTG there with Squiggly. It's gonna be dead Squiggly now. That was Fuzzy's chance to get back into this. I don't know, we'll see. All up on Eliza now. This might be the reverse 3-0 we were talking about.
Yeah, that was excellent. That was excellent to reach out like that. That's the kind of turnaround you needed. But man, Fuzzy is that character's so tall, getting good hits in the corner, but so much work to do.
Yeah, but still got to recover a little bit of that health back from the new blood mechanics, so not out of this. Oh, you're not going to fool Fuzzy with his own character. He knows you get rid of Squiggly, you get rid of the level 3. Ooh, baited the DP. But now Triv is kind of doing Triv things and going for resets when he really shouldn't be. He's giving Fuzzy an extra life. Great anti-air. Double reset? Yeah.
Oh, nice reset. 3 meters
Might
too.
be able to kill. Yeah, with 3 meters. At the very least, going to recover a bunch of health. What an air throw. Oh no. More resets?
Jets?
Yeah. Yeah, that was... They both went for one more reset than they should have, and it kind of killed them.
Man, complete seesaw right now. So that one was not at all the domination that Fuzzy had earlier, and I mean that Triv had earlier. And Fuzzy almost brought that one back. There was a couple of very weird pink bursts that happened where it was like, oh, you triggered IPS, forgot where you were, high pressure situation.
That was very much just them. I think they're feeling the pressure right now. They realize how tight this match is right now. It's gonna be interesting. And Triv got the first clean hit, but didn't do a lot of damage with it. Uh-oh. Happy birthday. Get the corner. Snap.
And that's Fuzzy's daylight right there. That's Fuzzy's daylight.
Curious if he goes for the intentional drop as opposed for the chip out. Nope. He wants Squiggly. Ooh, Triv came in swinging buttons. Nice. Oh, there was one more hit left. Didn't realize it. Good block, is what I would say. Alright, Squiggly with 2 charges versus Squiggly with no charges. This is very much in Triv's favor. Oh, quick overhead reset. Good block. But, man, Triv, he doesn't care. He lost a character and is just going to fight it out.
Oh man, not sitting on a ton of meter here. Gonna have to reset a few times. Oh man, oh, you forgot to drop one piano on him.
I think Fuzzy just didn't realize that the item was still being held. Triv was pressing so many buttons that Fuzzy just assumed that the item had gotten let go to push more buttons. That was an impressive comeback. I thought for sure Triv was dead in the water as soon as he got double snapped, but he found the buttons, was able to take out double, and then was able to build 2 stance charges. And I mean, Squiggly with resources versus Squiggly without resources. There's one character that has a clear advantage. Like, Squiggly can't reversal against Squiggly. It's one of the weirder matchups. Squiggly loses to our own reversal. So
the back and forth on that was really interesting because you could see when I think this match was about when Triv was able to run their game, right?
Yeah.
Aside from that, it was when Triv was able to get everything going, Fuzzy had no answers. And as soon as you gave Fuzzy a little bit of time, no, you were never going to get the game plan.
Yeah, Fuzzy, like the
started that last one there. I gotta say, for Triv to not be mentally broken by that happy birthday, pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was. I have to imagine that's just the experience of like. Triv is a very strong online warrior, so I imagine that's just the experience of dealing with it.
All right, so let's take this time to thank our partner in all of this, Visible. So
just
as you can see,
there.
that logo certainly a play on words, if you will, play on visuals. I like it. I
gotta be honest. I've laughed every time I've seen that come up while watching EVO this weekend. I am a simple man to please. I can't lie.
All right, so with that, moving on is Triv in the losers semis. We're going to check in on Shaky Fingers versus Sonic Fox next. I believe that one I am supremely excited for, mostly because of one very special thing, and that is Shaky has already defeated Sonic Fox once in this tournament. Does that mean that Sonic Fox approaches this and it says, okay, let me put you back in your place? Or is Shaky Fingers somehow Sonic's demon? Are we about to see that?
It'll be interesting to see. Like, it's very rare for Sonic to lose a Double Jeopardy game, but it's happened a handful of times before. We're gonna see if Shaky can bring it out. Oh, interesting. Sonic runs Point Annie against Robo, I guess. I'm used to seeing him run Point Philia. Ooh, didn't get the side switch. A little tragic, but... Alright, keeping it safe. Yeah, Shaky is just kind of exerting his will on Sonic here. Like, Sonic found a few stray hits, but never found anything clean. Ooh!
Finally, first clean hit.
Yeah. And this is enough meter that Sonic can kill if they choose to. Yeah, looks like they're going to.
Man, big old blasters.
Yeah, that DHC does a truck. Okay. Just wanted to get his better character in, I think. Because Shaky's Bella is definitely stronger than his Big Band. And, I mean, the Robo versus Big Band matchup that's struggle bus territory. Bella isn't much better, but you at least have options.
Right.
Oh. Just get punched in the dome, though. This is going to be really hard. The North Knuckle makes the parries a lot more awkward. Dunk.
Wow, what a crowd.
This is clean for Sonic now.
Oh, man. What to do? I can't say for sure if this is the same team that Sonic used last time. Perhaps not.
Yeah.
It seemed very, very different. We don't know how close that one was. It wasn't on stream, but that was not close.
And these are the characters I've seen Sonic using in the past couple of weeks. This is not the order I'm used to seeing, but these are the characters. So I imagine that they were using these characters in their first match back in pools. So this might just be an adjustment that Sonic has made, figured out something that Shaky was doing and just able to take advantage of it better here than they were able to do in the pool play.
Yeah, we're going to see if Shaky can get any better momentum at the start of the round, but it pretty much is downhill if you let Sonic get in and get that hit.
Yeah, Sonic, they just fight so well when buttons are being pushed. It sounds a little silly, but they do so much lab work and just know what button beats what.
Oh, tries to reach out with a button, but just eats character death instead.
Yeah. Shaky tried to catch the anti-air with stand light punch and just lost for it. Oh, that's a big counter hit. Ooh, uncharacteristic drop, but still gonna pay off for Sonic. Yeah, just needs 2. Even gets a good setup. Tag him? Nope, choosing to keep Roboing for this. This is very uphill. Ooh, good deflect. Got the dash jump too. What was that? No. Yeah. Sticky.
Man, North Knuckle is something else, isn't it?
It's just so strong when you want to push distance. The heavy North Knuckle just pushes so far away. Alright, this is plus.
No.
Wow,
Perfect.
that was
Perfect.
gold. That push block guard cancel, that is not easy to do.
That was very well timed. I mean, pretty much
Yeah.
the first available moment you could have punished that Sonic was reaching out there. Something you'd expect from them, but still, that one was a little bit less. I mean, it was a little bit less one-sided in that you got punched in the face only 9 times instead of 10. It was the life bars kind of told a slightly different story, and that Shaky was able to get a little bit going. But I mean, still, I mean, we're talking inches, not the kind of yards that Shaky needed to make up here. I'm not even sure what you can do in this situation. Sonic seems to have this one completely in their control.
Yeah, I feel like Shaky was expecting to be able to catch a little more with the anti-air assist off his big band, and Sonic's just not been jumping that much. Like, you're seeing right there. And you're also seeing an adjustment on Shaky, relying a little more on the lock and load than the A-Train. Oh, it just cut low. Yeah, just enough on Dizzy to kill. Yeah, I don't know. Shaky just kind of getting caught flat-footed, like not getting hit low, or not getting hit pushing buttons, getting hit just randomly.
Yep, first real hit. Where can you go with it? Tries to go with a low reset. Nothing. Lock and load, doing what it's supposed to do. Very nice. Finish this character off. No playing around.
And get rid of the Annie. That's the big damage dealer on the team. Sadly, had to give up corner for it, but wow!
Did we just honk on incoming? Yes, please.
Kind of surprised Shaky is choosing to cash out damage here, but I guess they wanted the corner. I kind of expected him just to let the A-Train walk and take the hard knockdown.
As did I. Oh no, caught low on the other side. So much meter too.
Yeah, I imagine Sonic's gonna cash out here. Open the Stargate. Yeah. The most damaging level 5 in the game. Oh, great! Symbols. Just choosing to immediately cash out the damage. Alright. We're in Street Fighter mode. Street Fighter mode, no meter. Similar health.
Oh man, nice parry, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. That's a wrap.
That's kind of tragic. Like, Shaky had the right parry, but did stand light punch instead of crouch light punch. And unfortunately, Big Band is a big man, and Philia is a schoolgirl. She just ducked underneath it. Like, Shaky definitely had things figured out in that third game, but just wasn't quite able to cash everything out, and just wasn't able to make up the differential from those first 2 games. Sonic had him figured out. What you gonna do?
I mean, we saw that one inching ever more close to Shaky being able to put up that kind of effective fight, but to get to that point where it was 1-to-1 characters at the end, Sonic Fox simply had too much momentum, had too much going for them, and Shaky really did, as you say, sort of being caught flat-footed, not able to deal with things as we know Shaky can in most of those situations. Unfortunately, for Shaky, it looks like Sonic Fox successfully sought revenge and is moving on to the bracket while Shaky's going out.
Yep. one of the hardest players to double Jeopardy, just period. All right, well, we are going to give the players a quick break and let all of you get a hydration check as well. Catch these ads and we'll be right back with more Skullgirls.
Welcome back, guys. More Skullgirls coming right at you. Let's talk about a few of the matches we've seen already as we pull up this bracket. Alex, I think one of the most interesting things we saw was definitely Fuzzy being able to move up.
Yeah, and Fuzzy was able to...
And almost...
and just relatively handily defeat Dawn, and then so close to taking out Triv, but Triv managed to make an adjustment, and that's kind of all Triv needed to make it now into the Final Four, awaiting the match versus Sonic Fox. But coming up next, we've got a classic Mishima battle, father versus son, DeKill Sage versus the Cloud King. These two on New York Special, they've played a bunch. It's not an accident that we call this a father-son matchup. Cloud very much took a lot of his playstyle off of DeKill Sage. But at this point, Cloud might be the better player. Like, Cloud has at least he has the more recent wins behind him. Like, the Spring Blockbuster champion didn't do as great in the Summer Championship, but still, that's one more major than DeKill Sage has in the past 6 months. So, gonna be interesting. But Sage is also playing a new team, so that could be all the difference.
Curiosity can't kill me.
We're about to see how any goes.
Yeah, and Cloud is choosing to go with the Misfortune team this time around, so that was definitely a matchup choice versus the Keep Away. And these are both two-touch teams. One mix-up? Alright. Sage needs one more hit, and he should be able to kill Fortune. Cloud still needs to find his two touches. Oh, happy birthday, though. 2, 3. Oh, Misfortune's corner to corner is just absurd. Quick and easy. Take out the Annie. Good mash. Wow, a lot of respect on that knockdown. BHC. That might drop. Oh, nope, just tall enough. Clean and easy. That was 2 very easy character deaths for both of them. But Cloud has the new hotness in Annie. We're gonna see how well Sage's Philia can fight Annie. He's fighting Annie pretty well, but can't fight the Seracopter. Hustle rocks. Interesting. Goes for the straight tag out rather than trying to get some Oki. What a grab on the armor. I think the son takes out the father in the first round. 2. Yeah, Annie's Shinko Hadouken does good damage.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, like we've talked about, these players do play a lot, but what do you think Sage needs to do here to turn this one around?
I mean, honestly, not get happy birthday. It sounds silly, but it's just the risk is so great against Misfortune because she can corner to corner carry 2 characters, especially since 2 of Sage's 3 characters are the same size. It's so easy for Fortune. Good punish on the assist. They're both punishing the assist pretty well.
Good Annie damage.
Yeah. Oh, great low grab. Interesting. Didn't go for the head off there. I wonder why. Might be a comfort thing. Like I was saying earlier, this is a relatively new team for Cloud. Might not feel super comfortable going for the head off barrel edge. Man. I was gonna say, for the most part, Sage had been using Beat Extend to countercall all the Annie assists, but didn't there. Ooh, quick reset. That might have been a little greedy. Like, his Annie is almost dead. Snap. Yep. Chip kill.
Man, oh man.
If Cloud is able to keep this Annie alive, he is a god. He is a god.
Oh, man.
Didn't quite get the side exchange. That's kind of tragic. Gonna have to be real careful now, because if he loses Bella, Annie is immediately gone too. I clenched just as soon as I see Annie. Oh, there she goes.
Oh no! Oh.
Annie, are you okay? Still, this is relatively even. Like,
oh, thank goodness. Fortune saves the day.
I mean, Fortune is bleeding pretty badly, but... Oh, got a second hit on Fortune there. Now it's much riskier. I feel like Cloud calling that full screen Fortune is just asking for trouble. Oh, quick reset, just went same side overhead. Ooh, didn't get the pickup though. Interesting. Cloud, what are you doing? Why are you calling full screen uppercuts? Oh, gets the pickup. This can be killed. Easy kill, even. Keeps the corner. Alright, Cloud needs one reset to be able to kill here. Did he beat it? He did! Hard counter hit punish. Easy kill. The Sun is showing a little bit more anti-mastery here. Like... Yeah. I'm still going to question those full screen DP calls, but the rest of it, Cloud is playing really well.
Yeah, those full screen DPs gets a good eyes on that, because so much damage was being taken by the assists on both sides. I think and it's tough to know. Sometimes you have to spend the life bar to put yourself in a good neutral situation. It just did not seem like that was the case.
Yeah. That was a weird hitbox on Brass, but Sage definitely takes those. Oh, now he gets to kill Annie. Ooh, accidentally used OTG. Has to go for one more hit. Easy pickup. That's Sage kind of taking advantage of one of Cloud's tendencies. Cloud does not like bursting, both because he knows that when the Undizzy is full, he's taking less damage, and because he really doesn't want to eat a burst fade. Ooh, counter hit, overhead. Cloud isn't able to get the cross-ups that I think he's aiming for. So I feel like he wanted corner, but you know what? Still gets the kill.
What?
I cursed it. I cursed it. I'm sorry, Cloud. And now Annie dies. This? Oh no, no meter. Can't give us the Dr. Sub-Zero laugh, but this is extra uphill. And I like Cloud, but not this much. Maybe if Cloud still had some meter, I would have given him a fighting chance there, but I mean, round trip into SSJ is, I think that's like 6k damage unscaled, something like that. And it's most of a life bar on its own. It's and it's a free combo for big bands, so.
Yeah, but let's talk about the drop.
Yeah, that was
completely
tragic.
Shifting, yeah.
But it puts Sage on the board. See if he can take the momentum. Yeah, Sage is doing a really good job of counter-calling that. But Misfortune is just so good at punishing assists. Because Sage was counter-calling all of those Annie calls. Just didn't pay out for him there. See, yeah, Cloud has enough meter that this will kill. Killer, overhead. Yeah, in the corner, Annie just gets to kind of do a bunch of heavy attacks. Ooh. Unless Sage needs to find a happy birthday. That's his only way to get back into this. If he can find a clean, like, Gregor happy birthday, he's still in, but... Alright. Needs to find a little bit more, because I think Sage is going to eat one more reset. Alright, good escape. Nice.
Oh, just all your meters gone.
Oh no!
Oh no, drops the combo?
Yeah, he missed the dash cancel light. On the plus side, he did drain all of Sage's meter doing that. Oh.
No meter, so need one reset, misses it?
Yeah, couldn't quite hit the Bella. Like, you can see Sage is going for trying to dash in with a heavy punch to punish the Bella assist calls. and just cannot quite find the hit.
Man, that's back up. Call it. Now we're going toxic neutral. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Projectiles.
Yeah, I think
I'm kicking at you.
Sage is happy to wait this out, but it was just such a bad situation for him.
Can anybody stop this fighting machine?
And we're seeing the Cloud that won the Spring Blockbuster right now. Different team, but the same confidence in his play, which has always been the knock. Is when he had a couple of drops in that match, and that used to break his brain. Now, this is the brand new Cloud, brand new day.
Yeah, and so, last time when we had the summer blockbuster, Cloud did not look particularly strong. In fact, went out way earlier than anybody thought would be the case. And Cloud even expressed on Twitter not happy with how the day went for a variety of reasons. This one, we are not really seeing Cloud having any issues. Feeling very comfortable there.
Yeah, he's punishing the assist calls. He's correctly baiting reversals. Like, other than that third game, it felt like Cloud has been in control of the match. And I mean, that's the Cloud that we want to see. That's a Cloud that's fun to watch. We like watching good Cloud. We don't like watching mind-broken Cloud.
What I think is really good about this one for him, though, which seems to position him as a favorite, is that we've seen him both take the new and old teams, which means that the level of play is where it needs to be for Cloud to take this. It's not, oh, I picked one thing and now that kind of didn't put me in a good position with the other one. I'm not comfortable. My hands are loose. My mind's not where it needs to be. Cloud did everything correctly, pretty much everything correctly. A little bit of messy play, but you can sort of chalk that up to the situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, messy play happens.
All right, so we're going to take a short break as we reposition ourselves, tuck our shirts in, make sure that our calves are loose, and we're going to get right back into the matches after this. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Skullgirls. I'm Kai Kennedy, and hopefully I've got my Ethernet cable untangled. I'm joined by Alex P. again as we jump into the rest of this Skullgirls action. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we're at.
We've got the bottom half of the Final Four coming in. Sonic Fox versus Triviality. This is going to be, the consummate online warrior versus the decorated offline veteran. I'm not sure actually how much experience they have against each other. Like, I don't see them both playing just like random quick match at the same time. I have them both friended on Steam, so I'd like to think that I would see it coming. Sonic Fox has very recently shown their ability to deal with zoning, but we're going to see how well they can deal with Triv's particular brand of zoning, because he's a nut. He likes to sometimes just go for just absolutely bonkers resets and play much more aggressively than you see most Robo or Peacock players go. So I've got my hopes up for some high level decision making going on Sonic's side to see how well they can handle it.
Yeah, so we've seen Triv and Sonic meet a bunch of times, right? Triv's good enough that you see him up at this level. Sonic Fox has gotten the best of them most of the time, but Triv has also shown that they're more than capable of beating Sonic Fox any given Sunday.
And Triv has it in him. It's just a question of how nuts can he go? Can he go nuts with Sonic? So far, the answer is yes. Fake cross-up. Went for 2 fake cross-ups there. What the heck? Some barrel coming from the heavens, saving the day.
Oh, Elephant never forgets.
Yeah. This is all Triv all the time so far. And Triv is showing how they got here. Wow, that was a no mix-up. Just go in with a meaty heavy kick, and Sonic got caught sleeping. Wasn't even counter hit. Mashing? Yep, we're mashing. Ooh, couldn't pick up both though. What an anti-air! Like, I'm very impressed with how well Triv is playing right now. All of Sonic's hits have been on match reversals. Yeah, this is just... everything is coming up Team Triv. That was such a risky cross-up, and Triv was so very right for it. I literally can't tell if he's a madman or a genius.
You don't see that very often. Kitten missile sitting on the way up.
All right, Sonic finding some room. They've got a lot of meters, so this is not an impossible comeback. Just needs to find a couple of hits. As low damage as Robo's is, this is still doable. Yeah, Triv just wanted out of that situation. Still getting caught by the throw, though. Big cross up. Oh, Sonic was looking for the match there. Didn't get it, but still gets the hit and is going to get the kill. I cursed it again. I need to stop doing this. Just taking bit.
Please stop hexing.
Yeah, Sonic choosing to level 3 just to win this neutral. Because there's no way for...
Wow, for it to get down to this even?
Oh, wow, just cashing it all out. And Sonic can kill as long as they choose to. It's gonna have to. Oh no, couldn't quite get the kill in time. I understand what Sonic's goal was. They were hoping to actually just kill Squiggly before the orb got back the other way, but I liked the attempt, but wasn't quite able to pull it out.
No. That's when you toss it out and you just sort of know, like, no matter how this goes, where it gets the kill or I just cause us to go back to neutral, it's the right call. Spend this meter, get that big ball out there.
Yeah, it's one of the few options Squiggly has. It's frame 0 invincible, so toss it, hope for the best.
Right. Wasn't going to get stuffed. Best case scenario was as it looked.
Yeah, and Triv was in control for almost that entire
for so long, right? Triv really seemed like they were going to run away with it. Sonic fought back super hard towards the middle and end.
Yeah, Robo is not a character that is particularly good at making that comeback. Now we're seeing it go the other way around now.
Nice.
Ooh, accidental burst.
The corner, back up.
Ooh, okay. I think I see what the difference is now. It was that in the first match, Triv was winning the Robo Assist calls. This time around, Sonic was winning all the Robo Assist calls. Oh, nice FBO. This is a tall order, but definitely doable. Little less so now. Ooh. Good challenges. You know, normally I would say those are unnecessary resets, but Triv needs... Oh no! That doesn't work on the small bodies.
Honestly, that was so crazy. So much meter just went out the door for nothing good to happen for Sonic Fox there.
Yeah. Ooh, couldn't get the pickup. Wow, caught Sonic just napping. Oh, counter hit low.
It's not so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Triv
it really
did such a
seems
good
like
job at the end.
Yeah.
Triv did such a good job trying to hang on there. And there was that big moment where 2 meter just flew out the door on Sonic's side and for nothing, pretty much nothing, a free punish. That seemed like maybe that was the moment that we were going to see something. But unfortunately, that liver mortis right at the end was slightly mistimed and just completely whiffed. And that opened up Sonics to finish that one out.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, that seems like this match is now going to come down to whose robo assist calls are going to be better, because it's sort of the I win neutral assist. As long as you can get yourself out and your main character out in front so they don't get stuffed, you can just kind of rely on the beam to take over. So we're going to see who has the better assist calls this time around. Well, so far it looks like an even match.
Nice. First nice hit and the reset in the corner.
Now Triv's just going to take these bursts.
Oh, so close. So close to a good bait.
I think Triv just kind of wanted that to get full screen again, though. I think the burst was less important than the space. Ooh, good block on the cross-up.
Oh, shot!
What a challenge! Does this combo? Yeah, unfortunately, assist can sometimes screw up Argus lasers.
Again, that was
couldn't
so
quite
much
get it.
meter. Sonic is spending meter all over the place.
Oh, there's still some missiles coming. Yeah, all of a sudden, Triv is in a very strong position just because he's got the lockdown. Like, Dragon Bite is one of the best lockdown assists in the game. It's just on a character that is a little awkward to form your team around. Ooh. It was an interesting series. I think Triv was just trying to reset team order. Like, Sonic has 3 meters. This is doable with a happy
You only have to
birthday.
mess up so many times against a good Philia.
Yeah. Well, that was not a real burst bait. Oh, what a counter poke. Can't punish that.
Punish, no punish.
Yeah, it's really hard to punish Air Dragger if you don't block it. But this is going to be an epic comeback if Sonic can do it. Nah. Needed to make too many right decisions, and Triv only needed to make one.
Player 2 wins.
That puts Triv up.
Man, Triv.
2-1. Triv is on set point now.
Triv's about to do it. Triv is about to do it.
Like, he had a couple of right assist calls, and that's all it took. Like, find the right assist calls, and then catch the happy birthday, and that's all she wrote. So if he can carry the momentum into this, I mean, Sonic isn't going to let it affect them. They're too experienced in tournament play. But the feel-good of it could affect Triv, and feeling good about yourself is worth a lot in a game as momentum-based as this.
Yeah, just the different philosophies behind how the assist game is utilized is very interesting. Like Sonic is using a very sort of straightforward screen filling tactic, whereas Triv has a bit more intentfulness for these assist calls, I think.
Yeah, he's using it more to try and cover more buttons and create more opportunities to produce offense, whereas Sonic wants the assist as a tool to generate the offense in and of itself.
Right.
And it's really paying off for Triv right now. Sonic is back in the corner. Ooh, they find their way out though. Going for optimal combos. Wow, I don't know what Triv was pressing, but Sonic got the grab and... Oh no!
Wow!
Time to Gregor! Gregor is the best worst super. Ooh, nice.
Oh man, Robo.
Yeah.
Robo doing the job.
Now Triv's Robo is super dead. Didn't even need to... Oh, had already committed to the meter. Wasn't 100% sure that would kill. But we're doing okay.
Block forever.
And there's no Undizzy to work with, so... that was safe. Oh! Mistimed the
That was
bang.
too much of a scramble. Couldn't get that bomb out in time.
Yeah.
Oh, big
nice
moment right there.
The punch
and the
move.
Character kill.
Don't drop this. All right, Triv did not go for the unnecessary reset. Even got the micro dash. Oh, didn't need 2 meters.
Didn't even need the bomb.
Yeah. All right, this is actually not the worst situation. Sonic is one touch away from killing either character. Like, Robo spends meter better than almost anybody in the game.
Okay, got lots of meter, but got exactly the result they wanted.
Yep. Like, has a lot of work to do, because without meter, Robo does no damage. But has the corner. Sometimes that's all you need.
Man. One reset.
Good blocks. What a challenge!
Oh no!
Yeah, Triv, he needed one more reset there. He needed the extra meter. Just spending it to take the corner.
And
what a dive kick! Here. Oh no! Triv, why are you greeting? I say knowing full well that it's Triv, so he has to. It's still.
Man, what a crazy
even got the
almost
final
made that
taunt.
comeback.
Man, that was by a hair that Triv was able to find the room to get that win. But he found a way.
Yeah,
he
Sonic
took
Fox
out
was
Fox.
this close to bringing it back.
Yeah, it was basically one mix-up away from Sonic Fox being able to take that and bring it to the final game. But Triv found the way out, was willing to spend the meter just to take control of the screen. And I went for one more reset than was strictly needed at the end, but that's classic Triv.
That is classic Triv. And there was a few times there at the end where I'm not sure if it was the right call, but the thing is, when you win, it's always the right call.
Oh yeah.
When you win, yeah, it was the right move. So excellent play from Triv's side. And I think going back to those resets and how they were working individually for those two players is going to be a really key observation here. Triv just flat out got more out of their reset calls. Sonic Fox has a very strong, I don't let you play philosophy to most of this stuff, right? So the resets are based around locking you down and letting Sonic get into range to start the offense or to simply prevent resets from being mashable. But to be honest, Triv just was getting more actual hits out of that. Sonic's were, the philosophy was there, but they weren't resulting in anything, right? Triv was just in the right place in the right time with the right sys calls all the time. And to do that to Sonic Fox, man, Triv's a monster.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Speaking of monsters, though,
yeah,
metal ones. Let's take a look at Metal Revolution.
No pun intended. So you can check out the link. We've got it down in chat. Check out the Metal Revolution link. We've got a code so you can get in, give the game a try. EVO MR. It's only open, I think, until next weekend, if I remember right. So try it. It's cool. Trust me on this.
That trailer was pretty badass, not gonna lie.
So, I mean, we've got losers finals coming up.
Yeah,
Sage and Triv.
Or lower finals if you're from Australia.
True. So it's honestly not too dissimilar from the kind of opponent Triv just played. It's just that the damage is a little more explosive on Sage's team because Brass Assist it's a big man hitting like a truck, and he might have truck parts in him, so it makes sense. You can't really countercall quite as effectively because you need to call so far ahead of time on the brass because there's 2 hits of armor. You can't call as soon as you see the brass. You have to know it's coming. So it's going to be a test on his game sense, on being able to deal with that.
Yeah, and like you said, explosive damage is definitely Sage's grace in this particular matchup. Getting that big fist. Oh, look at the red light.
All but Triv was able to steal
just
the corner.
Just like that, find himself in the corner.
Triv is able to steal the corner, get back to full screen. Oh, wow. The classic. All right, back to full screen.
How'd he block that? Oh, no.
Yeah, this is...
And again, George from behind.
Oh, wow. That was a great bang just to stuff out the Annie. And Triv is just cashing out. Oh, wow. That even chipped out.
Half a life bar just gone. Just gone.
Oh, great heavy kick.
If anybody's going to helm splitter, you know it's
Oh, wow. Nice reaction. Since Triv did not wait for the laser to actually come out, Sage was never actually in block stun. Oh, instant overhead. Wow. The double reset. Caught Triv sleeping. I would have been caught as well. Sage is going for almost Triv level unnecessary resets, but they're working on Triv, so. Alright. Good attention, realized that he...
Oh! Misses the PBGC.
Oh, couldn't punish the M-bang. He was caught stuck in the dash. Wow, look at these pokes. Let's take the chip. Yep.
Nice, there's the punish. And this explosion is going to cause Sage some problems.
Oh, wow. That double overhead. This is going to be really close to killing. Ooh. I don't think you wanted that reset, but you got the reset.
That is not how it was planned, but that is how it went, and it goes in Triv's favor.
I think Big Bang just got hit awkwardly. It got hit by one of the missiles going upwards, and it knocked him into a reset. But
yeah.
And we take those mistakes and miracles. It happens.
Yeah. Good on Triv to recognize the situation and get the scramble. That's the thing. Sometimes scrambles happen and nobody gets anything. Triv made sure to finish that one off. So yeah, hats off.
Kept his head on and knew that there was a bunch of hitboxes coming out, so was able to keep the pressure on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Run it back. Yeah, no changes on
Sage
Sage's
seemed to
side.
do a lot better when the play order was changed up a little bit and Peacock was out for a little while, but it's...
Wow, that was kind of unlucky. Triv crossed himself up. Baited the tag. Yeah, Triv loves doing the hard tag with Squiggly anytime that you're trying to do mid-screen mix-ups. Yeah, this time Sage has all the answers. Oh, wow! I'm not actually sure how Annie fell out of that, but Sage can count his lucky stars. Hey. Ooh, caught with the dust. Ah, just keep going overhead. Eventually it'll work. Oh no, another time where...
Other side?
Yeah.
Again, scramble with Triv able to turn that weird little hit into some results.
And he really does have the same problem that Valentine does, where sometimes she's just blind. You hit with some big slow button and then just turn around, and you don't know why.
You gotta know that's going to happen. If you try to do that to any at full screen, PBGC into pillar is going to happen.
Safe. Nice snap. Wow. Sage is really making a comeback out of this. Big Ben is bleeding, but doesn't matter as long as he can get the kills. Good block. Nice conversion. Jump light, stand jab. Good beat extend. Sage still needs a reset to be able to kill. He's not going to build the third. There he goes. The drop!
Wow!
Into the DP. That's Sage's tournament experience coming in. He had 2 bad drops, and it didn't matter. He's like, you're going to press something, so we're just going to DP, and I'm going to be right. And both times he was.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised at Sage dropping big band combos considering how long he's played band, but it's Losers Finals. The pressure's on. Like, both these guys want their run back with Clouds, so it's going to be a scramble a little bit.
That big band drop was really atypical. Managed to sort of pick it back up in a way, you better DP, but still not what you expect to see.
Wow! How did Peacock get all those hits? She turned around 3 times. Either way, Triv gets the kill, unless he goes for the reset. Oh, Triv, you and the unnecessary resets. Snap? Or do you just want to beat up Big Band? Just wants to beat up Big Band. Oh, nice bait on the armor. Still can't kill though. Too much on Dizzy is built up. Man, that was an expensive meter exchange, but more resets. Wow, that was a great instant overhead, but wasn't able to convert. Still got the throw. Oh, that was filthy. Yeah, I don't... Man, I feel like Triv has started valuing just beating up Big Band. He realizes how important the beat extend is to Sage's team, just the way Sage likes to play. And I think it cost him a little bit there, but I mean, the life bars are really about even, oddly enough. Out of the corner free. Oh, caught him pushing.
Oh no, Triv eats the bomb.
Still, he's got full screen. He has Sage in the corner.
Yep.
More beating up Band. Unfortunately, Argus goes lower than Parasol's level 3. You cannot drag her underneath it.
And now a word from our sponsors.
That was just kind of...
That was a little different. That was a little more one-sided.
Yeah, I can see the change in Triv's game plan. He is choosing to be willing to expend both meter and health if it means he can deal more damage to Big Band, and just accept that, yeah, he might lose a character in the process, but Triv's team, it kind of works with any duo combination, so as long as he can get rid of the brass assist, he feels okay. Yeah, he's going for the immediate calls, trying to just beat up Big Band. I like his decision-making for this, like just kind of knowing what the heart of Sage's team is. Ooh,
big
damage. Yeah, this is a super dead character. Yeah, anytime you've lost any health, Pillar DHC is just dead. Oh, he tried to tech stand up. Yeah, that's one of those long burst baits where you get knocked down during it are so hard to deal with just because. Oh no, Big Band actually.
Again, Gregor is really sucking it.
Yeah, Big Band kind of saved Triv's life there by
spin the meter, spin 5 meter.
Oh, he's definitely gonna open the Stargate.
Yes.
This could kill both. Yeah.
And just like that, Triv's back in this.
I mean, there's no meter on Triv's side, so he's gonna have to do a lot of work, but like he's kind of willing to just accept all these resets as long as he doesn't get happy birthday. Like that's the only thing he needs to be worried about. Yeah, and you can see him kind of constructing this pressure to where when he has the assist call out, Sage can't really do anything else.
Oh,
what a call out!
The play toxic neutral just got hit.
Oh no!
What?
That was really good decision making on Triv, realizing that he had the wrong spacing to be able to continue the combo.
We're back in there.
Yeah. Alright, this is struggle bus for Sage, but just hit overhead.
Give up yet? We did it.
Wow.
Get a little ducks in, and Triv gets to go for his run back on Cloud instead of Sage, because Cloud
absolute deletion with that level 5.
Yeah, that's one of the big benefits to Triv's team. Like Dragon Bite is a good meter building assist. Peacock builds a ton of meter because you press a lot of buttons with her just in normal gameplay. So at any time, there's a real big risk that you make a bad assist call. Well, guess what? Robo opens the Stargate. That kills you.
Yeah, man, that was nuts. That's got to be the biggest level 5 of the day, bar none. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break and come back. We've got grand finals up next. Let's do it. We've got grand finals up here. Cloud looking to cement themselves as top tier talent. What do you think is going to happen to this one, Alex?
And I have no idea. This is another double Jeopardy match. Cloud has already taken down Triv once, but I mean, Triv, he's coming off the feel good. He just beat both EG members to get himself back into grand finals. And let's not sell it short. He just punched his ticket to Vegas. Like, he's going to be able to, like, him and Cloud will be representing North America against, and for now we've got Naminori and Pen out in Asia, both coming from Japan. And next week we'll have the Latin America and EU matches. But this is a big deal. Triv is punching his ticket for a big time offline tournament. Cloud has already punched the ticket. I mean, power to him.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's so strange that we're talking about this upcoming tournament here at the end of the year that's going to be in person, live, offline. And a lot of people that could have gotten in there that you would think, you almost expect them to be there. Sonic Fox, DeKill Sage, right? We're talking names that you would almost suspect are gonna show up. Neither of them got in. And instead, Cloud and Triv's gonna have to play 6 incredible rounds to beat Cloud. And I'm not sure that they can, given that Cloud has already taken them down 3-1. But I mean, this is a refreshed setup here. We're seeing Cloud going back to the Valentine.
Yeah, we're going to see if Triv is able to make the adjustment, because in the first set, Triv did start to show some adjustment to Cloud playing his Valentine team. So the question is, can he do it again? Oh, got the Moai head. The Cloud jumps out of the reset. Yeah, you're seeing Triv just playing more aggressively like he was at the end of their first set, and it's really paying off for him. First blood goes to Triv. If nothing else, that's a monumental mental strength. Oh no.
That's not the happy birthday that Triv wanted. Oh no.
Very safe
the punch move.
Setup.
Too much pressure.
This is one of the things. I think Cloud has better pressure with Bella than anybody else. I think there are better overall Bella players, but in generating safe pressure, Cloud is just very good at constructing his offense so that you can't do much back. Oh, nice cross on there.
Yeah, no, Cloud is definitely a very sure
drop.
Cloud knows what they want to get at all times, right? There's not a lot of wiggle room left in there or lack of surety.
Yeah, the only problem was that Cloud was getting so many good resets that he just had so much meter that it was going to be really hard for Triv to be able to find any room to come back. And yeah, he was one hit away from dying just because Cloud had been... And he had built up the meter. He hadn't had to spend any with Valentine because, frankly, Valentine got killed so quickly. But...
yeah. Val was a non-factor in that one, but like you said, the Bella, incredible play. I feel like Cloud is one of those players that's sort of like a Swift Fox Dash or an Elder Toluta, where you associate them with a certain character, but then you realize their Bella is insane and can do just as much.
Yeah, again, Triv is sticking with the aggressive choice in trying to fight out Cloud. And it definitely worked against Valentine. The only problem is that he wasn't able to keep it up versus Bella.
Man, to fight through Orange Vial, to not only defend but get the hit on the other side, what a G.
Alright. Oh! Just run up light punch?
Again, Triv! Happy birthday!
And this... I mean, Cloud's team is good at getting the happy birthdays just because H-Bomber takes you so far. But it's still, like, it's not even, they don't look like bad assist calls. There's just good responses out of Cloud. Yeah, not going too crazy with that punish. Ooh.
That was pretty fortuitous. Triv needed to take the Val out there.
Oh, boy. Cloud lost track of the item drop. That is one of the nice things about that item drop. Like, it's so risky as an assist call, but players can lose track of it pretty easily.
Runs right up in the face.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The missiles get off.
Yeah, that's always the thing. Whenever Robo has heads, she can kind of do whatever she wants because everything she does is safe at that point.
All right, gonna spend the meter to take neutral.
Oh, no. Got crossed up, I guess. Nice. DHC? Yep. This way. I'm having the explosion locked up and ready to go. It wasn't a real burst bait because it was off a projectile, but oh, caught up backing. I'm not sure why Bella came in from that side, but
why indeed?
Level 3. Now this is the downside to getting Robo out with the det mode still active.
Back in the corner, very nice.
Force the block. That was a high enough block that it was fully safe.
Yeah, that was way up in altitude.
All right, I like this. Triv is not panicking. He's still looking to punish the assist calls. Oh, got caught. I think he was trying to anti-air there, but missed it. Like, he definitely got counter hit by that jump hard kick. So
yeah.
I assume he was trying to anti-air with something. Might have been going for an anti-air sweep. You see some Robo players go for that. It's just really risky. Like, you get a full combo and you get a good combo, but if you misplace it just by a hair, you die, especially off of a heavy kick.
Yeah, the result was much the same, although the methodology was a little bit different. Val factored in that one a lot more.
Yeah, that was... And I still think I like Triv's game plan going into this. He's just not quite able to execute it once he gets past the Valentine. And I'm wondering if he needs to change things up for once he gets past the Val. Maybe go more passive after that, but that's just not how Triv likes to play, so... Yeah, you can see it. Triv is the kind of zoner that will run full screen. No fear.
Oh man, the classic teleport.
Oh, good. Oh boy.
Does not back. Oh, but gets hit twice.
Yeah.
And here comes Viles.
Quick cross up again.
Other side.
Nice block on that cross up.
I like the trickiness, but to be completely honest, should have just went.
I kind of like that. Just spending the 2 meters, knowing that he was going to be safe since George was out. Oh no! And here's the downside.
Whoa!
Using that assist.
Whoa! That was a birthday invitation to a private island. That was so far.
Oh, it still had the armor up.
Armor!
Catch ya?
Get these snatched. All right, 2 characters
it's
to
uphill,
2.
but Triv still has a chance.
Yeah, Triv's Robo's in trouble. Yep, and only in more trouble now. He called it one more time. It could be over for him.
This is actually not that bad. He's finally got his Squiggly to just fight. Being able to fight Bella straight up, this is a matchup that Squiggly has a lot of options in. And you're kind of seeing it. Like, she just has so many ways to break armor. Ooh, I don't think that was intentional.
Wow, one hit game.
Oh, mistimed.
The other character too.
I think Cloud kind of played himself there with the snap because you come in so much faster off the snap. It looked like he was timing it off of the normal incoming timing. All right, we match. You're never too good.
You know what?
I like
it. I like it.
You get a hard knockdown, gets you out of the pressure situation.
Nice character kill.
Yep.
Gonna build a meter here.
You saw Triv walking forward, expecting it to be a cross-up. Oh, what an anti-air!
Anti-air!
I don't know that he can kill, though. Yeah, her damage is just too low. He thought he was in det mode, but beam into magnet does not combo if you're not in det mode. That is tragic.
Wow.
Cloud takes it 3-0. I didn't expect that. Triv, like, he was honestly playing pretty well.
That
going
was the
into
last
that,
gasp, though.
yeah, like, he made one mistake where he thought he was in debt mode, and he wasn't, and it killed him. But, I mean, Cloud King is your king.
Cloud King is a king. And to stack that on top of the other victories that Cloud has gotten recently, with that EVO victory, the spring blockbuster showing, and a very uncharacteristic summer loss, I think it's safe to say Cloud just cemented himself as the best Squirrels player in the world right now.
And at least best in NA. And we'll see how he does once he has to fight against the other players from around the world. But
yeah,
definitely currently the king of NA, and I'm king of the blockbuster series too. This win should, like, between the last couple of tournaments, he's got a lot of points. He's going to be the man to beat. For the longest time, Sonic Fox, you had to beat them. Well, I don't think you can say Sonic Fox is the king anymore. It's all on Cloud, and
that's
good on
pretty
him.
crazy. Yeah. So we're going to see both Triv and Cloud go up and face the rest of the world there towards the end of the year for the EVO Invitational. The top two from each of the regions is going to go and play in person. We're going to see him rep NY, US, and NA all at the same time. I'm very excited to see that.
It's going to be very exciting, and I am guessing that he's going to have a little more experience under his belt with his new team, and that's just going to make him that much stronger. He's going to have stronger counterplays.
And we'll see if that Valentine keeps coming out, because that's the thing there. One with the Valentine Classic team, not the new team, right? The new team came out in the top 8, but we saw twice the Valentine absolutely worked when it needed to. So I think more than anything, Cloud has really got good options for every situation. That's kind of crazy that a player that can, it's like, you're so good, and now we can't even counterpick you because you've got two great options for two different kinds of situations. Like,
exactly.
Man, oh man, but congratulations to all the players that showed up for the top 8 today. Some very interesting faces up there. Don Hibiki, big ups to getting this far in there, and Fuzzy Snugs are playing amazing. The Swift Fox and Sonic Fox for going out a little bit earlier than anybody thought. But man, to Kill Sage and Cloud coming up there, and Triv taking second. Man, excellent play all around by everyone.
Heck of a tournament. Heck of a tournament.
Cool to see.
Yeah.
Any faves from today, Alex?
I mean, there were just a lot of really clever choices throughout the games, and I really like seeing how players have started adapting, because there was a lot of matches where, like, the players started to figure the game out and turn things around. Like, you especially saw that with Fuzzy and Don, and in a lot of Triv's matches, he started figuring out what he wanted to do differently, and that just made all the difference. Like, not picking one game plan and sticking to it, and being able to change just on the flow of the match. It's always exciting to see. I like that cerebral play. How about yourself?
Yeah. Well, I gotta say my personal favorite for this entire bracket is just the entire run by Triv. I think Cloud was coming off of previous victories, and then again in the summer blockbuster, it's not that Cloud played poorly. There was just a few other ancillary factors that made things go pretty badly, and so Cloud winning this one, it's sort of like saying, okay, Cloud, man, you really are the best in NA. But Triv has always been coming out big in online tournaments, but then in a couple of key ones, missing out that opportunity. So again, to punch that ticket to the offline event is big time. And that's something they're going to keep in their heads as they play throughout the tournaments and the rest of the year, saying, okay, what is my game plan going to this big invitational? That's going to be crazy to see.
I hope they can carry the momentum into November. If they can, they're going to be a just tremendous threat.
Yeah. But all right, that has been today's event. All this has led up to here. We got character reveals in August. We get Umbrella, so it's just around the corner. We had amazing matches in Skullgirls from top players, and some new phases making the top 8. Big ups to them.
Yeah, very exciting.
It couldn't have been any better. Somebody's internet could have worked. I know that person probably was disappointed, but other than that, everything was amazing. Thank you so much to the 10-0 crew, and of course PlayStation and EVO for making it all possible. All the sponsors in there, and my co-commentary, the ever great Alex P.
Thank you, Kai. And I love being with you. Even if we're not in person, we're still together in spirit, and that's what counts. So I guess in the meantime, we'll be seeing all you guys online and testing out Umbrella when she hits the floor.
All right. See you guys online.
Today's special guest is Infinity, and I'm sure you all heard about her. She's an amazing competitive player who plays a great Jade, and her Sonya is really awesome as well. But first, a little bit about me. I'm Lassie Girl, I'm a content creator on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch. I've been a huge MK fan, I've been playing it since I was a kid. I got into the competitive scene around the Mortal Kombat 9 days. When I participated with my first offline tournament, it was really fun, and a lot of players were really nice, and I felt very welcome in the community. I hosted my first offline tournament years ago, and a lot of players from different countries joined. It was really awesome, and the games were Mortal Kombat X and Injustice 2. I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan, and my mains are Melina, Scarlet, and Sonya. Melina is number 1, Melina is awesome, and I'm so happy that she is back in Mortal Kombat 11. As a woman who is a content creator and a competitor, I had to face a lot of challenges, like bad sportsmanship, or people were saying that I'm not the one who's playing because my shoulders aren't moving or girls aren't good at video games. I'm the kind of person who focuses on the positivity in the community, which is like huge, and that keeps me going on. But I think sometimes it's good to point it out, my bad experiences, because I'm sure a lot of women in the community have been experiencing the same thing, and we can support each other and ignore the haters and grow. I'm really excited to be your host for today, and I can't wait to show you what we have in store for you. Infinity is here. She's the best female player in Mortal Kombat, and I'm finally here to interview her, and here she is.
Hi!
Hi Infinity, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm also fine. Can you tell us about yourself? Who is Infinity?
Yeah, I'm pretty simple. I'm a student in college right now. I love competing in Mortal Kombat and cosplaying in my free time. I've always been very passionate about gaming and like storytelling. And yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
I really love your cosplays. I've seen them, oh my gosh. Especially the Jade one.
Thank you.
So good.
Yeah.
Are you planning to do more?
I am. I'm always thinking about like kind of like the next thing I can do. I was thinking of doing Jitaka. She's kind of like a lesser known Mortal Kombat character, so I kind of want to bring attention to her.
Cool. Nice. How did you get into the Mortal Kombat franchise?
I got into the Mortal Kombat franchise through my mother, actually.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. She introduced me to all of it.
Oh.
She's like always been like a huge fan of like martial arts and like fighting media and like fighting games in particular. So her and my brother were like teaching me some like fighting game stuff, and there would be times where like she would be taking a nap like after work, and I would be like trying to battle like Shao Kahn or Motaro or something, and she would be like, "Hey, I see what you're doing over there," and I'm like, "Yeah, can you help me beat this character?" She's like, "Nope, you gotta learn on your own," and I'm like,
That's a really good thing over here. Like you have to do it yourself so you improve.
Yeah, I'm glad she never helped me. You know, it's kind of rude as a kid to wake her up from a nap anyway to help with a video game, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Does your mom still plays Mortal Kombat?
Here and there, yeah, she does. I try to get her to play more, but she's like, "Nope, I'll leave the competing up to you."
What was your first Mortal Kombat?
Technically, the very first one I played was Deception. That's the one that my mom was crazy about because she's a huge Melina fan herself, and they did Melina a lot of justice in that game.
I agree. I really liked her outfit in that game.
Yes, her costumes were amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who was your first favorite Mortal Kombat character? I think I already know this.
Melina.
I have to ask.
Yes, 100%. Like, Melina is my everything. I just love what she stands for. Her symbolism of being so fierce and cold on the outside, but like inside, she's really just misunderstood, you know?
I agree. I really agree. And Melina is also my everything. I love her.
Yes.
And, yeah, she's really misunderstood, and some people can't like understand that. They're always like, "She's so evil. Why do you like her?" And I'm like, "She's just misunderstood.
Yeah,
she just wants a
it's
sister."
Like, come on, exactly. She just wants a sister. She just wants family who loves her. Like, not everything is black and white all the time. Like, people have layers to themselves.
Yeah, exactly. What was your response when she was announced for Coming Back 2?
I screamed like at the top of my lungs. So I was like, she's finally here! I've been waiting so long! I probably even cried a little, honestly.
Yeah, it was a really emotional moment. So who do you play the most now? What character?
It's kind of like a toss-up between Jade and Sonya. I play them about evenly, I would say. It's kind of like just dependent on how I feel, like if I want to mix or if I want to pressure.
Yeah, I really love your Sonya. Remember A-League? That's how I met you, right? Wow, long time ago.
Yeah, we had like the best Sonya mirror like on the planet. Like that was so exciting.
So hype. Yes. Yes. When I found out about you and a lot of other female players, I was so happy. I was like, ah.
I know,
so
it's like such a bubbly feeling, like, yes.
Yeah, it was really fun times. I saw you're a part of the Kunoichi team, if I pronounce it right. Kunoichi?
Yeah, Kunoichi.
Kunoichi, okay. Can you explain what you stand for?
It's basically just kind of like every woman's mission in the FGC, like just highlighting women and like getting the name more out there so far as like women competitors, content creators. We chose the name because there's at least one Kunoichi in every fighting game, and Mortal Kombat has so many, like between Melina, Kitana, Jade, Scarlet.
What does it mean for the ones who don't know what it means?
Yes, Kunoichi means female ninja. Okay. So
a lot of them in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, a bunch of them. So we thought it was really fitting.
I saw you were also doing Kingdom Academy, I think?
Yes, Kingdom Academy.
Can you explain more about it?
Kingdom Academy is something that my good friend Emmy came up with. She approached me and said, I think it's time that we do something to get more women that are interested into competing but may not necessarily have the resources or like they don't know where to start. Give them a base and like kind of teach them how to play the game or better their skills in a certain area of the game. So Kingdom Academy is kind of like a workshop or a lab where we just teach women every Monday, and I'm super excited about it. I love uplifting women and helping them shine in the scene, so I thought it was a perfect idea.
It's really cool. So what has your experience been as a woman in the Mortal Kombat community?
It's funny because like it kind of started out rocky, but then like I just flipped my hey, ignore those haters switch, and then ever since then it's been like amazing. So
that's a really good one. That's a really, really good one. The ignoring part is I think it's very important, but also sometimes like I think it's kind of good to also talk about it so other women who like experience the same thing can relate and be like, oh, I'm not the only one who's experiencing that. You know, and just like support each other.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Are there some challenges that you have been facing in offline tournaments as a woman?
You know, it's kind of like hard for it not to when there's not that many of us. So like, I feel like even if a man doesn't mean any disrespect, of course he's going to be like, oh, there's a woman here. That's new, that's different. So like, I definitely got like some side eyes here and there, and like, I feel like being a woman in general, you get like more attention, and it's not necessarily bad attention, like you get more good attention too, but like they kind of like both come crashing down, so you gotta like kind of persevere through all that.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm really proud of you. Just yeah,
I'm proud
really,
of
really
you.
Proud of you.
I'm proud of you. Like you're part of like this awesome change.
You want to highlight women, and I think you're a really amazing, example for that. And yeah.
Thank you.
I would like to thank Infinity for joining. I had so much fun, and I also hope you had fun watching it. So this was it for today, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.
PlayStation
Tron in the loop. Pick her up.
X Factor, he's going to try to do it right here. Team Super Cancel, yes.
Team Super Cancel.
Biscan has made it into Grand Finals.
That should be the hero of all Trons. If there's a hero among Trons, this is it.
Oh man, he tried to get that lunchtime, but not quite.
Biscan flies through them in there in the air combo.
And Biscan, okay.
His shot was still coming out there, and he was able to teleport behind.
And with no X Factor to cancel out.
That was serious, and I believe.
And here it is.
Could have figured that
Tournament
out.
point
Tron
for
versus
Biscan.
Phoenix.
It's all about this.
Revenge for Tron, no.
All about this right here. Can he get it?
Got the level 3 kill.
There it is! Biscan, Jay Snyder, it's Evolution 2011 Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Championship. Give
He saw the B reversal coming out, so he got the parry off of it.
He's so close to stun. The throw. He's gonna get the game off this. Tokido, a massive comeback. Evades the throw. Massive. Tokido in the corner of the red fireball for the advantage. Parries it.
Oh, you cannot B reversal me.
Very close. He hit a button. He's so genius. The taunt. He did a taunt combo to Punk in Grand Finals of EVO.
Oh,
he baited the throw.
That's it. That's it. Tokido is the Evolution 2017 champion, coming all the way from losers bracket. He's done it. He has won Evolution finally.
Very dangerous, and that's why he's dancing back in there.
Yep.
He doesn't need to commit.
Ooh, here we go. Here comes Momochi.
Oh, wow. What a option.
Oh,
but he got out of the air.
That reaches a little bit further.
A little bit extra, a little more range.
And just like that,
gets to the land of the catch
with the lead. Look at this.
Momochi answering back, and with a double FADC into Ultra.
That low forward fireball, FADC stand fierce.
And he doesn't challenge. The overhead doesn't kill. Again, doesn't challenge.
Too scared to uppercut or something out. Oh, the counter.
Oh, counter hit. That could be it.
That's it right there. Momochi.
Is
He's
yours.
gonna take it.
Evolution.
He is your Evolution 2015 champion.
Oh. It just makes you want to go home sometimes. And Alex look deep. Oh, there it is. Opportunities. Oh, John punches out with another big uppercut. Let's give these competitors a great hand. Tiger closes the distance, prevents Chun-Li from throwing another fireball. John has adapted his game, been very smart. He's been so far. On the verge of eliminating Nuki. coming back from the loser's bracket. Will it happen? Uppercut right down to the wire.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
You can feel the tension. But there's a fierce punch. He's gonna check.
Game!
Dramatic wins! John Choi wins! John Choi wins! John Choi is your CBS Team National Champion!
Oh, he needs to, oh no! Daigo's saying if you're not gonna win, if you're not, oh! Perfect round from Daigo! Cross under, but he's not done. Oh! Uppercut! Uppercut, and Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to EVO Online 2021 for some Street Fighter V action in the North America region. My name is James Chen, and I am joined by Mr. Vicious. How you doing?
Please, Mr. Vicious is my father. You've said that time and time again this entire weekend, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be Vicious coming to you live with James Chen. As we previously mentioned, there's going to be so much to go through, especially with the East region. Actually, the entirety of North America. We're starting off with the East, so it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of great matches coming up, big names. But before we get to that, let's watch this world premiere from Capcom.
I guess it's time to start warming up. Don't hold back. I can see the spark inside of you. I, the great Hermit Oro, will soon return on PlayStation 4.
PlayStation.
Look, I'm not going to lie to you, Jeremy. I've never been an Oro fan from the Third Strike days, but this Oro in Street Fighter V gets me hyped, okay?
Man, I didn't expect the kind of juggles that I just saw from the Tengu Stone activation. That was news to me, actually, after doing like the update. I was like, wait a minute. I actually haven't seen the sequence before. Now I'm even more hyped to see them come out on the 16th. But again, man, Oro is just looking so sick, and I'm ready for him to drop down into Street Fighter V, along with the rest of the cast, or at least with Akuto, right?
Yeah, coming out real soon as well. Not that much longer, just like what, like maybe 8 days, I think it is. So
literally
just
8 days,
over a week. That's so crazy. But you know what else is crazy? These top fours that we have here for Street Fighter V. Yeah. And I'm not just saying that either, because I mean, we're starting with NA East here. And you know, we've just had a situation where Punk beat IDOM in the, you know, the IWO. And so now, guess who's in the winner's side of top?
Oh boy, I can only imagine. I can only imagine, James.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and get to this action and take a look at this highlights here.
Tokido is the Evolution champion. Punishable. Has taken Evolution. Bonchan, your grand champion.
Just one thing I want to say. Fighting game is something so great.
It honestly gets me every time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to EVO Online 2021. We're about to get it started here for the North American East region. And James can never keep it together. I promise you. There's certain things in life. There's death, taxes, and James getting emotional over that sequence, without a doubt. Man. But James kind of let it off before the video, before the intro. We actually had given you a little bit of a hint of what to expect for the East region. We set the precedence of IDOM and Punk being the main terrors of the East Coast, and we saw what's transpired in the CPT and how they engaged in grand finals. But guess what? They're back in that seat again, this time in the winners finals, with a pretty big surprise as former host gone back to pro player, Rob TV, in the loser side facing off against Smug. And that's going to be pretty interesting of itself because Smug was actually the one that sent Rob into losers, I believe. Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. Okay, no, that is correct. I was right. Yeah, so Smug was the one that actually sent Rob TV into loser side. So that is a double jeopardy situation.
NA East has become basically the powerhouse of Street Fighter V, right? Like, I feel like this is where the players are cropping up from being the best in the North America region, because we got Smug and we got Rob TV. In the loser side of the bracket, just outside of this, where was Shine? Shine was in 5th place. Joey, formerly Mojo, was also in 5th place as well. So, just so many. Arturo was in 9th place over here, just outside of that as well. Really, honestly, NA East has been just basically churning out amazing players in Street Fighter V, and I feel like this top 4 is exactly kind of like the who's who at this point. And I know Rob TV is representing Midwest and everything, but look, Rob TV has been on the come up. He's such a strong player right now, qualified for CPT at the Midwest, and I expect him to do big things in this tournament.
And the same thing could be said about Smug, right? He hasn't been participating as much, or at least we haven't seen the kind of results that are expected from someone like Smug, but it's totally different now here at EVO. On this stage, right, he's made it into the top 4 facing off against said Rob TV, who has just been getting better and better each time we see him on camera, off camera. It's been absolutely ridiculous to see that kind of progress, and we're going to see those two types of powerhouses playing off against each other in the loser side. However, let's talk about IDOM and Pink, the artist formerly known as Punk. There's been a lot of bad blood in the streets between these two, and we've seen it in their gameplay primarily, right? It's been back and forth.
Has there been bad blood? Like, I feel like there's a kind of like this rivalry being created, but it's only like from one side, because IDOM, the most emotion this man has ever really shown is just like, hey, I won Capcom Cup.
True. That's true, yeah. A smile, a chuckle, and then back to business. That's what he's about. But here, we'll see how it goes down between Pink and IDOM here in the first game in winners final.
This is crucial here, because if you remember in the IWO, actually, I'm sorry, in the CPT match that they played against each other over here, I feel like the switch from Poison to back to Laura actually did IDOM in, and so he's gone immediately back to Poison here to try to handle Punk's Karen.
Yeah, it's just a continuation of the set, right? Just a different day. And Punk actually attributed his win to that. He's like, as soon as he decided to pick Laura, I felt a lot more confident. He didn't want to play the footsies anymore, and this is great. He didn't want to play neutral, and Pink, I gotta say, already off to a fantastic, or excuse me, almost fantastic start. He's at a deficit, I should say.
Oh no, not in time.
He tried to punish the Molotov activation, so my mistake. IDOM was actually in full control despite being trapped in that corner.
Yep, so IDOM taking that first round. And again, the name of the game that we're going to be expecting here is that Punk's going to want to get in there and play that close range footsies. IDOM is going to try to do his best to keep Punk from getting in, as you can see right here with the range. Poison not as well known for her footsies. And there you go. This is the start. This is Punk getting in there. Tries to go for a shimmy. Gets it the second time. And here he goes. It's going to be a stun. Almost.
If he doesn't get the stun, you're actually going to be dead. There is enough bar. Wait a minute. Here comes Idom. Does try to break. Heart rate. Continuation. The burn afterwards. No, not a side switch, but it's stun instead. He's going to be the equalizer with. He's going to have the equalizer with bar.
Yeah, but look at
the control mid-screen. He goes in. Oh boy.
Yeah, the beautiful thing now is that he has a lot of room to walk backwards. You see, the ability to walk backwards prevents him from falling for those shimmies. That's why getting in the corner is such a bad position. Once you're in the middle of the screen like that, you have that option of walking backwards, which is one of the best tactics to escape those mix-ups. Now, against someone like Punk, who can single hit confirm crouching medium kick, maybe that's not the case, but still, you saw how the walk back benefited Idom that time. All right. Back to this neutral here, and you can see Punk, he's content with trying to walk Idom to the corner, but if he can get the hit and then take him to the corner, even better.
I love the side switch in between as well, being sure to track down Idom and get that, but speaking of side switches, now it's all Idom in full control with so much space behind her, just in case the reversal comes out or the heart rate doesn't want to suffer for those plus advantage or plus frames. Pink does not want any of it.
All right, back to, and look at this. All that screen, that red line right there you're seeing on the screen, that's the middle of the stage.
Did you see that anti-air? The tail end of the high heel kick still catching Pink off guard. On the way down. Very impressive timing from Idom, but still in full control, right? As we mentioned, with that whip, being able to deter Karen from any sort of forward movement. Punk has to really pick and choose his spots when he wants to go through, and here we go off the trigger to make the sweep safe.
And here we go, trying to push Idom into the corner here. He's got the corner position now, but Idom sitting there on a bunch of meter right now. So let's see how he's gonna set this up. He could always use EX Heart Rate to try to set up a mix-up. Ooh, too far away, he gets out of there!
There's no V reversal to save him. Punk could actually suffer from chip damage, but Idom's gonna save this meter. He's gonna play this neutral game, the long-range neutral game. He doesn't want to let a free whip go by because of the dashes, just like that. He jumped out of it. He jumped out of the blocked crouching medium punch so that he gets the air reset. So smart from Idom.
Yeah, when you're confirming the hit, you're confirming based usually off of the stun bar. And so when you see the stun fill up for a single hit confirm like that, you just go into the special move. But if it hits you out of the air and actually, never mind, let's talk about this here. The critical art finding its mark. Half damage already.
About all of that, on top of the damage, is the positioning that Idom gets immediately after being able to control the neutral yet again. But Punk still with the trigger. Any sort of explosive damage could happen if he gets to confirm. Idom just sitting there, turtling it out. Maximum defense.
That's why he's going to take the throw in that situation. But here comes Punk now. Gets the crouching medium kick. And now this is the pressure that he's been looking for.
Trying to find an opening. Idom does instead. Pink is in a lot of trouble. A lot of damage incoming. EX% Health finds the mark too. What a time to bust out.
Yep. Here we go. Gonna spend all the bar to make sure he takes that round.
And we knew what was going to happen. As soon as Karen gets a low forward, just frame Tenko, best believe, if there's 2 bars on there, you're suffering at least like, what, 35?
Oh, yeah.
35% probably?
And here we go again, the corner position. This is what Punk wants to do here. Oh, there's that plus frames right there, the hard rate. You can go for the throw this time. No, both times back-to-back going for the 3-frame button. Trying to get Punk to mash buttons, but there's the side switch again off of the confirm.
And I like to pursue, I don't pursuing afterwards, right? Just making sure to keep it tight with the meaties, and then as soon as he loses his turn, he backs off to play the neutral game. But Punk, again, finding solids in that EX% outplaying the mark yet 2 times over, but the V-trigger, I gotta say, for Punk, hasn't been working out too much.
And you saw right there, he got the EX heart rate. The previous 2 times, he did light punch, light punch. And he was trying to test if Punk was going to play defensive or if he was going to try to bust through. And so there, on the 3rd time, he did EX heart rate, light punch, walk up throw, and Punk wasn't ready for it. Punk was expecting Idom to go for the double light punches again. Beautiful conditioning by Idom right there. And now you can see why he has been playing this poison against Punk's Karin. So there you go. It's up 2-0 now.
Pretty commanding lead here for IDOM, but starting things off, Pink now pushing IDOM into the corner, -2 situation, so it is Poison's turn to play now. IDOM still willing to play it out from this corner, using medium kick as a great spacing tool as well.
Didn't get the cross up, but it's okay. He got the combo. That's even better. Gets a little bit out of the corner and gets some damage off of that at the same time.
Oh, that was such a sharp angle. Trying to contest with a crouching medium punch, barely missing it. Punk now in. Okay, wait a minute. He has to sit here and block for a little bit longer. After that activation, IDOM still playing the whip game from further out. Heart raids all over.
Just getting the chip damage right here. But here comes the activation from Punk. Tries to go for a shimmy right there. Tries to bait a throw out from IDOM, but IDOM nothing to do. Wow, no confirm, no single hit confirm.
The second time throughout the entirety of this set that he's missed that low forward confirm.
I feel like that's the second time in 2021 that he's missed that confirm. I mean, that's how consistent he is.
I don't know, IWO had a lot to say about that one, but here at EVO, still showing those same kind of signs. A little bit of a mishap for Pink.
Went for the low one that time. Punk successfully low blocking, or Pink, I should say.
Artist formerly known as Punk is what we're going with, yeah.
All right, a little bit. Yeah, back off a little bit. But you see what Punk is doing. He's doing right now, just trying to work out the timer. But the problem is, look.
You know what the worst thing is? If she's not dead here, the time's gonna be over. But best believe there's no scaling behind that one. IDOM with a fantastic confirm at 1 second left to go at match point.
1 round away for IDOM to get into grand finals. Obviously, this is double elimination. Pink will have the opportunity to come back from the loser side of the bracket, but that's a harder road to go through.
Watching heavy punch to kind of check Punk as he advances towards IDOM. Again, granted, we've seen IDOM play out of this corner before. He's totally fine with giving up some of the estate to kind of force these errors from Punk. It's just a matter of time, though. The counter pokes have been so on point for IDOM, but Pink still hasn't found the proper opening.
And I love that V reversal. Get out of that situation, yeah. And then you see he's hitting the light punch every time. It is Poison's turn after that. All right, good confirm. Okay, I love that.
Yes, sir.
He shimmied himself, and there it is. He shimmied after blocking Punk's move, got the whip throw, and then got the damage. IDOM is going to advance to grand finals 3-0 over Punk. That is a message being sent by IDOM right there, and it's probably sent with a complete lack of expression, facial expression changes, and you know, he's probably like, yeah, I did it.
To be fair, though, I mean, this is the first time we've seen Punk fall to IDOM in winners finals, right? There was that moment in Capcom Pro Tour, where Punk actually reset the bracket, right? Complete dominance. So we'll see if he manages to do so again. However, he has to face off against two people that he's been playing and are very good friends of, Rob TV and or Smug, I should say. But again, I feel like Smug is pretty much his roommate right now, so that's going to be kind of interesting. On the other hand, Rob TV and Smug, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, so Rob TV and Smug, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. Rob TV basically, you know, becoming one of the strongest players, not just in North America, I would say, but I'm talking about in the world at this point in time. We saw a lot of his potential out there, and he is such a strong player, and I'm excited to see him in this position. But he is going up against fan favorite of Smug, who is you know, like I said, he's electrifying. His streams are amazing. One of the most personal, you know, best personalities in the community.
And again, as with everything going on with EVO, we do want to give a big shout out to Hitbox. Again, take control with the Hitbox over at hitboxarcade.com/EVO to check one out for yourself. Again, it's done wonders for a lot of the players in the fighting game community, having that other kind of play style, that diversity in your play style. And again, be sure to check it out, hitboxarcade.com/EVO. In the meantime, we're going to get ourselves ready for the losers semifinals after this break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more of EVO Online. Back into it again with the East Coast here in the North America region for EVO 2021 Online. Vicious here with James Chen, bringing you all the action we just saw before the break. IDOM versus Punk. That just happened in the winners finals. If you missed it, I highly encourage you guys to check out the VODs. But man, it was a complete shutout from IDOM. Pure domination, 3-0. But again, we've seen them play before. We don't know what's going to happen towards the end. Punk might just pull it off. Just like CPT, who knows? But the story is now, loser semifinals is happening. Rob TV versus Smug is what we can expect.
Yeah, so we're going to find out who Punk even has to play against to make it back into grand finals. Like I said, Smug have always been a fan favorite, one of the most enjoyable streams out there for fighting game players. So if you guys want to check out his channel as well. Actually, both of these guys are super entertaining, right?
Yes.
We've got Hollywood Rob TV.
Hollywood!
And, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Hollywood Rob TV, as it were. And Smug here again. Should we call him, what is he, Orlando Smug now? I'm not sure, but
no, he's still cannot, because he's the originator of, the mayor of Duff City, and he still retains that title, right?
That's true. There you go. The mayor of Duff City, Smug. Like I said, both of these players being huge fan favorites. So really, I'm really curious who the chat is actually going to be rooting for here, but it is going to be quite the match. And again, Rob TV, a player who has really been making his way up into these upper stratosphere of fighting game players.
Yeah, and it's kind of wild to see it transpire, or at least turn into that. The way that Rob TV's been taking multiple routes for Street Fighter League in general, right? He's been a player, he's been a host, he's done multiple things on the stage for Capcom Pro Tour, right? Him transcending into an all-rounder for the realm of Street Fighter V has been a phenomenal journey. But I will say, Smug, on the other hand, has been doing real big things with that G, taking down a ton of names on the way over, including players like Shine. He's the one that sent Rob TV into losers. He's taking out Metro M, etc., etc. So we'll see what happens with this G.
Yeah, and let's see if Rob TV is going to be acting like he's not going to get command grabbed here. Of course, as I said, one of Punk's signature moves. Oh, nice!
Oh, yes! I love that stoppage there too. He was playing in the pocket just in case G wanted to escape via airborne solution or maybe like a buffered normal. He covered both options really well. And now it's Rob TV, just a different pace.
Here we go.
We've seen before.
Everything into V-Trigger confirms for G. And look at that corner carry, just like that. All of a sudden, all the way to the corner. And here we go. This is going to be more big damage from Smug.
Oh, just a regular throw. You had to see, man, all options presented that could have killed forced Rob TV to sit there and take that throw. We don't blame him.
Yeah, again, why didn't he go for the command grab? Obviously, you can't tech that. Long startup, and if Rob decided to neutral jump or backdash, he could have killed him. With the regular throw, the whip is so fast, you can recover in time in case they jump. It's a smart decision by Smug to go for the regular throw.
Speaking of smart decisions, Rob using that meter very well for himself, covering Smug's option of the fireball in the neutral. And I gotta say, this is a huge life deficit for Smug. Going past the fireball again, really testing the young man's reactions. We're gonna see an activation though. Check the lens, of course.
Ooh, I think Smug was actually trying to go up for the command throw that time. Yep, and there you go. Rob smartly staying low blocking. Oh no, not anymore. Never mind. Oh, he tried to walk out of the range, but Karin still got him.
It was an anticipation for the uppercut, but it's not going to be anything too big to fear, even if Rob TV did manage to get that blocked, right? Smug is just at a huge deficit. Again, testing Rob TV, whether or not he's going to react in the mean streets of online. He's been 100% of that with the EX Tenko.
Oof, just walks into that heavy kick.
Yeah, and also checking immediately after to see if Rob TV's kind of is going to inch his way forward, right? That low forward is really much just like a tool to kind of keep Karin away. Not going to be able to cancel anything into it, really.
Oof, and there we go. There's that confirm off of the single hit crouching medium kick. Karin has one of the most confirmable crouching medium kicks in the game. One of her defining traits as
oh boy. He got away with murder on that one, right? He got away with the command dash. Smug tried to respond with the button, just got clipped instead with the counter hit. And we see the activation route from the roundhouse blocked by Rob TV. A choice to use the VF missile. Damn, he still got him with the jabs.
Yeah, it's gonna scale a lot, but the corner carries the important. Oh no! That's gonna be it right there. He has all the meter, doesn't even need to spend any of it, just go for the simple combo. Smug taking game number 1.
G wins.
Off of a sequence where we thought Smug was gonna continue on with the combo, opts to drop and get the reset. It wasn't a drop, I should say, for sure. He opts to get the reset and catches Rob TV slipping in 4K. Gets him with the EX%, huh? Not today.
See, I mean, the one big problem so far, we haven't seen any command grabs from Smug. Come on, we've got to see those signature command grabs from him.
That's the wild thing, right? He's already got a W on the board without it. He hasn't really had to show that kind of tactic yet. We haven't even seen the real conditioning either. A lot of the damage that came out from Smug has been a lot of explosive damage coming from V-Trigger.
All right, here we go. The corner pressure. We saw this from Punk. Remember, this is what Karen wants to do. She gets you into the corner and just starts being oppressive in the corner. But that's the problem, is that G has such good range on his normals. In the neutral, he can kind of nullify what Karen wants to do.
Yeah, having such fantastic normals to cancel into trigger to get the offensive going. And again, checking the legs once more for the movement. Also catching that V shift, but here comes Rob TV spending that V gauge wisely. Doesn't want to use it for any sort of kill off of V trigger. He just wants to use it.
Oh no, that's punish in critical art. Yeah. Oh. Rob TV is, I mean, he's playing really well, but it's always come down to just one little small mistake at the end of the rounds. But that's the thing, right? Like, you want to say that, but that's what G does. That's what he preys upon. That's what G, that's his goal. He just needs you to make one mistake, and then he'll just take all your life away because that V trigger 1 is so strong.
Very, very true. So we see Rob TV again. Man, you see how many lights he was pumping out? He was getting ready to buffer. He was buffering everything.
Yeah,
every red day on a Sunday. This guy's a madman.
Oh, but there's that confirm, but drops the second one. Doesn't let the command dash run far enough. So a little bit of nerves, perhaps.
So on point also from Rob TV.
You saw right there, Smug going for the light punch, crouching medium punch confirm, not counter hit, so didn't cancel it. Smart stuff from Smug. Oh, there we go.
Stealing the turn back. With Rob TV, activation route again, forward fear stuff. Man, he's checked the movement how many times over? Smug is another opening with the dash low from G. That's 2 games, 2 rounds straight for Smug.
Every single time he has some, and you know what, a lot of it comes from the fact that he walked up to his face, because when you walk up to someone's face, they want to walk backwards. So he walks up to him, hits him with the jab, and then goes low, and that latent reaction from Rob to try to walk backwards to build the distance again is what's causing him to stand up and get clipped by that low.
Ooh, oh, we got the Hollywood coat on? That's what I'm talking about. Rob,
it's serious time now.
Fresh counter. That's off the roundhouse. And it's a great way to kind of deter Smug from trying to press buttons in neutral. We haven't seen that option flexed enough. I feel like, so finding it the first time here should be a big sign that Rob TV might have to resort to it again. But Smug now firing away with his roundhouse, his heavier normals to check Karen.
Yeah, and again, that's the beautiful thing about G, is that he has the range on these normals, and now the activations here goes low. Yeah, you know Rob TV is gonna make sure he's blocking low, but that means he's gonna get opened up to the command throw potentially.
Did you see the counter confirm off with a jab? And then you see the coverage on the anti-air? He's all over it.
Yep, he's ready for that jump out of the corner, but he has no more V-trigger. So he's gonna have to do this just with the meter. He's got 1 V reversal also on deck that he can use. But now gray health all the way down to no life. Trying to build a little bit of that back, but that's so hard against Karen and her normals.
I feel like if Smug gets confirmed, oh my goodness, if he had the critical art built up, he would have taken the round.
Yeah, Rob knows now that 1 clip means the end, because yeah, Smug will confirm into that. He's testing.
Oh, Chip is going to be a problem now. Chip can actually be a problem. And
that's what he was going for.
Rob TV knew it as well, and that was going to be a checkmate scenario regardless. However, it's a huge deal when Smug gets to go into match point with full critical art.
Yeah, I mean, had Rob even managed to block that and for Smug to spend all that meter, that would have been nice, but now Smug comes into this round with all the meter. Look at this, even knowing about the setup there, Smug is playing so strong, and again, this is the loser side of the bracket. Loser, this is out of the tournament.
I like the neutral being presented here by Smug, but again, as I say, that obstacle for a sweep. Not even trying to trigger. I don't even know if he had the trigger like at that point. I'm pretty sure he did, but finds the route anyway.
Oh, remember, you have never officially beaten G until you've beaten G, because this character has so much comeback potential. Why are you trying to get out of the corner? Critical are on
You're
deck.
actually dead. You're actually dead.
You are never, ever winning against G until you've won against G.
I couldn't phrase it any better myself. James was absolutely right. We saw the amount of red that showed up on the top left of that bar. Smug already knew. It was actually a done deal when he got that stun. He was like, you know, sometimes it just be like that. But no, honestly, Rob TV has been playing like the entire set with that life lead. He played it well, but just the burst damage of G is still so effective. That's why when you say that statement, it ain't over till it's over, it really stands out, especially playing against G.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why it's so significant to say that with Gio is that, you know, with a lot of other characters, when you get that kind of a life lead, you know, even with the V trigger, you're like, okay, they could make the comeback, but I have to play cosmically bad for that to happen. G, you don't even have to play cosmically bad. That's just the nature of that character, and Smug showed you exactly why this character is a terror. And again, G's defense, not the greatest thing in the world, but his offense is just absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, but it was still wonderful to see. Unfortunately for Rob, he is now eliminated. Smug is going to be moving on to face off against his roommate, Pink. That's got to be pretty rough, but either way, it's been really cool to see just about everything that's been going down with EVO. And speaking of, there's so many things to pick up on the EVO line, as you can see here with the 10-0 merch. Man, they got some new stuff in the building. That's what I'm talking about. I like that.
Yeah, you can
at least
see.
one thing. Yeah, one thing's. Oh man, that's actually pretty beast with Harada. I love that one. That's pretty tight. Anime Illuminati on there as well. Sheesh.
Yeah, the Tenno, the Combo Queens shirt as well. The beautiful KO on the Japanese cabinet, and of course the Markman and Ares. Oh, look at all these stickers here. Look at all the hey, where's your sticker pack, Jeremy? Where's your sticker pack?
I actually just bought Tasty Steve's instead. I was a big fan of his. I liked it, and of course the avoiding the puddle ones too. So I'd much rather pick those ones up. You see Margin Obama, level up your game. I'm picking those up shortly as well. Big fans of all the folks over there, part of 10-0, doing a fantastic job providing all of the things that have been going on with the fighting game community. So again, be sure to pick up all that merch and support some of your favorite people, part of 10-0. I know you guys tune into each of them every day. Don't lie to me. I know you guys do.
All right. Well, I believe we are going to go to a break real quick, but before... Oh, actually, no. Word on the street. We're going to get one more match coming in here. All right, so let's actually get to the losers bracket match over here. And this is going to be Punk versus Smug. Again, this is to get into grand finals. Again, Punk wants to get that revenge against Idom. Remember, when he won CPT, what did he say? Am I not the definition of clutch? Well, this is where that clutch has got to come in, taking out his friend and roommate, Smug, in the losers finals. So this is the match that's coming up.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because, again, Punk and Smug have been training partners for years and years and years, really much throughout the entirety of Street Fighter V. But there's just been something about Punk that has like transcended above and beyond normal mortal playing levels, right? Smug has also kind of been on the cusp of greatness. We've seen the kind of accolades he's had over in Street Fighter 4, but in Street Fighter 5, right, he started to build that momentum for himself in the early years. Towards the end, it's like, how many times have we seen him in a grand finals spot, right? We might actually see it for the first time in a while here at EVO.
All right, well, again, it's going to be really interesting because, you know, we even talked about this during CPT this past weekend. Two people who have played each other a lot. Roommates. The match might not play out the way that we expect it to play out. In fact, you see Punk even here going with the Chun-Li. Remember how I talked about how G can kind of nullify Karin's normals with the same range? Well, Chun-Li's normals are even better than Karin, so that's what Punk is gonna go for here.
On top of having a fireball as well, just in case you wanted to throw that option out there, it's pretty solid. Overall, Chun-Li, a bigger problem in this particular matchup.
Oh, well, not if you just eat jump-ins like that. But again, I mean, you can't be surprised. Punk plays this whole cast, don't forget. But obviously, he leans towards some characters more than others. Chun-Li is one of them. As long as Punk can play very, very strong footsies, that's a character for him. You know, you'll see Colleen, you'll see all sorts of characters as long as they have great neutral.
Even characters like Vega, right? That was actually a very, very serious pick, but it's just a testament of how talented Punk truly is. But I'll say right now, Punk has done a fantastic job of deterring the threats that Punk has presented. That was very smart, by the way. Oh, boy!
Activation, now you gotta deal with the corner carry and one more mix-up for life right there. Wake up with the three-frame. What? Was trying to catch Smug pressing a button, but nothing, and not even in the range.
That was a big blatant call out from Smug. He's been looking for that spinning bird kick even way before that sequence. You could kind of see it after the knockdown from the V trigger combo. He backed away immediately against Punk, so you know he was sniffing out for the spinning bird kick.
Oh, what a whip punish! What? Oh, heavy kick against Chun, standing heavy punch? What?
Beautifully done. Big trade-off. Smug does not get the trade call. He attempted it, though.
Yeah, and you saw that moment where he tried to dash forward. Finding the moment to dash forward against an oppressive opponent like Punk is not easy.
And I like the patience that Smug has been playing at. Oh boy, big punish. Could not let any of those fly. That's fully Punk has the frame data on lock.
I mean, this is the way Chun-Li has always been, even in Street Fighter 4, I should say. She had the two-frame super, remember? It was like she was the one character so many people couldn't actually be safe against. And not as fast in this game, but still one of the faster supers with far reach.
Yokosen is always going to be a problem for everybody, no matter what.
Yeah. In every game, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. Every time I see that sequence, it's PTSD all over again. How many times I've hit the KO screen immediately after that? I can't even imagine, or I can't even explain. But I'll tell you what, right now, Punk still in a very familiar position as the last round, slowly forcing Smug into this corner. How? By a plethora of heavy normals. With this time, multiple confirmed. This is going to be great for Punk. Forward throw now.
All right, here's pressure in the corner now. Backs off a little bit, yeah. He knows that, you know, one errant hit. Oh, just a raw activation. Tries to go for the low, but look at this whiff punish by Punk on the wheel kick right there. Beautiful stuff from Punk.
That's the thing about Punk, right? He's really somebody who makes you feel all of your mistakes. Visually, he's got the reactions, right? Even when it comes to frame data, 100% in the bank of knowledge. Punk will definitely make you feel some type of way for doing something you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you cannot test Punk's reactions. I mean, that has always been one of Punk's biggest strengths as a fighting game player, is the reaction speed that he has. Look at that. Nice confirm into the bird kick as well.
It's so difficult, right? Just a single hit confirm from Punk. So consistent. The lockdown. This is the most pressure I've seen, right? So far from Punk in this top 4. Smug has not been able to get himself out of this situation yet. He's willing to duke it out with the roundhouses, but for how long?
Oh no, he tried an anti-air or something at the last second. Just ended up eating that jump attack, unfortunately. That is minus. So
yeah,
there's the V-shift. You see Smug doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that would have been in preparation for any sort of throw that might have come his way, but still, man, what are the... Punk just knows when you want to move forward. That fireball completely stopping G, that could have gone into a V-trigger activation as well.
Oh, that's going to be a clean jump in right there. So, going to be some... Oh, no, and now Smug dropping the combo. Oh, no. Smug had committed to doing the fireball mentally, so after Chun-Li jumped, still threw it and got hit.
Backing out of harm's way, doesn't want to be involved in any sort of throw ranges, but now Smug slowly winding down with that trigger. He's trying to find a way in. He's going to do it with the fireballs, cancel into another special. He does it vice versa, goes for the swing low instead.
But remember, this is G. We already saw it in the last game, but remember, he used all those meters for the V shifts and the V reversals already, so he's not going to have that comeback. And there you go, Punk again showing you can't just throw out those heavy kicks willy-nilly.
Oh, I was waiting for that actually, because Pink has done such a fine job of mixing up those options in the corner. There was a multitude of times where he's thrown Smug twice over. Then he would do a meaty stand strong, micro walk forward, stand strong again to make you think about pressing a button. And then towards that last sequence with the tick throw of crouching light, that was just so hard to call whether or not the throw was actually coming. So Punk again conditioning Smug very well and finding that opening with throw bait into that low medium kick.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, like I said, G has the ability to control the neutral, but like I said, Chun-Li's normals are so good, and Punk is just dominating the neutral right now with those Chun-Li buttons.
Oh, and a trade-off, I like that. Signs of life coming in from Smug now. But now what, right? You got Maximum Presidency. What are you going to do about it when Punk just starts to walk towards you, right? Oh, you saw the startup of the command grab! Punk managed to get very, very lucky on that one with the back throw.
There you go, just forcing Smug backwards towards the corner. You can see Punk, how he's just kind of walking him in that direction with that stand. And then the single hit confirm. How many heavy punches did he throw out? And he only activated on the hit, gets the full combo. And Punk, one round away from sending Smug out of EVO in 3rd place.
I will say though, the amount of bar that Punk has carrying over into this final round is not going to be great for Smug. Locked into this corner again. That was within 9 seconds, James. In 9 seconds, Punk has locked down Smug in a very, very unfavorable position. And it's going to look so difficult for Smug to get out.
And you're going to have to watch out for that heavy kick again as well. If he blocks that heavy kick, we're going to see a super from Punk to punish it again. Oh, here we go, the activation and the V reversals again from Smug, choosing not to save for his own V trigger.
And it's going to be just fine, doesn't need it anymore. I will say, yeah, that was an excellent choice to use that V reversal to kind of suppress Punk from getting anything started with plus frames after that trigger activation, right? So he had a life lead, Smug opted to use it for defense, or use the V gauge for defense, and it paid off tenfold.
Jumping backwards into the corner, but immediately landing with the crouching medium punch to catch Punk trying to poke through there.
Slightly missing off the mark, no whip punch there from the side of Smug.
Wasn't a counter hit, wasn't going to confirm off of that, but he uses that opportunity to get in for the throw. And there's the V reversal from Smug. Again, always using his meter for V reversals. That's how oppressive the offense from Punk is. He doesn't want the V trigger, he just wants to get out of there.
And the thing is, it's like, you're still going to be put within range of standing heavy punch. If you even try to move back to whip punish it or anticipation of it, Punk takes notice of that. Instead, he's going to walk forward even more, and next thing you know, you're going to find yourself in the corner. So Smug is at wit's end here, trying to find a way out.
Oh no! Misconfirmed there.
Yeah, it had to be an execution error there from the side of Punk. Like he might have hit, but for no avail. Still going to be fine. He doesn't even need it, James.
Yeah, still has the life lead at this point, but we do get the V-trigger activation finally from Smug, and so we gotta worry about the lows. Oh yeah, smart. Knows that's a frame trap there.
Oh.
18 seconds.
Uses the finale of his V-trigger for the V-skill as a fireball, but now Punk in full control again. 10 seconds on the clock. He cannot afford to get command grabbed. If he does, he knew as soon as he sensed danger, he was flying away. That was what? Stand jab, stand medium punch, and then stand heavy punch. He was going through the hierarchy of buttons.
just testing his buttons right there. No, but I mean, it was a good call because at that point in time, when you're back against the corner, the time is running out. You feel like the opponent's not going to want to hit a lot of buttons because they don't want to get hit. That's probably what Smug was thinking, tried to move in, and so Punk kind of used that aggression from Smug to his advantage, hit his own buttons, and you saw it right there. Smug just walked into a bunch of them, and Punk indeed is getting into Grand Finals.
Again, we see what has transpired so far, Punk eliminating Smug. And if you guys would have guessed that maybe Punk and Idom was going to be back into the Grand Finals, I'll tell you what, yeah, I mean, it was a good call. it was a pretty good call. So, again, everything going down here at EVO. We do want to give a big shout out to Sony Imaging. A big thanks to them for providing some of their Alpha series of cameras for today's broadcast. Again, making sure that our heads look magnificent, or at least James's. You get to see the volume on his hair and the lack of on mine in clear definition as we get ourselves ready for the Grand Finals.
I was waiting for you to go that way, man. Oh, man. But again, so we have the Grand Finals all set to go at this point in time. It is indeed going to be Punk and Idom. I mean, at this point in time, the debate is out there, right? Who is the best Street Fighter player, maybe in the world, in NA? But, I mean, we could argue the world at this point. Is it Punk? Is it Idom? Punk won the most recent one. Idom looking to get revenge. We'll find out what happens after this break. Don't go anywhere. And as a surprise to no one, we are now at grand finals with Punk versus IDOM. It's as if these two were tied together by fate. Welcome back to EVO 2021 Online. We are on the North America East region here, and I am James Chen, joined by Mr. Sorry, I almost did it again. Joined by Vicious. How's it going?
It's been an absolute pleasure. But we do have to take our time to thank Visible, who's been a big part of EVO 2021 Online. Again, take advantage of Visible for as low as $25 a month when you join their Party Pay plan. Visible has reimagined the traditional friends and family plan with Party Pay. Grab your neighbor, coworker, BFF, or internet friend to join and each receive a lower monthly payment. How it works: once you set up a Visible account, you are able to invite anybody to join your party. For each person that joins, $5 will be removed from each participant's monthly payment. Parties can contain an unlimited number of members for $25 a month each after the fourth member joins, limiting the monthly fluctuation in members' bills. Your squad can share the savings and nothing else, all powered by Verizon, 5G included. Each person will manage their own account and payment separately. You guys want to check out all that kind of information. Again, big shout outs to Visible for being this big component here at EVO 2021 to set us up into our grand finale here for the North American region on the East Coast. We're going in with IDOM versus Punk yet again.
Yeah, and again, just so you guys are also aware, right after this is going to be the top 4 for NA West as well. So even after this grand finals is over, you're going to want to stick around for seeing some of the awesome West Coast action. Again, a bevy of players that you're going to expect to see there. But here we are, IDOM, Punk. Like I said, I feel like that these two are going to be tied to each other. I mean, maybe for the next, who knows how many of these two could be rivals for the next 10 years, 15 years at this point in time, crossing paths over and over and over again. They just finished a grand finals in for CPT. The question now is IDOM going to get maybe a little snarky and try to win with the Laura, or is this serious time and it's going to be all poison? It looks like it's going to be
serious time.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be a huge deal, right? Punk has been in this seat before at EVO, where he was just shy of taking it down. IDOM, however, whole different story. Again, he's only been involved in EVO, participating in EVO as well a good amount of times, but never in the hot seat, I feel like.
Yeah, but probably of note, both of these players will be qualified for the event in November as well. It's the top two. They're going to make it there. So they're probably going to run into each other there again or something,
That's also fair. That is also very, very fair. My mistake.
Oh, God, interrupting the command dash. And here we go. The crush counter going to be a full combo into the EX IDOM. Round number 1.
Nice work there from IDOM so far. Again, just continuing the onslaught against Punk.
But again, Punk trying to get that pressure going. But you see how IDOM is so good at finding the moments to hit a button and commentators curse. I just said that and he got crush countered.
Forward throw again. Punk with a fantastic job. As I say it right, trying to keep Poison contained, but once it's triggered from Poison, it's party time, I feel like. Kind of similar to Laura. The heart rate could come out, but Punk does have a V reversal to keep him in check.
And IDOM has been able to survive being in this corner so well. I mean, look at this. And now gets out of there. The confirm into more melting. Actually, it's going to be into a stun. There's going to be a lot of scaling on this follow-up combo. But it's really the screen positioning that's important to note here.
And look at how much space IDOM has afterwards. After the entire sequence, right? It's always been that kind of story. Punk does manage to get a lead and apply pressure mag early. But when IDOM gets started, once he gets meter built up, it's a whole different ball game.
Oh, but here we go. Karin's got the V-trigger activated, and she has all that meter down there. Any hit will lead to a Punk victory. Plus, oh, he knew it! IDOM knew, and again, continuing the storyline from the first match that they played. IDOM, after the heart rate, has gone for light punch almost every single time. He's always done something. And so Punk that time read that it was going to be the same story. Idom was going to hit Light Punch or something. But that time, Idom knew. He's continued the storyline and reading the pattern and having that conditioning in place.
And then that's the thing, right? I think Punk is also going to be able to kind of condition Idom into guessing now. After throwing that out there, the EX was like, yo, I'm willing to take this risk. Are you willing to continue with that kind of defense after the EX heart rate? We'll see how it goes as the match develops. So far, it's been very similar sequences throughout each and every one of these rounds, right? Punk does get it started, does put Idom in the corner, but as soon as Idom gets a single opening, it all goes downhill. But we'll see right now. It's been a very calm approach from Punk.
Yeah, it was a really smart choice. That crush counter into the flip, into the throw. That throw is actually a combo. That crush counter puts him into a throwable state. And so Idom doing the smart thing and actually using that opportunity to get the back throw. Oh, what a whiff punish.
Yeah, we haven't seen that too many times, right? We haven't seen Punk actually do significant damage off the deep trigger, so that was probably like the first one out of hopefully many more to come.
There we go, Punk getting around on the board here.
That's one way to start things off. If you're Punk, right, getting that round is absolutely imperative. Just to get your momentum going and start to feel yourself a little bit, right? It's like, all right, well, you know, I know who I am. I know I'm one of the best. Let me try to take this man down that stands before me. Idom, on the other hand, he's just playing it to a T. He's just been paying so much attention to the surroundings, right? And the normals being presented. Everything has been going Idom's way so far.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, you see the L in the bracket next to the artist formerly known as Punk's name. That means he is in the losers bracket. He needs to win 3 out of 5 to send Idom to losers and then win another 3 out of 5. He's got a long road, but this is a good start on that journey.
Oh boy. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Yes, sir. Does get the giant whiff punish off of the whipped crouching heavy punch whip, using that meter very wisely with the EX Tenko. That was so slick. Punk now on the board for the first time in the exchange between him and Punk, or sorry, him and Idom since Winners Finals.
Yeah, that was 4 games rattled off in a row for Idom, so this is a big thing for Punk at this point. And now the question is, now, see, gonna stick with the poison. Idom, I think, learned his lesson from the CPT, gonna be sticking with this character now, instead of trying to go for the Laura.
We've seen this story before, James. Can Punk manage to find the reset against Idom, or will Idom have something a little different in mind?
Woo. Close enough for the sweet punish off that crouching heavy punch. There we go. Jumps over for the big damage. Punk now getting a read on Idom's rhythm. That's important.
Oh! Taking full advantage of that walk speed and the 2 throws that preceded beforehand, making sure to check Idom on the movement.
Yep, here we go. I mean, like I said, Punk has said to himself that he is the definition of clutch. And this is where he can prove it right here. You had mentioned that he believed that he won because Idom switched to Laura as well. But let's see if Punk can prove that he can also beat the poison 2 shimmies in a row.
That was such a scary position to be in, and now you see Punk a lot more comfortable with his movement, getting punished a lot more as well by Idom for it.
Yeah, throw stun is always the best way to stun somebody because you only get 1 move on the scaling. The follow-up combo is going to do so much damage.
Yeah, and you're looking at like over 100 damage just in general off of the throw, so that's just, again, a great sequence to go into, and Idom knew it. And the heart rate, again, got to be within that range, like a little bit further out, because if it's a little closer, it's going to be a little difficult to stop Punk from moving in afterwards, after the fact that it's been blocked, right?
This corner position, like I said, Idom has been fighting from this corner position, but he's found the way out almost every single time through different means, and this time it's going to be a single low confirm into the critical art.
Oh boy. Firing right back on all pistons is Punk. He's not happy about that last exchange, letting him out of the corner, but the anti-air is there. come Idom. Here's the activation for the Molotov. No, he's checking after the heart rate just in case if Punk wants to move forward. This is going to be very interesting for Punk. How is he going to get past the wall of whips?
Yeah, and any hit is going to lead to the Molotov, which is just going to be a ton of extra damage. Blocked in time, but that's still Punk. Yeah, that's still going to let him in. And look at this. Here comes Punk for the pressure. Oh, another throw. Can't take another throw.
Oh, you're dead.
That's punishable. Oh, no!
He missed the punish. He missed the punish entirely. He was supposed to get it done. And either way, he still had trigger to go into a full sequence for Chip, but it didn't happen. Idom getting away with the most significant drop so far. That has got to be very, very pressing on the mental of Punk, seeing it fall down that way.
I feel like he was almost so surprised that Idom gifted him that punish that he was almost caught off guard himself.
There's no way. A veteran like Punk, it's just a mishap, man. I'm going to call it as I see it. There was no way Punk should have dropped that.
All right. Well, let's see if Punk can mentally gather himself so, you know, to make a comeback after a crucial drop like that.
Oh. Close to stun already. Idom off to a fantastic start. You might see a little bit of that stack weighing heavily on Punk's brain. Goes for an activation off of the sweep into trigger. There's the first forward throw now. We're going to see a lot of pressure coming in against Idom. There we go. Another opening. He does have time for one more, but the back throw's still within range.
He's out of the corner again, fighting his way out of the corner every time. Oh, boy. I thought that was going to be a punish as well, but here we go. Punk chooses not to go for the critical art. Saves it. No! What was that, Punk? I feel like keeps throwing these rounds away with the EX Tanko.
It's looking real grim right now, I will say, but, I mean, we've seen Punk make a comeback from this deficit. We'll see if Idom can repeat the kind of results he's had so far on the winner's side, at least with a W, right? Only up at tournament point. Here comes Fink, full throttle. The interruption is there! And so is the critical. It's going to be very hefty in damage. And more importantly, the screen positioning for poison.
Right, that's the important part right there. The super animation brings him back to the center of the field. And so he's going to have that room, but here comes Punk now. Idom does have the V-trigger available to himself so that he can try to get out of the... Oh, here we go, like I said, but actually too far away for it to get the combo.
I can see Idom kind of tempting Punk to come on in, right? He's whiffing some of these whips to see if Punk has what it takes to EX Tenko her way through.
I'm
not sure, man.
Right now.
That's a lot of meter being built. Any sort of confirm could really, I think it could potentially kill Punk for Idom.
And Punk is actually willing to kind of run out that V-trigger timer, but that just means he's running out of time on the clock, but this is going to bring it really close. What a throw tech by Idom, but now Idom has to do a ton of work to try to make the comeback. Not going to happen, and there you go.
That was so smart from Idom, too, to kind of go forward with the Molotov to cover her advances, but Punk keeping it nice and cool, stand medium kick to check that movement, getting in that round. Roll forward confirmed, that's what we're talking about, the classic Punk.
Yep, and now towards the corner with the throw. Oh, but there it is again, catching, finding the right moment, the crush counter from Punk. Here we go, in the corner, spends all of his resources for that. Fakes the throw. Idom went for the throw tech, got countered. And look at this! Dash up all of a sudden out of nowhere!
Are you kidding me? Bravery. Dear God. Idom walked in and just broke into his house with the crouching medium punch. Oh my God, taking all the assets.
Okay, and now again, the screen position. Oh, he got it this time. Found his way in.
Oh, but don't get hit with the critical art, James. Any confirm will actually do it for Idom.
Oh, he just waited. That was such beautiful timing on Idom's part. He waited until the exact moment Punk was gonna hit a button, stood right in front of his face and was like, "You're gonna hit a button now," and he was
forever. That's the kind of timing that is a call out from IDOM in Punk's head. He's like, I'm literally just gonna stand here for about a second and a half, almost like a near second. Someone please should have clipped that, because I got to take a look at how long he stood there before he let that medium punch rip. That was phenomenal. That was a clean victory for IDOM.
Yeah, and IDOM is gonna take it, and we were a little bit, robbed of our critical art finish, but it's all good. And there you go. IDOM is going to be the NA East Online 2021 champion. Of course, both of them will be playing in the finals in November, so maybe they'll have their rematch over there, but IDOM is the champion, taking it 3-0 over Punk in the first set, 3-1 in the second set with all poisons. So you can see the difference, right? I mean, maybe the switch to Laura at CPT was just to test out that matchup, and now he knows for sure that he has to stick with poison. And what did it do for IDOM? It won him EVO East here, EVO NA East.
And again, you bring up a very valid point. Using that Laura didn't work out for him in the CPT, and it was like something of a call out from Punk saying, I guess IDOM just decided to stop wanting to play neutral. That's why he went for the switch up. So I don't even know if it was like who to really believe on that side. But I think Pink had the right observation. He was saying, there was some times where I kind of outpaced him in neutral, and he thought he could probably steal his way back with Laura. So again, IDOM making the poison pick work throughout the entirety of this bracket of top four, right? Going completely undefeated, or at least 3-0 first and then 3-1, I should say, into grand finals for the W.
And again, almost all of that was really just how well IDOM played from the corner. As I mentioned, once you're put in the corner, it is just a bad situation in Street Fighter V. It is like just the most unoptimal place to be. But the way that IDOM played, patiently blocking and always managing to find a way out, whether it was low whip into super, whether it was dash up crouching medium punch, whether it was finding the gap to get the EX heart rate into even on block mix up, finding the opportunity just to jump out with the cross up. He always found the way out of the corner and found a way to punish Punk for being a little overly aggressive.
Yeah. Well, that's the story. That's how it all unfolded here for the North American East region. We actually have to take a quick break, but when we return, we'll get back into it with the North American finals with the West. So tune in for that in a little bit. We'll be back with more EVO 2021 online.
he is playing ridiculous.
Ooh, Red Lobster, that's where they go.
Oh, got
after.
Super!
With Beyonce, please! Red Lobster, thank you, don't do this!
Oh, he's still
oh my
alive!
goodness, it's alive!
Oh, the risk! Wow, and Ricky eliminated now as well. Itabani.
And an answer to it with any of his characters.
Oh, he's got the V-trigger activated here, walks up and gets the throw.
Bold. And again, challenges the dash.
Yes, there we go. He's going to take the round. Is this going to kill?
Boom.
Yes. It always kills with Laura.
Yeah.
It always kills.
For that V-skill, big damage and corner carry. Second one come in. There it is. What's it going to be? Jumps out of there. What an escape. Punished. And the EX. Oh my god, he's gonna kill him. Oh my god. What did we say?
Anime combos from Fujimura.
The mirror running out just in time. The EX rider to get the combo to continue.
Oh wow,
wow, and he still gets hit.
Oh, that's gonna be a big punish. Didn't get the crush counter though. Oh. But the stun wasted the meter, but Daigo should still be able to finish it here. Oh, and here you go, Daigo tying this game up 1-1.
That was 50%.
Love the fact that he stuck with the character, never dropped him, and was able to turn him into a... multiple tournament winning character. And look at this, Bonchan starting with the perfect on Justin Wong.
Down on him, he read that and he takes the meter as well, Alex 5-8. Give him a hand, give him another hand.
Oh! With the Ultra 2!
My!
Is this not going to be enough quite yet? But he's right there. What's the follow-up? And he just overheads him!
Welcome back, everybody. We just saw IDOM take NA East here at EVO 2021 online, and we are moving now to the West Coast. How does she know whenever the camera is back?
I'm not even looking. I already know who exactly we're talking about.
Oh, man. But yes, who is going to take NA West now? We are starting with the top 4. As with East, we had 4 names that we know. This time, however, on the West Coast, I think we have 3 expected names, but we have a surprise in there, Jeremy.
You know, that's absolutely correct. Let's take a look at the bracket itself. You know, Jot has been around the block, but never to this extent, right? I haven't not seen him actually within a top 4 scenario at this caliber, right? He's been participating in a lot of Wednesday Night Fights events, hailing from Sacramento as well, so it's NorCal representation, but he's going up against another NorCal brethren through the ways of Samurai. And you see down below, it is a former Pacific Northwest battle with Chris CCH going up against Nephew as well.
Yeah, and Nephew was sent to losers bracket by Jot. And, you know, Jot's been a long-time player in NorCal. You know, I've seen some history of him in Street Fighter 4, also playing against Samurai in some matches in Street Fighter 5. Known to play Monat. I'm not sure if that's the character that he used throughout this tournament, but if so, I mean, that's awesome stuff. But as a result, Nephew, who a lot of people have been saying is the strongest in the West Coast right now, starting in the loser side bracket. But outside of that, I mean, Chris CCH has been playing phenomenally in all of the West Coast tournaments. And Samurai, I mean, what can you say about Samurai? He has been on the top of the list on the West Coast for such a long time. Super happy to see him performing so well here. I've always been a big Samurai fan, so excited to see how he's going to do here in this top 4.
This is pretty much like an initiation ceremony for Jot. Can he withstand the pressure coming in from Samurai, being hailed as one of the greatest players for the West in the current era of Street Fighter, alongside Chris CCH and Nephew, to kind of tell that story later on in loser semifinals between those two? That's going to be pretty exciting. But as we are focusing into the winners finals, Jot versus Samurai, Minot versus Akuma. I'm pretty curious to see how Jot is going to hold his own in the ring against Samurai.
Yeah, there is some rumbling here that Jot played a lot of Seth yesterday as well. So there could be a new character in his arsenal. And there it is.
Yeah. Seth. Excellent choice. Excellent call out, James. And I wonder if that was the character he used to take down some of the notable names in his list, right? He's taking down Commander Jesse, put Nephew in the losers. He took out Stupendous, Hawaiian Shirt Man, Corey Bell. This guy has had the reputation of killer of the day, or of the weekend, I should say. Jot.
And look at this strategy from Samurai. Absolutely standing still like IDOM did in front of Ponta. Oh, okay. Actually, all right, we'll get this. No, not sure what happened there, but obviously, but we'll get back to that and have that match officially start. But it is going to be Seth versus Akuma, and you know, Samurai. It's been a weird journey for him in Street Fighter V. Obviously, he's been a Ryu player almost his entire life. And then he started with Ryu in Season 1. Obviously, Ryu was strong then. And then Ryu kind of fell off the charts. And so Samurai had gone to Akuma. So now Samurai, known as one of the strongest Akumas in the country, known for what I always call the Samurai, which is just all of a sudden out of nowhere, Tiger Knee Jump EX Air Fireball with Akuma. He loves that. So we'll see if he sticks with Akuma the whole entire time, or maybe even switches to a Ryu or even a Kage, as we've seen him play before.
Even in the realm of Street Fighter League, he's been known as one of the most clutch players throughout the entirety of it. In multiple seasons, actually, he is known as the OCV killer, the one character victory killer, right? He has been on the cusp of greatness ever since then. But I gotta say, I'm very surprised that he hasn't made the full-on transition back into Ryu, considering his current status here in Street Fighter V with the patch that happened this year, right? Ryu is looking like a pretty solid powerhouse. Akuma just touched, like he was toned down a little, significantly, I should say. He was tuned down significantly. So, I mean, it's just a matter of time, I feel like, until we see maybe Samurai transition back over, or has he found new ways to like maintain his current strategies and game plans against a plethora of players, right? When we're looking at his record going into his match, he's taken down Akita, Fakito, Blarlad, a good amount of names here that have been pretty recognizable from consistent WNF showings. Yeah. But I feel like in comparison to Jot's record, it's a little bit in the shade.
All right. Well, let's see if Jot can continue this, I guess, Cinderella run right now, you know, being here. And Samurai has switched to Ryu now. And now Jot is probably going like, oh, you're switching to Ryu, huh? That means now I'm going to now switch back to Minot. And so, I mean, maybe we need a blind pick.
That would be actually pretty sick if that were the case. Like if Samurai had intentionally gone to like the Ryu pick afterwards, and then Jot's like, well, I see what you're doing. I know you're not going to play Akuma against me anymore. So now that you quote unquote counterpicked me, I'm going into Minot for this match.
All right.
Stop putting random on, guys. Stop putting random on.
Look, I mean, one of the cool things is, you know, obviously Samurai, you know, for those of us here in the West Coast, we've known of Samurai for quite some time, you know, throughout his Street Fighter 4 run. But, you know, you've had a chance, you and Tasty Steve have had a chance to really watch him blossom on the Street Fighter League. And that's kind of where he really made a name for himself, I feel like, on the national scene. I mean, talk to me a little bit about what it's like actually being able to see him, you know, really shine in the Street Fighter League for multiple seasons now.
It's been a wonderful story to be a part of, honestly. Just watching him talk about the mentality that goes behind his practice and execution, it really makes me feel like there's so much more to the game than just practicing it, right? You got to go into the mental state and really focus on your mental health when it comes to getting these practices done, making sure you're practicing with the purpose. And if there's certain downfalls that happen, you got to make sure to keep a clear head and focus on the objective. And Samurai's been a big catalyst of that. He's been talking about, you know, meditation, kind of similar in the footsteps of Takedo, who really takes he takes a very big stride towards putting that awareness out there, making sure that you understand that the mental aspect of the game is just as important as making sure you understand the frame data, making sure you got the combos on lock, the whole nine, right? Every single matchup done. You got to make sure that the mental matchup is just as on point.
Yeah, people don't realize that when you play in these kind of tournaments like this, I feel like the mental aspect is one of the most important parts of it. You know, you feel like you watch these players and you see people like Idom or Punk with, you know, consistent success over and over and over again. You know, maybe as commentators, we don't talk about the mental fortitude enough. We're always talking about the decision making and pulling off the combos and everything like that. But a lot of that ability to stay focused, especially in a long tournament as well, like you know, knock on wood, whatever, when we get back to offline tournaments.
I did it for you just in case.
Yeah, that day of sitting in the ballroom the entire time, playing through your pools, then getting through the pools, playing in the semis, etc., that is takes a toll on your mental capacity. So there is a lot of that factor as well in fighting games, and you know, one of those aspects that you don't realize until you actually join a super large tournament and spend a lot of time waiting around for your match.
Yeah, and again, we do want to take the time to thank you guys for being so patient with us so far. We've gone through like the east side of the bracket. We're just about to get started with the west side between Jot and Samurai. Again, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, we highly encourage you guys to check out the VODs. So Jot and Samurai are getting themselves ready for the winners finals, and in the losers semifinals, it's between Chris CCH and Nephew. Now that we have the time, we can actually bring that story up, right? Between Chris CCH and Nephew, Chris actually has the upper hand in terms of their record. At least the last event played, Chris CCH actually took down Nephew back at the IWO not too long ago.
Dang, okay. And both of them are from the Pacific Northwest. I believe Nephew still is living in NorCal right now. I'm not sure if he moved back or if he's still in the NorCal region. But Chris CCH has been a name that has been, you know, there's always those players that are always on the verge. They're always on the edge. And I feel like that's one of the weaknesses of the West Coast Street Fighter V. I'll be perfectly straight up as a West Coast player and West Coast fanboy. A lot of the players on the West Coast here for Street Fighter V, they always get to that point where they're just on the verge of being able to be a threat in tournaments, but they always never seem to get to that next level. Chris CCH definitely got to that next level, and we finally have our match starting here. Samurai versus Jot, Seth versus Akuma. Let's go!
It's about to go down to determine who's the best in the West here with our first game between Samurai and Jot. And so far, we're seeing a lot of respect being shown. Oh, big whiff punish now for Samurai. It's pretty huge now considering the momentum. But you're trying to jump out. Best believe Samurai. He has the Shoto fundamentals.
Yeah, and what's interesting is we did end up with the Seth versus Akuma. So I wonder if there was a little bit of delay because of this maybe counter picking and they really did need a blind pick. And this is what it ended up at. Okay. And Samurai with a nice lead here in the neutral. Nice interrupt on the demon flip.
I was going to say Samurai is, withholding on this life lead, but at the same time still within range to try and attempt a whiff punish for the most part. The Jot, again, getting an ambiguous. That, again, the Samurai coming out, as you mentioned before the show started.
Yep, that's what he likes to do, and it's such a powerful tool for him because it's really hard to punish that. And yeah, there's the change to V-Trigger 2. You can't just V-reversal it anymore.
He didn't spend the bar. I didn't think he was going to kill it. Might have not, actually. Oh, you thought you could get the V-skills right then and there. But to be honest with you, had Samurai done a regular fireball, he would have lost.
Exactly, it wouldn't have come out in time. So that was a great read by Jot, but it was just Samurai adding that extra meter. Look at this jump on the prediction of the V-skill.
That was supposed to be instant air fireball. Did you see that?
Oh, did he miss a jump punch?
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
He did.
Okay. Still was able to land and get the punish in time anyway. Here we go, activation again. You got to deal with this mix-up. Goes low and then tries to go for the throw off of the plus frames. Ooh, didn't get the single hit confirmed, but gets the whip punish.
You see the footsies too. He absolutely knew. He absolutely knew that was in a whip and walked right in to get the full punish. And that was very smart, right? It wasn't something that Samurai just like happened to stumble upon. He understood the situation. He saw Jot with full V-trigger and knew exactly that he was going to go for the trigger activation again to get a sequence and possibly steal his way back into the game. But Samurai just so good with the awareness and the reads, making full on like intelligent decisions.
And at the end right there, after blocking that crouch light punch, knew that Jot was gonna walk forward, had the check with his own crouching light punch. And here we go, the confirm off the counter hit to start off game number 2. This is to get into grand finals. This is winners finals here. Plus, yep.
Oh, just within range for that heavy punch, but he wasn't going to commit to the rest of it. Yeah, negative after the block V-skill. And then, big buffer into it from Samurai out the medium kick, and now pushing towards the corner again with a heavy life lead. Wow! The call out there from Samurai, just land with the uppercut.
This is a classic Samurai. Oh, what a cross-up! Ow! Oh, it was disgusting, but no more V-trigger, and he's only drained Samurai down half health. Look at that, Samurai gonna get the combo off of the fireball.
Here's what we're looking at, right? Jot is pretty solid when it comes to landing that V-trigger 2 and enforcing some of the mix-ups, right? I want to see it develop further than that. I want to see him force errors from Samurai even before the trigger needs to come out.
Yeah, and one of the things I was trying to say, Samurai has been doing this since Street Fighter 4, the empty jump into immediate button landing. He used to do empty jump with Ryu and the crouching medium kick in Street Fighter 4, and we've seen that 2 times already with this Akuma here versus Jot. Again got him with the cross-up. But again, that's a V-trigger 2 and only getting Samurai to half his health. That was like an absolute replay from the previous round and a bad hit confirmed.
Opting to go for the knockdown after the axe kick. Oh boy. The V-skill would have been working enough. Had he done the X fireball again, I would have been like, come on, guys.
I mean, one hit in the super could do this. And is this gonna kill?
No. You guessed wrong, but still, Samurai manages to pick up the pieces and instill the fear. Thankfully, because of the EX air fire, or sorry, the air fireballs that came in from the triggers, that was pretty good. I gotta say, you called it. You absolutely called it. You said, Samurai all it needs is one hit to go into the critical art. It just wasn't enough, but it was that moment in time to kind of like make Jot second guess himself afterwards because he probably thought he was dead as well.
Yeah, dude, I definitely thought that was gonna kill, but you know what? That's why I just asked the question and not make the prediction, because I'm never right, and everyone knows I'm never right. So I mean, you said, you know, you guessed wrong, and my response is just gonna be, you'd like to think that, wouldn't you? But you know, I probably was wrong, and I definitely died to iocane powder. So there you go. But Samurai. Yeah, Samurai is just too strong so far.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot of the damage coming in from Jot is based pretty much off of V-Trigger. It does get a couple of throw mix-ups here and there in the corner, but it just hasn't been substantial enough for Samurai to really fret on defense, right? He's willing to take those throws in that scenario because he has been the most clutch person in the West Coast for a numerous amount of occasions at different events, right? Why would it be different here at EVO? But this is going to be an interesting story now. Samurai has forced the switch against Jot to make him play the knot.
Yep, going back to his original main character now. See if this can get anything working for him, because the set was not... I mean, the interesting thing is the most recent Street Fighter League. You remember that was when Seth was at his strongest, and these players just faced Seth after Seth after Seth, and so you know, with Big Bird and Angry Bird, Samurai got a lot of practice against that character.
Very true.
Maybe this Manat is the right choice to change to.
Yeah. And we've seen the kind of powers that Manat has, right, in terms of like taking advantage of people who don't know the matchup proper. We can see some really hefty damage, but Samurai, he might have that on lock, being such a student of the game.
And the hardest part too is that, you know, one of the nice things that Akuma does have is he has multiple ways in, multiple vectors of attack. The demon flip is going to help get around the medium punches and the standing heavy punches, and Tatsu's maybe sneaking their way in there. So, and there it is, the demon flip with the side swip and switch. And now Samurai backs off, interestingly enough. That was not what I was expecting. You know, you normally, once you knock Manat down, you go in for the kill, but it's still working out for Samurai because he knows he has the life lead.
And the air fireball, man. How many times is he going to land that today or even this weekend? I wish we could have seen some of the streams, but here we go. Jot has an opportunity. He's done pretty well when it comes to trigger activations. Back-to-back throws.
7 seconds. On the clock. Oh, I love all this time.
Oh, you have the opening. Oh, no. He legit had the opening off of the mix.
Yeah, and this is what Samurai is willing to do. He is willing to time you out. He's even said that in interviews, like his goal, and that's why you saw when he got the lead on Jot, he just backed off. He's willing to pressure you into coming in at him so he could take advantage of your mistakes.
Correct. So far, so good. Yeah, now on the other side of Jot, this is going to be a huge problem. Okay, that's a normal positioning. And you know that? Samurai actually prioritized the positioning. Even though he got put to the corner, he was trying to make sure that Jot does not get a free recall that leads into pressure.
All right. With a life lead, but barely a life lead from Samurai, but he only needs the tiny life lead because he's willing to chill here. Like, you see 52 seconds on the clock? He will wait that whole entire time. Yep, look at this, backs off right away. You're supposed to pressure Manat, but Samurai doesn't care. He wants to time you out.
He's playing it to a T, and I don't mean the pun. I don't mean the T up above, man. He's playing the matchup precisely as he should. That was fantastic discipline on all ends. Samurai taking down Jot 3-0.
And again, you know, I mean, I know defensive play gets kind of this negative, you know, a lot of people don't like seeing defensive play in fighting games, but it is a part of the game. It's always been a part of the game, and you have to win with whatever resource you can. It's not just life meter, but it's also the timer as well. If you can use the timer as a resource to win, you're absolutely going to do that because, I mean, at this point, getting first place in this tournament right now for Samurai is going to be so important. And, you know, he is guaranteed to be in the November tournament now, where there is some more hefty prize money to be won.
And we're seeing right here this kind of examples of how well-rounded Samurai really is. Finding that interruption button, you know, at that point, that's kind of hard. That was a 50-50 too, but I will say Jot, very impressive with just the trigger activation, the trigger sequences that he's had. But it just wasn't enough to take down Samurai. It wasn't enough to make him change the way he wanted to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, those V-Trigger 2 sequences were great, but those were the only mix-ups he was able to land. Every time he managed to hit Samurai with it, it was Samurai at full health, and he's already at half health because that's how you get the trigger, right? Is you're taking the damage, and then by the time he managed to finish landing that mix-up on Samurai, Samurai still had half of his health, and so without that V-Trigger, he was unable to do any damage. So Samurai was just kind of like, you know what, I'll take this mix-up, I'll weather the storm, and then I will play defensive, and I will time you out.
And we saw the result of that, right? Samurai again moving on into the grand final seat where Jot waits below for his fate at Losers Finals between Chris CCH and Nephew, and that's going to be coming up very, very soon. I highly encourage you guys to just chill for a little bit as we take this break, and we'll come back with more Street Fighter V here at EVO 2021.
And now for the Fusion by Power A play of the day.
Neutral just kicks, and she's backdashing away. She is getting away so quickly. The best backdash in the game, but now she just got hit by it. Gui looking a little shook right now as Killer Shinnok closing the gap, and he just teleports.
No, shut it down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Shut the whole production down. That was absolutely ludicrous. That should be illegal. That was masterful. Mortal Kombat 11 from Killer Shinnok. You want to talk about clutch? My man's clutch level is over 9,000. That was disgusting.
Just a couple more matches to go to figure out who is going to be the best in the West in North America here at EVO 2021 online for Street Fighter V. My name is Vicious here with James Chen. And so far, we're getting ourselves ready for that losers semifinals coming up real soon.
Yeah, but before we get to that point, just also want to give a thanks to everyone who has been able to make EVO possible, including Astro, the official headset and mix amp of EVO 2021. So thanks again to everybody who's been able to make EVO possible. Let's take a look at the brackets and where we are currently at this point. We are going to be going through the losers match here. And again, crazy to see Nephew down there as one of the strongest players in the West Coast, was sent down there by Jot. So if Nephew can defeat Chris CCH, maybe a chance for redemption?
Possibly, yeah. You do have a potential double jeopardy situation on our hands in that losers finals, but he's got quite the task ahead of him going up against Chris CCH. And then, you know, we mentioned that earlier before the first match started with winners finals, right? Chris CCH actually got the better half of Nephew not too long ago at the Intel World Open. But prior to that, Nephew has just been on a tirade. He's just been destroying everybody in the West Coast. Actually found himself a seat into Capcom Cup. So we're going to see which side of Chris shows up to the table and if Nephew's going to have enough to take it down.
Yeah, and so most likely we're going to be seeing Nephew with the Colleen, Chris CCH with the... Never mind. I was gonna say Seth. But Sakura, that's who we've got coming here. And so Chris has the potential to play Sakura or Seth. And so this is not a surprise. I just thought Seth was gonna be first.
Yeah, being able to test it out, that would have been, you know, a pretty huge deal against someone like Nephew. But I feel like Chris CCH has got this matchup on lock as Sakura so far from how they've been playing against each other. But so far, Nephew missed times a possible meaty, but, you know, Chris CCH finds a way out of the corner now.
Yeah, you said that the last time they played each other that Chris CCH was victorious over Nephew, correct?
That is correct.
So, yeah, and like CCH, like Chris CCH, like I said, he had been making a name for himself, doing well at some tournaments and like being, oh, the surprise CCH, Chris CCH. But at this point in time, he's not a surprise anymore. Like I said, I feel like he is one of those players who has broken through that cusp of just being one of the gatekeepers in the West to being a potential tournament winner every single time.
Do you see how many dashes she gets off of a crush counter activation? I love it. It's so cool to see. Just her zooming past the dead body.
It almost looks like a wave dash or something like that, you know?
Yeah, it really does. It truly does.
Right. Oh, checking! Oh. And that should be enough to kill the air throw.
Yes, you know, armbar mid-air, the Nephew striking first blood. And it's not going to be too bad for Nephew going into it, right? Again, getting that W and 2 bars on top of that, it's going to be a pretty huge deal.
Oh, tried to do the wake-up counter. Tried to go for that read, and Chris CCH baiting it, knowing that that's something Nephew is capable of. Oh, look at that gray health building up. And speaking of, all that gray health is gone. One hit from the stun. Here we go. Should be able to take this down.
You're more than dead for sure. You're not spending anything, especially with the damage output that Sakura has. I feel like it's very similar to Karen, right? When in terms of like how hard she could actually hit you and getting some of that carry. Oh yeah, you love to see it. The air-to-air jump medium punch canceled into the and all the damage is more towards the corner.
And then walks up with the counter hit. Close to stun, but a miss on that throw. Just a little too early. Threat of stun gone for Nephew now. And Nephew getting this momentum. Here we go. The activation.
Back throw now. The stun is imminent. Oh, you thought it was going to be a throw? Instead, gets this type of stun.
Oh, he shake down his stun. I can't even conjugate verbs right now.
Conjugated for wimps, James. Don't worry about it. Let's talk about the game. You'll be fine. I promise.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you got to watch out. That crouching medium kick from Sakura is so dangerous, especially with that V-trigger activated. Oh, there we go. One more.
This is dangerous. Plus frames afterwards. It's sneaking in the throw.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Don't do the overhead. You're going to get punished.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot. Any touch will do it for Nephew, and same with Chris CCH. It's a very high... It's a very high anticipation for both. Stare down. It's going to be so tough for Chris CCH. He's just one pixel away. And he gets it.
Counter, but that light kick for Sakura is one of her most defining traits. Like that right there is what makes Sakura so unique compared to a lot of the characters. Having the range, the buffer ability on that, she can counter so many things, and just such a great fast poke. And there you saw it taking down Nephew in that first game.
Yeah, there was a lot to be said in that final instance as well. I feel like Nephew had some significant drops in that first game where he got the momentum, pushed Nephew to the corner, and just missed out on an opportunity to get the meaty. You saw Chris CCH bravely interrupting with that stand jab, and it just all went downhill, I feel like, from that first round. Continuing on to the next one, though, Nephew was starting to get the ball rolling. We saw it end with that air grab, but it just wasn't enough transitioning into round number 3, right? We saw the kind of patience being shown from Chris CCH at that very last second where he was willing to sit it out right in front of Nephew in case there was going to be a whiff punish. But it was a risk that Nephew had to take as well. Again, he was only down to pretty much one health. So it was just a matter of time, really. It was just a matter of discipline. But Chris CCH happens to get the W.
Oh, well, here we go. Good start for Nephew to get the jump. And now turning the left-right mix-up into a throw mix-up instead. Oh, no, a back confirmed from Chris CCH. Gonna be huge damage for Nephew. Ooh, that's how you fight the shimmy. You think they're gonna shimmy? You come out with the crouching medium kick, catch them, walk back.
And he was so smart getting that side switch with the V-skill usage, but man, whipping, what was that, the V-trigger 1? Barely whipping that, the palms.
Yeah. And unfortunately, despite having that great read on the shimmy, he's so far down in life right now. And without a V-trigger to help the comeback. So this is definitely not one of those G situations. This is going to be a tough one for Chris CCH to make the comeback.
Unless Chris CCH manages to block just everything and gains V-trigger back that way.
Oh no, that's going to be the case. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice work there from Nephew, getting a full-on conversion off of that light into the trigger. Nice and easy, no pun intended, first round of game 2.
All right, just goes for EX vanity step right there. Just kind of build some space just in case.
I like the patience there from Chris CCH as well, kind of testing Nephew a little bit, right? He's still within range of throwing the fireball safely, so he's like, you know what, I'm not going to overcommit. I'm going to wait for you to come to me with this life lead.
Ooh, here we go, the crush counter. You don't get much off of that, but you do get the knockdown. And the screen, it's a small screen carry. Checking that forward dash.
Nephew now carrying over a little bit, 2 times over with a dash forward throw into this corner. How's the activation? It's not even going to be there. EX uppercut coming from the side of Chris. And an activation off of the fireball as well.
He didn't go for the V-break. If he had done so, he would have went through the EX Fireball. I don't think Nephew was expecting that EX Fireball to show up. Checking the dash again. Here we go. Big damage. Oh, no. Goes for the setup instead.
I thought he was going to be able to get the Ice Spear.
Oh, that's going to be able to do it.
The EX uppercut is more than enough. Chris CCH finds an opening yet again against Nephew. I feel like that last sequence should have gone to Nephew.
Yeah, that crouching medium kick into Fireball from Sakura is so scary. Crouching medium kick doesn't have super good range. It's just the walk speed of Sakura and, you know, her ability to dash forward and catch you by surprise. Also, very safe on block if you block that EX Fireball as well.
Very true.
Ooh!
Forward throw, the back throw actually will kill, or at least bring him to stun. Big interruption from Nephew. Side switch! You already know!
Oh! All right, and gets the corner position as well. However, Chris CCH has the ability to activate. He's going to do so here, and that's going to be plenty of damage to go up 2-0 over Nephew.
You know what's wild? Watching back at how Chris CCH played in previous tournaments, that's been his go-to in terms of trying to get that V-trigger activation. It's been a huge transition seeing him go from that into this right now. That's the first time he's shown that hand ever against Nephew in this set so far, and what a time to do it. That's actually a lot of information to take in while maintaining this 2-0 lead.
Dude, giving her EX Tatsu into activate, that's just terrifying, man. Oh, but look at, speaking of terrifying, Nephew now trying to be a terror to Chris CCH. Big damage here, huge life lead. Yeah, not gonna be much Chris can do, and I'm not surprised Chris just kind of hit buttons on wake up. Was probably like, you know what? Let's just get this round over with. Let's get it over
Go
with.
next, please. Go next. 2 back-to-back anti-airs, keeping the discipline alive on the ground. Chris CCH, ooh, narrowly escaping death. I feel like Nephew could have probably down into like normal, but making.
He thought he had the whiff punish. He thought he had the whiff punish, but it was too late. So, oh my gosh, close to stun, but a wake-up throw from Nephew is gonna reverse the situation. Oh, but the check and a single hit confirmed. He just did light kick in the DP.
Oh my god, the buffer. He had the buffer ready and reacted. Actually, I can't even tell. It's like a mix. It was a hybrid, excuse me, between a reactionary call out or a buffer, to be honest.
Like I said, man, Chris CCH has just gotten to that point, and he is 1 round away from eliminating Nephew 3-0. That is insanity. But Nephew, again, I mean, he's one of the best in the West Coast right now for a reason. Definitely has the potential to still take this. No! Awkward hit on that one.
Both sides. Oh boy, and here comes Nephew now. Side switch again? No, instead the V-shift comes out from the side of Chris CCH. Forward throw. And what's going to be the situation? Yeah, he's checking for the movement. That's what Nephew was going for, to find that opening. Just dashing his way down. But Chris CCH and Sakura, it's just so fast. The getaway car is in her legs.
Yeah, the hard part, oh, never mind. He's got the meter now, ate that roundhouse, and now he's got the activation off of that EX Tatsu. Nice backdash from Nephew to get out of there, but nope, no free jumps for Nephew. Oh, did he get it? He did! This is just gonna be shy of killing. There you go.
Oh, double dash forward, and Chris actually made the read of dashing backwards away from the throw, trying to get chase down.
And confirm.
It's a low medium kick. He thought it was going to be a bait, and he guessed correctly. Nephew is staying alive here in loser semis.
That is exactly what we saw before. Like I said, if you expect your opponent is going to shimmy you, they're going to walk backwards, which means they're leaving their legs vulnerable. That was the read from Nephew. Woke up with the crouching medium kick into the V-trigger activation, ends up taking it, and Nephew staying alive. 2-1 here.
Immaculate read so far from Nephew going into this transition. Just trying to make that comeback happen. The anti-air now playing in a comfortable pocket to check Chris CCH and his movement, or his defensive options, I should say.
Oh my god, just wakes up with the buttons. He is just not scared. The side switch. It's a beautiful sequence right there. Oh, speaking of side switch, out of there. And now Nephew with all the corner pressure here. Air throw fall? No, the double spike. And then the throw. Nephew gaining all the momentum now.
Round 2.
It might be the beginning of the end for Chris CCH unless he makes the stop now. Nephew tried to sneak it in with that jump to see if Chris CCH was occupied with the ground space more so than the air control. However, Chris still maintaining that discipline back into this fireball game as well. And you see how if he gets into close quarters, he will be firing off that light kick. Nephew still trying to swing away as well. Paying for it.
Both of these characters have such a good standing light kick, bufferable and range. And they're just fighting back. Oh my god, busting out this time with the EX. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be able to get through that with the ice spike projectile invul.
Still has one more in his pocket. If he gets any sort of opening, could lead to big damage, but no meter on the side of Nephew. Might be a problem. Oh, that hit? Big damage incoming,
or the
and
damage?
the carry?
No, he's just gonna go for it. Backs off, backs away a little bit, builds up that space. You gotta watch out. Ooh, too far away for that light kick to punish. Oh, he gets a jump in, he does it! Twice now, Nephew has read the back-to-back fireballs from Chris CCH. Blocks one and immediately jumps afterwards. So that's gonna be something that Chris CCH has to think about, throwing back-to-back fireballs like that. And so Nephew now tying it up 2-2. Like I said, I feel like Nephew is coming into this last game with all the momentum. Let's see if Chris CCH can stave it off.
we're seeing Chris CCH go back into the lobby, probably, you know, to reassess the situation, taking a little bit of a breather for himself. If there's anything that would be changed with Sakura, I feel like it would be maybe like the V set for the most part. I don't think a character selection would be coming in from Chris CCH. I wouldn't be super surprised about it, but at the same time, I think his Sakura is doing just fine. But yeah, we're going to see how it changes up. Chris CCH now back into the lobby. Nephew making the run of his life, quite literally, for the tournament, right? In loser semis, he was down 2-0, making it all back. That was 2 rounds straight in game number 4, by the way.
Yeah, I would not be surprised that if Chris CCH is just using this as a time to think, to kind of reassess the situation, to gather himself, and maybe, you know, think about what the mistakes that he was making. Yep, gonna stick with the Sakura, stick with V Trigger 1 and V Skill 2.
Correct, absolutely, same set.
Right, like I said,
switching sides just a little bit too. Now I got 2P side. You know how much easier it is to do a DP from 2P side?
Man, that was a thing in the arcades back in the day, man. Having your DP side preference.
That's how you know I revealed my age by saying that, James. Only you would have got that, I feel like.
All right, the side switch. Ooh, throws are +5 on whip.
Not quite.
3 throws in a row.
Ooh, just dashing through the snow. You see Nephew, while in V-Trigger, so much of a threat, even from long distance, being able to just close the gap in a blink of an eye and apply some of this damage. Here we go.
Look at this pressure.
Do it again. Oh, you thought the shimmy was happening? Chris CCH pressing a button at the right times. Roundhouse to try to catch one from Nephew for the crush counter. The tech is there at the very last second.
Oh, he tried to get him. He tried to get Nephew to tech, and then the standing heavy punch gonna find its mark into the conversion, and guess what? Match point for Nephew.
Oh, I'm checking the dash immediately from Chris CCH. I will say there was a bit of a stutter step there from Nephew, but Chris, he has the ankle insurance on lock. He was not going to get juked on that one.
Oh, gets the throw. Puts Colleen back into the corner.
Checking with the roundhouses yet again. Nephew firing her back with light kick. Oh, and speaking of, Chris CCH does get a punish.
Yeah, remember I said that that button can punish so many things that other characters can't. Or they just get that button and that's it. But Sakura gets the DP after that. Catch him, watch your legs, watch your legs.
Full critical R, excuse me, full trigger on deck. Chris CCH manages to find that opening yet again, going for the frame trap back to back. Nephew getting a crush counter. Critical
R chase again on the back dash. Into the super.
It's not gonna kill.
Yeah, but it's gonna be right on the verge for his life. Against the shimmy, and Nephew is going to complete the reverse sweep, going down 0-2 and then winning 3-0. That's gotta be a heartbreaker for Chris CCH. But again, Nephew, you know what? He was roommates with the man who was the definition of clutch. So it's gotta have rubbed off on him a little bit. Nephew is the nephew of the man. Anyways, you talk, Jeremy.
That was impressive. No, he finally got his run back, right? He went from nephew to godfather, I feel like. He went and took down Chris and made him his son, in a sense, or at least his nephew, right? But it's going down the way it is. Again, loser semifinals, Nephew moves on and eliminates Chris CCH instead, now faces off against Job. We'll see how it all went down. Before we get even into this double Jeopardy situation, we'll see right here, Chris CCH was on a roll, to be quite honest with you. 2 games straight, very convincing rounds. It was looking all Thrill House. I was kidding. All Chris CCH.
Yeah, and after I've rebooted myself now to get my brain working again here, it went all Nephew afterwards, and he just started getting all of the reads here, went to the critical R here, quite wasn't enough to kill, but then that dash shimmy to end it. Ah, there you go. Beautiful play by Nephew, and Nephew is going to be moving on to go against the man who sent him to losers bracket, Jot, coming up in losers finals of this NA West top 4. But before we get there, we are going to a break, guys. Don't go anywhere. EVO 2021 Street Fighter 5 action coming at you right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2021 Online. We are going through some Street Fighter V Top 4 action on in NA West, and we are having some great matches over here so far. Hope you guys at home are enjoying this and also getting a chance to play all your fighting games as well.
Again, we've been going through a lot this entire week, and you could keep doing so throughout the entirety of August 31st with Sony PlayStation and their summer win-a-thon going on. Compete.playstation.com is where you need to go to check out all the information on that and sign up for some of your favorite games and face off against other members of the community, as you've been seeing throughout the break. Again, it's compete.playstation.com. We are getting ourselves geared up for the finale of the Best in the West. We got to go through the losers finals first, and who do we have in there, James?
It's going to be Jot and Nephew, and you know, interesting situation here. Jot went down 0-3 to Samurai to get down here, but he was the one who sent Nephew to losers bracket. Nephew now with a great comeback against Chris CCH might be fired up, and you know, feels like he's has the momentum here. So let's see if Nephew going to try to get revenge against Jot, or perhaps Jot is going to be able to repeat this performance in a wonderful Cinderella run for him. I mean, almost 400 players in this tournament. Jot getting to the top 4. Definitely not an accident. So here we go. Let's see if he can get back into grand finals.
That is a giant pool of players to go through, right? We've only just seen a handful, but what an impressive resume he does have. Jot has had so many bodies under him with the amount of like W's he's had. Like he's taken out Jesse, he's taken down a bunch of other players as well. A little bit. We'll talk about that after. Nephew versus Jot. Here's the one back. I didn't mean to just follow Jesse. I was just trying to go through the list, and I just, didn't get to see it in time.
And look at this start here for Nephew. Almost the stun. Almost. Oh, what a drill. That didn't combo, but it sent up the throw. That was actually kind of sick. Using the whip on the heavy punch as a chance to skate on in there. Back throw for the mix-up, and then the low.
It's so different than what we could have expected, right? Like Nephew just completely breaking down the defense, or like the activity coming in from Jot, right? Whereas, we're expecting Jot to do something a little bit more, because we saw the results. We saw the trail of bodies he left behind. But Nephew is coming in from all that momentum against Chris CCH. He's a different beast right now.
Yeah, he's coming from the back of winning 3 in a row. Oh my God! Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy into the throw. Oh, ooh, too far away to punish. Yeah, very hard.
And you see he's playing around that orb very well. Nephew was willing to sit that out, by the way. He's big chilling. If you test his patience on the ground game like that, it might bite you in the end. But here comes Jot now finding the opening. I like that. There's the orb call out. Where's the recall?
It wasn't fast enough.
Oh boy.
Oh, but the crush that when she gets that little ice spike on the tip of her hand, the range is so good. Raw activation chases down out of the air.
If that hit the recall orb, that would have been godlike, and Jot was expecting the same thing with the second orb follow-up, actually keeping him in pressure. The orb is still in front of Nephew. He's not going to be flinching, and Jot, this is the time for him to kind of move on in there. He still has 2 extra orbs and just about halfway through his trigger.
Right, but he needs to go into the air to get them to hit low. Nice. Here we go. The corner pressure. Nephew finding his way out with just a raw jump. Jot not ready for the anti-air. Nephew throwing to just deactivate the orb into the combo. And there you go. Nephew taking game number 1.
Colleen wins.
In a very convincing fashion, right? We saw round number 1 go in full swing of Nephew, and then we saw a little bit of life there coming in from Jot, but I don't expect Jot to take this down just the way it has been going, right? He's been swinging at every single body that he's faced off against, so I'm slowly anticipating a big adjustment from the Monot player.
Right. Yep, here we go. Gets the combo. And nice aiming on that drill. Oh, but the challenge from Nephew, getting the crush counter.
Forward throw now. Oh, excuse me, back throw.
Oh, interesting decision right there.
Oh yeah, that was a giant shimmy for a near-death experience, I should say. EX Parabellum on the other side, excuse me, on the way over, sweep into hands. And that's going to be enough right now.
Yeah,
Nephew with the tick throw.
Nephew looking so strong here. Like I said, probably running off of that momentum that he had from the game against Chris CCH.
Does get a confirm off a low medium punch, spinning that bar to get himself away from Nephew, but getting right in there with the hailstorm as well.
Ooh, nice. Gets the cross up. Here we go. Corner position now, but just jumps his way out of there. Sometimes that's just the best way to get out of the corner.
It's not the first time that Nephew has exercised that option. John had released the orb, but Nephew saw that opening. And speaking of, look at this opening right here from Nephew. The tick throw is there, just about close to stun. You have to hold this giant pieces of hail. Another throw. It's either stun or poison.
Just walked into it that time. Desperate to try to find a way out of the corner. Cannot find a way out. And there you go. Nephew now 2-0 over Jot. Everything is going Nephew's way. Whatever it was that Jot did on the winner's side to send Nephew to the loser's bracket is not happening right now. It is all Nephew all the time.
Oh boy. Damn! Are you kidding me? That was sick! What an anti-air to start things off. Jot fully aware of what Nephew wants to do now, but we'll see if Nephew has a response. As cool as that was, completely undeterred. And speaking of, look at this, Jot finding an opening with that low light kick.
All right, yep, just walking out of the range of the hail. Make sure it's not a threat, but what a whip punish by Nephew to get back in there, and then you gotta watch your ankles.
Oh my God.
Okay, another tick throw. Nephew, every time he's gotten this corner position, he's just gone for the tick throw, but nice! Able to use the orbs to get him out of there, the cross-up mix-up, but then the orb recall didn't hit.
Yeah, it was too tucked in behind Minot, I feel like, to even have the hitbox extend towards Colleen before the end of the activation, right? So, that was so dangerous. Took a lot of startup on that, and look at the back roundhouse, and now it's going to be Nephew coming in with the EX Hail.
Yeah, no orb. The orb is not there. Finally gets the recall, gets out of there. What? A lot of meter right now, so if Jot can get a hit and a confirm, but the activation into the projectile invul ice spike puts Nephew at match point.
And I like that. Nephew had the right idea, but just a little too shy, and Jot actually gets away with it. He went for the anti-air and completely whipped, but Nephew just wasn't there in time to get the full punish, and that was great for Jot now, spending a good amount of meter to get himself going with the life lead. Forward throw now from Nephew. The recall is literally behind, and he will confirm into it.
Ooh, there's that light kick I talked about in the previous match. Going for the low into the tick throw, and like I said, every time Nephew gets him into the corner, it is just pressure all day.
Jot had that punish for the icicles the last round prior to this one, so I mean, he could have gotten away with it and gone for a full sequence, just wasn't confident in it, but it's gonna be just fine now. Jot with a heavy life lead.
Okay,
nice and easy signs of life coming in from Jot.
Finding that standing heavy punch, getting the hit. And now here comes the pressure. Once again, throws all day from Nephew. Do we have a stat on the number of throws Nephew has gotten this round?
Pretty good, pretty solid question, actually. I do want to check that out myself, but in the meantime, Jot kind of playing out the life lead a little bit. Man, okay. Off of the sweep, even though the orb was behind him, yeah.
Yeah, he had the orb to be able to make the sweep safe, but look at this. Here we go, corner, mix up again.
Oh, you
got
tried.
him.
Was an attempt at the drill kick, excuse me.
No orb, no orb. It's so hard to play defense without it. This should be enough to kill. Nephew gets his revenge, takes it 3-0 over Jot in dominating fashion, and will be working his way to the grand finals, where he is going to face up against an opponent that he is definitely very familiar with. Look, grand finals in the East Coast, Punk, Idom, no surprise. Grand finals West Coast, Samurai, Nephew, again, no surprise.
Yeah, we've seen this story in the Capcom Pro Tour, right? Especially last year when they've gone neck and neck against each other in both qualifiers, and it's looking to be the same even from this year, actually, right? Nephew is going to be in a very peculiar spot coming in from the loser side. He does need to make that reset happen first in order to potentially take it down against Samurai. However, Samurai, as calm and cool as ever. Let's see what kind of plays he makes against Nephew to deter him from this momentum. He's been on a tirade, honestly. He's been taking down, Chris CCH pretty convincingly. He took down Jot reverse 3-0 from what we saw. At least, man, that was, well, not reverse 3-0, excuse me, just straight up 3-0.
Right, 3-0, yeah. And you know what? The thing is, Samurai and Nephew have been playing against each other a lot, but I really do feel like Nephew has had the upper hand versus Samurai. He's definitely beat Samurai in a lot of big tournaments recently. So you got to imagine that means Samurai has probably practiced against Colleen a lot. So I'm really curious to see if he is going to go with the Ryu or the Akuma, and if he has any sort of new strategies to go up against Nephew, because even though Nephew's coming from the loser's bracket and he needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, standard double elimination rule set here, I really feel like Nephew might be kind of favored coming into this based off of their history.
I think you might be right in terms of statistics. I think Nephew is the one that's been in control in most of these sets that they've encountered each other in for a lot of these events. And to be honest, I'm concerned for Samurai a little bit. I want to see what he has to bring to the table this time differently. I want to see what he does to control Nephew in the neutral. And I also want to see if Akuma is still going to be the pick, because I've heard numerous interviews with Nephew and how he's already calculated the game plan against Samurai's Akuma.
Interesting. Well, here it is, grand finals. It is gonna be Ryu, Colleen for Nephew, Ryu for Samurai. It's grand finals. Let's go.
And this is a perfect time to use this character for Samurai because of the safety net he has with those 3 games.
Nice whiff punish. And there it is, the heavy kick getting the corner carry, but then the walk back, the shimmy, even on defense from Samurai.
Yeah.
Don't have to be the one, it doesn't have to be your turn to get the shimmy. You can do it even on the defense as well. Oh! But there it is, now Nephew getting the shimmy.
Oh, that trade combo would have been sick, but I feel like Nephew was a little bit too far off to get the target combo after, so he resorted in that stand medium punch. Universal's out as Samurai trying to regain his composure, but no, Nephew is crisscrossing him! All the applesauce everywhere!
I didn't think the air throw was going to kill, so he goes for the frame advantage instead. Right choice. Nephew taking round number 1. Like I said,
oh my god! Don't blink. Don't even try.
I feel like Nephew has definitely had kind of the advantage over Samurai. Like, I want to call this a rivalry right now, but rivalries got to go back and forth, and I feel like Nephew definitely has the advantage mentally in this match.
Picking away at Samurai with some of those normals, finds the target combo activation into trigger, a big tech from the side of Samurai, but again, Nephew can just close the gap so easily with his character and force some of these tick throws and still have a little bit of trigger left, but you're in kill territory. What's going to be the win con? You get an opening for a critical art, or are you going to get back thrown? Are you going to get hit with a bunch of little normals?
I mean, he's not even in win con condition right now. He's got to drain Nephew down to where the super... Oh, here's a good opportunity. No, actually, it's just going to be the chip. Never mind.
Yeah, Nephew was in control the whole time, right? And Samurai was not able to leave this corner. It was so intimidating because of the amount of resources Nephew had. So his win con could have came in a ton of different ways. Samurai was just waiting for the inevitable, I feel like.
Yeah, so let's see right now. Is Samurai going to stick with Ryu, or is he actually going to switch over to Akuma? Maybe the Ryu pick isn't going to work out for him, so I'm really curious to now see what Samurai is going to decide to do. But again, Nephew definitely having his number. It is going to indeed be Ryu, staying with the Ryu.
We'll see if it plays out. Again, Samurai up to a great start so far.
Okay, yeah, getting a lot of throws himself here. We saw that in the last match versus Jot, that Nephew got a billion throws. Got him throwing. The hail's gonna combo. And now corner. This is where Nephew is so scary.
A back throw will stun, instead goes for the shimmy. Samurai is not going to be biting, except the V reversal comes out. He does have enough bar to build himself another one, or at least enough life, I should say.
There's that +5 on whip throw again. It's so hard. Oh boy. One hit. There we go. And Nephew's going to complete this comeback against Samurai. Nephew firing on all cylinders right now.
He's gone for throw baits a good majority of the time against Samurai, and Samurai still reluctantly pressed that throw. He's like, I feel like it's gonna come out.
And here's this corner position again. Nice, out of there with the Tatsu. Nice stuff from Samurai. Remember, we talked about how Idom was able to find his way out of the corner against Punk. Samurai's got to do the same thing against Nephew.
No whiff punish in sight there from Samurai either. We've seen Nephew flex that option of low medium kick in neutral at least 3 times in a row, but man, Nephew still always finds the mark with that back roundhouse. Samurai with that EX, get off of me.
Oh, he's gonna get the cross up. And now the corner position for Samurai, but look at this. The buttons of Colleen, they just reach so far. Back throw, then tricks you into standing up. Gets the combo. Nephew up 2-0. He is trying to speed run this first set right now.
We've seen this kind of momentum earlier in the bracket. We've seen this kind of momentum from him in the Capcom Pro Tour. If Samurai does not make the adjustments now, he is in deep, deep trouble. If Nephew gets this reset, no matter what character Samurai picks, I feel like it's going to be extremely difficult and low percentage for him to actually make the comeback happen. But we'll see. Can Samurai find the clutch within him to seal this game?
Interesting decision. I would have thought that he would go to Akuma, so he kind of has an idea of which character to go with in the next set if he can't make his comeback, you know?
Very valid point, too. You know, I'm right there with you, James, but the fact of the matter is he's sticking it out with Ryu. There's something about Ryu that he sees in the matchup against Colleen.
Oh, what a check with that standing medium punch. All right, that's going to get Samurai out of the corner, but Nephew and Colleen in general just is so good at taking you all the way to the corner off of any hit with the EX Parabellum. Look at this movement from Colleen. It's so scary to fight against because she's got that little micro dash with V trigger too.
Yeah. I feel like it's like a stutter step, just the way it animates, right? Oh. He did get the counter hit, crouch jab, but opted to go for the low forward. Not going to be connecting. Oh, but that's going to be a big hit. And thankfully, again, Samurai manages to get the throw. Thank God they gave him that buff. Low medium kick into Tatsu, no matter standing or crouching.
Yeah. It's a nice little fair thing that he has. Oh, no whip punish? Oh, okay, there we go. DP. Samurai looking strong here, so maybe we'll be able to carry this momentum into the next set, or maybe he can rattle off the 3-0, the reverse sweep like Nephew did to Chris ECH, and won't need the next set.
Oh, this is going to be huge now, Samurai. This is the first time we've really seen him take control against Nephew. Now bullying in this corner with with the fireball. EX Parabellum coming in from the side of Nephew.
Yeah, and it's one of the reasons why you see Samurai taking so many throws. He's been susceptible to the shimmies a couple of times already. So that just sets up, you know, Samurai not wanting to hit any buttons, and so he's gonna take some of those throws.
Right. And Samurai just being very patient with the fireball game from mid-range, right, and checking immediately after. There's the V-break, and this might be a return from Nephew. But no, the harassment ends. Samurai is still alive in this first part of the grand finals with a check on the movement with low forward.
Yep, again, waking up with the low to stop people trying to shimmy you. It's all part of that, you know, rock, paper, scissors mix-up in Street Fighter V. If you think they're good, I mean, shimmy is going to punish the throw teching every single time. But if you think they're going to shimmy, wake up with that button, dude. Wake up with the crouching medium kick and hit them walking backwards.
Back to the fireball game. Oh boy, he thought he could check the movement against the Nephew with that low forward, just went all the way through it. I think he checked the buffer, and exactly what happened. Nephew just happened to be within range to block still. Fireball game being very prominent in this matchup.
Backdash, and there it is. Remember I said that empty jump into the crouching medium kick, and we saw it right here, shades of what he used to do in Street Fighter 4.
Acting again, pumping away with a stand, light punch, and even crouching to make Nephew think the fireball is coming. Eventually it will, but it's just a matter of whether or not Nephew's going to be ready for it and react appropriately. No amount of math can really convince Samurai to do otherwise, right? We've seen that that video from Nephew.
Oh, that's going to be a combo. Yep, into the Tatsu. Chases down the backdash fireball, not close enough to combo. He just needs one more hit now. Samurai looking like he is dominating the neutral suddenly, and I feel like a lot of that comes from the better fireball usage. Oh!
Oh my god, nice and easy. Yeah, it was just so much tension building up, and Samurai was just going to cut it with that stand light kick, with the toenail at that. Nephew coming to Samurai's discipline and control overall, right? It's been a fantastic showing from Samurai, really changing it up, not getting himself forced into the corner as easily, putting these fireballs out there as an immediate threat and forcing Nephew to spend this bar. But I will tell you what, Nephew does a great job of getting an opening with the bump. And no, Samurai was eventually going to show that card off. It's a matter of time.
Oh, but gets the throw tech there, gotta figure a way out, uses the V reversal to try to get himself, but then walks himself back into the corner. Nice check, but then the crouching medium kick, not enough range. Here comes Nephew. He has been so strong when he gets this corner position, activation, saw the V reversal, gets the counter.
That was beautifully executed from Nephew, hook, line, and sinker. So much time after that activation to respond with anything really against Samurai, and he chose probably the best outcome. Oh, you cannot! I repeat, you are not allowed to throw a fireball while Colleen isn't V-triggered.
And look at that, Nephew now wresting the control back from Samurai. Oh, but nice dash up, caught Nephew swinging with the counter hit. Goes
look at the huge difference. Go ahead, James. I was going to say the difference is there.
Caught with the crouching medium kick. The fireball was too far away for it to combo, however. One of the problems with Ryu, crouching medium kick into fireball is not a guaranteed combo. Nice, gets through there once again with the projectile invul. And here we go, Nephew with the pressure. We've seen this so many times, checking with those crouching medium kicks, forcing Samurai to use the V reversal, but now a back throw. Here we go.
This is absolutely huge for Samurai, but you see that trigger down below from Nephew. Samurai is so reluctant to do anything, but still gets opened up with a low, and it's all Nephew throwing that V reversal to Reed.
Okay, yeah, using the EX fireball, gets the counter hit. Samurai ties it up 2-2. So maybe he didn't need to test out the Akuma. This might be the right choice. Can he do this? Can he reverse 0-2 to a 3-2 victory, just like Nephew managed to do against Chris CCH? Will Samurai give Nephew a little taste of his own medicine and really cement this as a true rivalry?
Man, that's a very impressive feat from Samurai. Again, we mentioned it. If there's a moment for him to actually regain the momentum, it is absolutely right now, because I think I like Nephew if he were to go for the reset, to be honest with you. So Samurai impressing all of us right now. It's been very, very clutch. This is something that we haven't seen in quite some time, right? It's been a while, but Samurai is living up to the name, still making it work with Ryu. It's gone down to the wire. It's going to be really close. It's so hard to call.
Yep, like I said, the classic Ryu pick for Samurai. Ryu coming into this season with, about 3 pages of buffs or something like that.
Yeah, just about.
And definitely much more formidable than before. And look at this, Samurai tying it up 2-2. Looks like sounds like Nephew is taking the opportunity maybe to think about it. I don't expect a character change. I don't expect a trigger or a skill change. I think this is just Nephew taking the time, maybe getting some text from Punk or something, or from friends, trying to get some tips here. Could be happening.
So some of the, wait a minute.
Wait a second. What?
Full-on switch to Rose against Samurai's Ryu. Granted, if Nephew wins this part of the set, he gets to reset back into Colleen, because it is a brand new set, technically.
But right now, this is a Ryu champ if I've ever seen one. Busting out the brand new DLC character, the latest DLC character. Nephew trying to pull a fast one on Samurai here.
Well, we'll see if Nephew falls, or sorry, if Samurai falls for it.
Oh, he's gonna get the jump in and the combo. Oh, not a counter hit though, so that wasn't gonna be a true link.
Underneath the fireball, EX uppercut, reversal from Samurai, despite the slide actually hitting, stealing the turn away from Nephew, I feel like, from that range.
Looks like
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Nephew going with V skill and V trigger one, so he's got the card projectile and the power-ups. But here comes Samurai. The throw is gonna be enough. Samurai is at tournament point.
And we've seen the kind of threats that Rose can present while it V-trigger, but we haven't seen that opportunity present itself just yet. Nephew has not been able to set up because Samurai has kept it within range for a whiff punish or to even get a mistake called out by Nephew with the fireball, right?
Yeah, and we didn't even get any V-trigger activations in last round. Nephew just never had the opportunity to activate. Look at this, and he's just giving Samurai a bunch of free V-meter. I mean, not anymore because he's maxed out. But all those parries build up V-meter.
Oh, you cannot get past Nephew's anti-air capabilities.
Oh, that's gonna be a clean jump.
Hold on, here comes the dash up 2 times over. Oh, it's thrown now. It's all Samurai in control, but there's the activation off from Nephew. Do not get teleported on.
The empty jump. Okay, goes for another throw.
Oh, the EX. EX spiral.
A nice block from Samurai. Okay, one more.
The back throw is there for Nephew. Can he clutch it on a reset? The big tech from Nephew.
That was like the last win frame on the window of teching.
Oh, it's down to the fireball ward. Samurai is complacent with playing this. The V skill is there, but not just enough for the trigger.
For the top now. Oh, EX fireball.
Oh my God, don't land on it. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can't afford to
slide under.
You reset after the slide, the clutch going underneath the fireball and Samurai. I was gonna say I thought it was the reset. He just ties up the
Not quite.
Oh my God, I thought that was the reset.
Almost. Nephew now at reset point. Samurai at tournament point. Are we getting another set? Or is this it? Is Samurai going to take it?
Man. Nephew with the call out there with the low, with the slide in, actually just getting the throw with Samurai chucking the fireball as if he were chucking booms instead. That's wild.
Yeah, Nephew pushing too hard to try to get in on these fireballs, running into so much. Nicely done right there to punish the parry attempts. V-shift out of there. And look at this, Samurai building the space. Good block on the teleport. No more V-trigger for Nephew, and he's down so much health. Samurai is right there, he can feel it.
V-reversal to maintain this pressure. Nephew still firing with big interruption, trying to fight out of the corner. The spiral just to create a little bit of extra space. Another fireball's coming in from Nephew to kind of push Samurai away. The spiral going through the projectile. Nice punish here, but Nephew has a lot of life to climb up from.
And now this time it's Samurai's turn to eat fireball after fireball. Rose definitely winning this projectile war, catching up in life. And a little bit of the damage buff now from Rose. EX fireball to try to get that's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the anti-air. Got it this time.
Enough to kill though. 8 seconds. Here comes Nephew. Oh my God, he just did it! He just went for the EXO spiral. He had a little bit of trigger left to make him save anyway. But I swear to you, if Samurai had gone for the parry, it would have been lights out. It actually would have been lights out. That was so scary to even be a part of. Nephew resets the bracket with Rose. I repeat, you heard correctly. Nephew resets the bracket with Rose.
Nephew has definitely rose to the occasion and reset the bracket. They are both in the loser's side now. It is a reset, but Nephew actually has the option to change characters again at this point in time. So let's see if he sticks with the Rose versus this Ryu, or even if Samurai switches to Akuma maybe to fight the Rose. But again, this is an interesting situation because this is a bracket reset. Nephew is not obligated to stick with the character that he won with. It is a brand new set. They can play whoever they want. So let's see what characters these players end up with.
And again, we kind of talked about this a little bit on the CPT yesterday, whereas somebody was coming in from the loser's side. Statistically, we haven't seen anybody really take down a tournament coming in from loser's side, but it's a different story, right? It is top 4. So considering what happened prior, I feel like, you know, Nephew would have, on any given day, could have been in that winner's spot. But as it stands right now, Nephew was coming in from the loser's side, as a matter of fact, against Chris CCH. Again, we're just setting it all up. Nephew making his way back in from the loser side to face off against Samurai after that impressive reset with Rose.
Yeah, and the downfall for Samurai is he really tried to play the projectile wars with Nephew for that one chunk of time, and he ate like 4 hits of fireballs, and even though 4 or 5 maybe, and even though each one of those individuals hits weren't a ton of damage, they all added up, and that put Nephew into the position where he was able to still take that game. Had he, I mean, the thing about it was Samurai was winning some of those projectile wars a little bit earlier, but if Rose gets into that established rhythm with the ability to use the card and the fireball and the EX fireballs, it can be a little bit tough for Ryu. And I mean, it's tough to say that Ryu losing a projectile war, but you know, it's Rose, so.
Yeah, soul sparks everywhere, changing up the timing, right? Also having access to the mine and the trigger as well. It really kept Samurai on his toes once all of those elements slowly started to come into play. But I don't think we're going to see that for the rest of this set, or at least maybe not until the end. We see the switch up back into Colleen in this brand new 3 out of 5 from the reset between Nephew and Samurai.
It's a really interesting choice here from Nephew. Like, he played the Rose to get himself back in here, maybe just to throw a monkey wrench, you know, a different look to Samurai, and it worked out, and now he's gone back to the Colleen. It's kind of an interesting psychological decision, but he can't be mad at it, you know?
Oh, 100%. Oh, now it's just unfortunate. Samurai might have thought he got him to confirm. Or maybe with the buffer and like thinking Nephew was a little bit farther out than anticipated. But here comes Nephew now.
Samurai trapped in the corner. Oh, makes it over there with the leaping vanity step, the throw. Nephew basically taking all this momentum, I think, away from Samurai with that deflating, you know, Rose win.
It's a little bit of a mirror image, right? When it comes to how he played in the first set between him and Samurai, right? Pushed Samurai to the corner a lot earlier than usual. Samurai actually was so reluctant to play the fireball game early, but I don't know if that's going to be the case right now. Like, Nephew is not even giving him a chance to do so.
He misses the throw. Samurai needing to make a comeback. He's got the trigger and he's got the meter.
Oh. More fireballs coming from the side of Samurai, really picking and choosing his spots to do so. You see the trigger.
Nice!
Oh boy.
Now, was he V-Trigger 1 last time and he's gone with 2 this time?
I don't believe so.
I think he was just using nothing but V-reversals last time, so we never saw the trigger. The meaty attack right there from Nephew. Samurai waking up, trying to do something. Nephew takes the official lead and goes up 1-0 over Samurai.
Again, you guys are tuning in to Nephew versus Samurai, who is... Actually, Nephew has made the full-on reset here, and it's looking pretty convincing the way that Nephew has maintained all of this momentum, bringing it right back, going for the jump immediately, and Samurai is just unfazed at this point in time, still maintaining the discipline to catch out all of the missteps and overextensions against Nephew.
Got hit out of the air by the hail, but no conversion from Nephew. Nephew has been on the brink of elimination by Chris CCH, was again on the brink of elimination by Samurai, has been making it through here. This is why a lot of people have been considering Nephew as one of the strongest, or if not the strongest player of NA West these days.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. Again, we're going to see if that comes to fruition. Samurai is still one of those guys that manages to clutch it out. The mental stack is not a big effect. Does not take any sort of effect against someone like Samurai. We'll see how it plays out with Samurai. The fireball game coming out from Samurai yet again.
Ooh, the classic whip a button and then throw it out again and have them walk into it.
Activation. Checking the movement as well. Nephew now slowly cornering Samurai just within range of that standing heavy punch. And you see Samurai deliberating, right? He's trying to figure out when he can press the button, but at the wrong timing, he gets crush countered just like that. The V reversal creates some space for yourself, but it doesn't matter with Trigger. He's gonna just zoom back on in there and harass you with all of these normals.
Ooh, here we go. Good damage right there. Goes for the fireball juggle just to get more space as possible and some potential mix-ups. Okay, good block on the low, and yeah, that's where Samurai almost all of his V trigger.
This is your ultimate.
Are you kidding me? Just a heavy kick into critical art? Did he? Was the reaction based off of the noise? He hears the coins and just goes straight into the critical art? That was insane!
The back roundhouse, man, it comes out for quite some time, man. Nephew had all the time in the world to get that confirmed. I will admit that. Samurai is a little on edge, I feel like, just getting gripped by that. Again, the back roundhouse, but in all fairness towards Nephew, he does a really great job of planning that in the right places. That back roundhouse has caught so many people more often than not.
Now, Nephew far down behind, but we've seen so many comeback rounds from him against Samurai. Nephew knows he can still take this if he can just get a good sequence going. And Samurai has kind of had a little bit of trouble closing out some of these rounds. Here we go. Back into the sweep, into Parabellum for the mix-up. You're in the corner again.
Oh boy, oh boy, when do you even press a button, James? When are you allowed to press a button? You're not! That's the answer, it was a trick question! You get to repeat another grade of Street Fighter Elementary.
Did I not say there was no reason for Nephew to be concerned in that situation? Just had to find the opening. He got it one time, and then the pressure came through, and Samurai looks absolutely lost on that defensive end. Nephew reading the moments when Samurai wants to counter poke, getting the crush, reading the moments when Samurai is scared to press a button, getting the throws. Nephew is up 2-0 over Samurai now.
And what do you think Samurai needs to do, right? Because Nephew has been planning all of these normals just in the appropriate space, whether he's in V-trigger or not, right? He adjusts to what current state of Colleen he's at. So, again, it's so hard to tell. What is Samurai supposed to do when he gets locked down in this corner?
I mean, I feel like maybe he's playing a little almost too logically. Like, I feel like you kind of maybe have to swing. I don't know. The way Nephew is playing, I'm not sure what he can do at this point.
Yeah, it seems to be a lost cause in terms of answering that question. The back throw is going to be more than enough, and Samurai knew that was one of the win conditions. So, the reversal out. But can you react in time? You sure can. Oh, there it is. You talked about it earlier. You got to be a little bit of a nut.
Now, Nephew just one hit away. Samurai needs to do so much work. Nice tech. That is a classic from Nephew, but the shimmy works. And there we go. Nephew is at tournament point.
We talked about it earlier, right? We kind of set the stage for you. If Samurai gets locked into this corner yet again, Nephew will most certainly get away with it, but we'll see how it even gets there in the first place. Samurai doing his best. Man, that was a big trade, and good check on the forward movement. Back throw to check the EX parry. Nephew going into the raw activation from Trigger. Here comes the ice skull afterwards. Samurai very smart to defend against it very well. Nice back throw as well, resetting the situation.
Gotta also watch out. He's throwing those fireballs, but she can make it right through. Actually, she's out. She used the rest of that meter. So no more V-trigger now for Nephew. But again, Nephew has no reason to feel concerned being down this much in life. He has absolutely the ability to make this comeback. Oh, I like the challenge with the EX fireball. Not enough to kill just yet.
This is looking definitely in Samurai's favor, except for when this happens. Don't tell me I cursed it, James. Don't you tell me I cursed it.
Oh, watching back. No punish on the throw whiff. +5 on whiff.
Oh my god! If Nephew gets one more sequence with bar, it's actually over. Trying to get the throw bait. Low forward check from Samurai. And the way Nephew eliminates Samurai. He is your champion for the West. He clutches it out all the way back.
And I told you, the way that these two have played, they have run into each other so often in so many top 8s, but I really feel like even now, and especially now, I should say, that Nephew just has Samurai's number right now, even though they play against each other a lot of the time.
Speed dial.
Yeah, this is starting to feel like a Federer versus Roddick situation. They asked Roddick one time, how's the rivalry? And Roddick's response was, it's not a rivalry if I never win. And so, can we even call this a rivalry at this point in time? Nephew just dominating over Samurai here in this grand finals, taking it from the loser side bracket. He is your NA West champion.
It's been absolutely wild seeing how it all went down, starting even from the east, coast to coast to the west. A lot of these things have been just so fun to watch and just hard to call. I'm going to be absolutely real with you guys. We've been doing this for quite some time, right? But man, some things are just completely unexpected. That Rose pick coming from Nephew, we've seen it before, but not at this capacity. We have not seen it on this particular stage in a grand finals clutch situation where he had to reset against Samurai.
Yeah, and that Rose pick was, I mean, talk about galaxy brain, right? Just pick that Rose, throw a loop in there, get the win, and then go back to Colleen. Try to shake up the rhythm a little bit that Samurai was getting against the Colleen. Just kind of throw in just enough of a change of pace to kind of, you know, kill that foundation that Samurai was playing with, and it worked. And it worked. You immediately switched back to the Colleen, took it 3-0, and there you go. Nephew is now, I mean, keep in mind, both of the players are going to represent at the November EVO event, but Nephew is the one that's going to take the first place finish.
Yeah, and again, just to kind of reiterate, we saw what happened in the East. Idom was actually the victor with a very impressive run. He faced off against Punk 2 times over in the winners finals and into the grand finals. So Idom is also the representative for the East. And then going over to here, Nephew with that impressive play throughout the entirety of it. Samurai as well, again, starting off strong against Jot 3-0, and actually trying to at least defend himself as you see into the bracket. Nephew could have gone down early. We saw what happened between Chris CCH. It was actually a nail biter, so it could have been a whole different timeline had Chris CCH moved on, but that's not the case. So Jot, Nephew, we saw what happened. Nephew took it down 3-0. In fact, that was the double jeopardy situation we mentioned earlier. Jot was the one that sent Nephew into losers in the first place, but Nephew finding that redemption as well as a seat into the throne and fought against Samurai and dealt the killing blow in that reset.
All right, and so there you have it. That is the Street Fighter V action that we have here in the North America region. I mean, a lot of them were the players that we were expecting in NA East. We had Idom versus Punk in grand finals. In NA West, we had Samurai versus Nephew. Now, while Nephew continue his, streak here and showing that he probably is the strongest in the West, the argument in the East with Idom and Punk still there. Who is the best in America, maybe even in the world? Is it Punk or is it Idom? That storyline is continuing on, and that one definitely continues to be a rivalry between those two amazing players.
Right. And again, that pretty much wraps up everything here for the North America region for Street Fighter V. We do want to appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. James, any final thoughts before we give ourselves a goodbye to the folks at home so they can enjoy even more EVO later on this week?
Yeah, again, obviously things are different this year. We're playing these things online. It's not quite the same as being able to get into the big arena, the stadium, with everybody watching, but I do hope everybody has been enjoying this. And let's keep staying safe out there. Let's please, obviously a lot of this Delta variant, etc., we're getting into this kind of resurgence. Please continue to stay safe out there, continue to social distance and wear your masks out there. Let's get back to the point where EVO 2022, we can get back to the offline, we can see each other again, and we can cheer for our favorite players in a stadium with thousands of other people cheering alongside you. It's an atmosphere that cannot be rivaled, that cannot be replicated, and I can't wait for EVO to get offline again. So hope to see you guys all there next year for EVO.
Couldn't say it any better myself. Honestly, that pretty much wraps it up for all of us here for Street Fighter 5 here at EVO 2021. We hope to see you guys for the next one. Keep tuning in for more information as well. Follow EVO on all social media platforms, as well as hitting that button, that follow button right now to check in for the next fighting game event. From all of us here to you guys, keep being safe, enjoy fighting games, and please, please be safe. We'll see you for the next one. Take care.